attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
Let's get ready to crumble.
Good morning, everybody. It is time for some Dungeons and Dragons in the world of Conquest and Cataclysm, as told to us by our storyteller, the Tiger's Den. We have been having all sorts of technical issues this morning, so I apologize for the delayed start, but it seems each and every one of us is having one or the other technical issue today, some of which we've been able to resolve and others not so much. So a couple of the team might not be able to stream today, unfortunately. I think Doc and Damien won't, and the rest of us are just waiting on cameras or OBS or graphics cards to fail us. So we'll see how it goes. We'll do our best to put on a fun show for you folks. Thank you for joining us. Welcome aboard. And let's do this. Let's join the call with the others. Or unmute. And see what's what. Good vibes, everybody. Thank you for being here with us. Hopefully, things will be working. Why is it easy to find anti-technology teddy bear? He is detected. Detected! Oh my god. Thank you, Gamble. Good morning. Good morning, Blutenham. Good morning, Twizamber. Good morning, Joints. Good morning, Urban. Good morning, Crusher. Destiny's parent here with us. Yeah, I spotted it at the same time. Good morning, Evil Trev. Welcome aboard. Twizamba and Sammy before stream with a tier 1 sub for 3 months. Thank you very much. Hey, Zoshi. Welcome in. Hey, nice to see a Cringer emote as well. Good morning. We've got some more eco for you later in the day. But first, we roll the dice of destiny. Oh, and Doc's PC just completely died on him. So hopefully he's going to be able to rejoin soon, TM. Boop. Hello. Can't believe Doc's PC's died on him now. That's terrible. Hello. Yeah. The fates have aligned against us, but the show must go on. I hope Doc can get his PC working again. Well met. Well met, everybody. Time to get your dancing shoes on, folks. Disco's here. Nice switch up. So you have a stool with a questionable backrest. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in.
I went to tag people in the tweet. They're like, why can't I find Tiger? I'm like, oh, he's removed his Twitter.
hold, I'm sure. G'day Disco, welcome in buddy.
Will work well enough that we can have them as a
I
party.
should add the others to the audio.
Lima had weird issues with
I've
his
now added the others back into the
flaking out on
audio.
him, but that was fixed, so yeah.
I have endeavored not to touch it, and hopefully that won't set it off again. It's a case of, I don't know if I should press really anything.
So, with that in mind, who wants to sum up last time? Because it's been a while since we played. Who wants to sum up last time? Let's make it a group effort. Let's actually make it a group effort, because I have a feeling you are going to remember different things, all of you. Who wants to start?
Well, Dunbar started surrounded by a bunch of insects at all sides while he was still invisible. Luckily, they could not see through that. But Dunbar tried to use his invisibility rather than just getting into a fight to try to maneuver things, and that didn't work out too well, including sending a very small person on a ladder nearly flying to his death when I yanked the ladder away. And then trying to get another certain person's attention that has a helmet that's apparently soundproof.
Check it out. Pardon? I can't know what you're saying. Pardon?
Yeah. And then that whole mess ends with us being dragged by a ladder over a flooding bowl that we're in, basically, while I hang from the very bottom of the ladder.
What was the last thing you remember?
Insect God.
Insect God.
Big, ginormous, scary thing that I'm glad we didn't actually have to fight.
Yeah, okay.
Yet.
Oh, and the black dragon is the one that destroyed the wall, letting the water in.
Ah.
I was going to say, what I remember is all the water. All of it.
All the water. I think you called it a wall of water approach.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's a continental wall of water moving towards you. So let's hear from Lima. What do you remember?
I remember making very good headway and speed on my souped up super mecha strider and bobbing and weaving and dodging and doing very well. And then trying, mainly, this is what has been haunting my dreams, trying to jump and that being so difficult that I failed not once, but twice. And that didn't really mean that the third time worked like a charm either. It's just that it wasn't quite as bad as the first two.
Here's some risky
That's what I am a mecha rider, or what would we call what would you call it? Mecha low rider? I can't remember what we called it.
Mecha low rider.
I'm a god at driving these things. However, my own 2 feet, not so much. Turns out, not great at that. So yeah, that's mainly what I remember is me going twang off into the distance, and then hanging out in Fonkin's delightful little pocket dimension, having a martini at the bar. That's what I remember.
Yeah, speaking of Fonkin, what does Fonkin remember?
What Fonkin remembers is, I don't know what all the fuss is about. Up here it's quite tranquil. There's some good viewing on the old screen. Things outside, not looking quite as good. But I remember having Jeff put up a nice sign at the bar saying no tinkering. That was quite important to me. Yeah, basically you want to be in the bar area and immediate surrounds, not so much outside. Lots of insects, lots of water, dragons, scorched, singed dwarves, all sorts of things going on outside. Outside bad, inside very, very good.
So how about that epic struggle you had with a bug?
I mean, there's some things I've decided in my mind, I've compartmentalized it as a feature, not a bug. Part of the tale.
There was a certain fight with a bug that was trying to make its way into to grab you and drag you out of your safe little hole.
Yes.
The divine intervention would have had it otherwise, and I do not mean that this was a DM that fumbled his role on purpose. No. The dice were not in my favor. I want to have it very clear. I planned on dragging him out.
Not today.
Did not happen.
Not
today. So there is a big old bug head inside your little cavern.
That's
there.
right, where we got a trophy wall adornment to put together.
Yeah, it's slightly. It has bug juices on it. It might be a bit icky.
Prestidigitate 69 times.
Oddly specific number. Doc, what does Ragnar remember?
Ragnar remembers an explosion in the distance, Fonkin vanishing, lots of bugs appearing, lots of combat, something invisible thundering past him with a rope and a ladder, wondering what the hell that was. Still haven't worked it out yet. Seeing a big bug in the distance and getting ready to go over there, but couldn't get there because all these boss bugs kept getting in the way. Then the big dragon appearing and flooding everywhere, and me getting dragged along by my beard, attached to some random ladder that's hanging out of some hole that I don't know where it goes. At least my beard's not on fire because there's plenty of water, so that's always a bonus. And I haven't dropped my beer, as far as I'm aware.
No, I don't think you have.
I just invent a gyro-stabilized beer mug just for you.
Lima,
I did remember.
Oddly guilty there for a second. Why is that?
I'm not. I am just saying that it will prevent me from feeling guilty in the future. I think that's mainly what I'm going for. Unfortunately, the problem with the gyro-stabilized beer mug is you won't be able to drink out of it, which will be a delightful side effect.
a straw.
Yes, which will be humiliating. I'm all for it.
That, or it'll just be a keg that he can open the tap on at the bottom and then kind of fill over. Yeah. Damon, you wanted to say something?
I remember there was a certain flame weapon that also was coming out of this invisible hole that he has no clue where it came from. That just gives memories of people needing to yell "Snail, snail!" So yeah.
Ah, yes, the Flammenwerfer.
Fetch the Flammenwerfer.
That's flammen.
Jeffrey, fetch the Flammenwerfer. We have a bug infestation.
Jawohl! I'm in. Very good, sir. Yes.
I like Jeffrey. Have we decided how we're spelling it today?
I don't think we have. I'm going to leave that up to Grumbles.
I think it would be quite funny if we had a custom role for it. Like 3 or 4 different spellings, and it was like, today's Jeffrey will be, number 4.
Can we...
GEFAAY.
Yeah.
Jeffrey.
Can one of my mods please note that down so we can make that, because that sounds amazing. I love that idea.
The Jeffrey name roll.
Yeah, we gotta have it. We gotta have it. But yes, good summary. I don't feel like we've missed anything important. Yeah. So, I'm just gonna go ahead and do one last hello to all the chats out there. None mentioned, none shamed, none forgotten. You know who I'm talking about? It's all of you guys. Thank you for being here. Seriously. We're going to jump straight into the action. We rejoin the story with 2 of our heroes outside, 2 of them inside. The bugs are scattering away. Some of them are flying up into the air. The citizens that were part of the Salt Flats are screaming in terror and trying to flee for their lives. The wall of water is rushing towards you. The next scene, I want everyone to kind of picture almost a movie like a series of quick cuts. Our first cut is Funkin and Alistair grabbing Dunbar and dragging him in, while there's water also rushing around him and people trampling and trying to get away. And Ragnar also hanging on for dear life just inside the hole in the next scene. The next cut we have is the very alarming, very unnatural screeching and creaking of metals and materials shattering. It's a world-altering sound, and the faceless butler having an air of alarm around him, uncertainty. the pocket dimension fills with seawater and debris.
Oh no.
It shatters outwards, and our heroes are next thrown with the water, with the animals and other, bug parts and sand and stuff washing away from where the large dragon was seen, but towards only the gods know. Clambering onto anything they can hold on to in the rushing waters, in the tumultuous, cataclysmic event around them. Finally managing to band together and hold on to a large central tent pole that was made out of wood that is floating up and holding on for everything dear to their life. Finally, the waters seem to calm down enough that they float to the top and they are able to breathe. Somewhat worse for wear, somewhat dizzy from the crashing waves and everything going on around them, and being thrown over and head over heels again and again. And finally, as the torrent of water just keeps rushing inward, there is a moment of calm. And you realize you might be the only survivors from the Salt Flats. Because you're looking around on the surface of the water, of the surface of this flow of water crashing inland. You see nobody else that seemed to be alive around you. The Salt Flats are no longer a desert. It is filled with water, and you are slowly being pushed. Well, I say slowly. You are rather rapidly being pushed towards the rest of the Thousand Needles, the opening towards where the Taurens have their base. And there are harpies, there are other beings in there through the tales that you've learned in the Salt Flats. And the final fast cut is of Funkin realizing that, there is land. And it seems to be a place where we can actually paddle towards. And we do the last cut to where we introduce our players lying on their backs in a red sandstone area, on their backs, completely exhausted from just trying to hold on for dear life through this. And there you go.
That was awful. I sometimes had a curious thought, but now I know I never want to be flushed again.
I think if Funkin looks around, he'll see Alistair floating, but can't swim. So it's not a case of coming towards anything. It's a case of, and then he goes underwater and it just bubbles, and then he comes back up again. And it keeps spinning. Like his body has natural buoyancy, but no natural direction. So it's just.
Danbar, quick, grab a hold of Alistair. He's bobbing about. We don't want him to just wash away with the tide.
Okay. I would try to attempt to grab him. I am right at the very bottom of the ladder, so I guess I am in the best position to grab him. Do I need to make a roll for that? Like, I don't know, athletics or something?
No, it shouldn't be a problem for you. He's not very far out from where Funkin has laid down on the sandstone, and yeah, so you easily grab him and just kind of pull him in towards you.
Okay. Yep. Pull him in and be like, "You're okay."
Oh, thank you. I think I need a minute.
Don't poop on me.
No, that's don't worry. I think it washed out by now.
I don't think I need to do laundry for at least a week. I think I'm definitely clean now.
Ragnar, where's Ragnar?
Bloody water, dust, it's all stuck to me. I'm absolutely filthy. What did you do, you mad gnome? I saw an explosion, and the next thing I know, you'd vanished. Where'd you go?
Don't blame him. Okay, he likes to tinker with it. It could have been his fault. Oh wait, you mean me? I'll show you another time. It's a lovely little. I know it's relaxing. I had a nice couple of mojitos. I don't know. There seemed to be an awful lot of bugs and water and things going on outside. So I just thought, well, throw a ladder down, get you guys to safety. I tried my best. There's a lot of strange things about how magic's working and not working in this place. That would have been a lot easier if things had been more, predictable.
But where's the fun in that? I mean, the beer's good, so that's the main thing.
That's true. All right.
And I had lots of combat, but I seem to have this bug ichor all over me. You wouldn't have to have a bath in this pocket dimension, would you?
No, you do not have any bug ichor on you anymore. Like, not through the tumble wash that you've been through for the last 10, 15, 20 minutes. You don't know how long it's taken. It feels like forever, but you are thoroughly soaked in seawater right now.
I think your biggest problem right now, my friend, is you're a bit of a crusty barnacle-infested thing.
More like it watered down my damn beer. That's more of the worry.
Yes, you do look like a bit of a damp squib.
Yeah.
I was trying to prestidigitate to... with your permission, I can try and tidy things up a little bit for you. There's no fire involved, probably.
No. I'd rather just do this myself. I've seen your spells, and they leave a lot to be desired.
Fine.
I'd like my beard and my hair left in the current shape, though I am still not happy about the fact I'm missing an eyebrow.
Not a lot I can... Yeah, okay, fine, you're right. I'm sorry, okay? It's not intentional. Magics are just wild.
Yes, I've noticed, which is why in future you're standing in front of me.
My village gave me an award once called Hot Stuff. Had something to do with a barn or two that we lost near a farm field while I was practicing, but anyway, don't worry about that detail.
As you're baking in the blistering sun and just kind of drying up and enjoying the heat of the sun, honestly, because the water was not kind. Like, that was that was a wall of seawater coming in from outside. You do look around and you see more debris washing up against the shores where you are now, and there's Doc falling off.
Oh, no.
Again. Oh, no.
I'm still here. It's just
Yeah.
OBS just crashed again.
Yeah, no, it's fine. We're just gonna have to do with you being in an OBS source, I think. No, there's debris washing up near you. Tent parts, gnomish rocket parts.
Any people? Living things?
There are sadly some souls that have departed this world that are washing up. Yes, and but you can also hear if anyone can give me actually all of me. Hello. Yes, all of me. Let's give me a listen roll. No, it's not me. It's all of you. Please give me a listen roll.
All of me wants all of you. What is a listening roll?
Percepzione.
Perception would that be? Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, my ears. I am completely soaked. A lot of that time when I was bobbing around was upside down, I think.
Yeah.
Wow.
Perception.
Alistair has silt in his ears.
Yeah, and I think I'm wearing my goggles, but they're filled with water.
Ooh,
So
that's
the only
good.
part of me that's still getting wet is my eyes.
I want to say, for me, that doesn't have a +4. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Fonkin is probably still shook by the events. Ragnar and Dunbar.
So,
however,
just to fill everyone in or remind everyone, all of us have been having technical issues this morning. It has resulted in Damien and Doc not being able to stream today.
sounds like
And
swimming.
we're all on a bit tenterhooks here, thinking that maybe
I
OBS or
would
cameras are
turn
going to
and try
crash
to
at any minute.
look
And
down
Discord
across
is
towards
being
the water
bizarre
the
that
direction I
sometimes when I
heard.
switch through the different screens and programs, the cameras disappear and come back again when I bring Discord back into focus. So we got a lot of tech
Kodo
issues
swimming
today,
towards
guys.
you.
So I'm sorry for that. I hope
Of
it won't
course he makes it.
break the story too much.
Got to start thinking of excuses for why we failed his mission. Tragically.
And right next to the Kodo, you see a large Tauren. He seems to have just thrown off all of his gear onto the Kodo. Kodo doesn't seem to mind. It's almost as if he's very buoyant. And he very, very heavily rolls onto the beach and lets the Kodo just kind of slump on the rocks next to him. And you hear,
Just watch out for campfires, Jirag.
"This is not coming out of your pay, by the way."
I don't audibly say anything, but I do a little fist pump like a yes.
But I do believe your mission is over, because I don't think I can get any further.
Yes, I think we all need a nice nap.
I will, we're probably going the same way for the next half a day, I'd say. And that's where our paths potentially divide again. I'm thinking about going up to the Barrens. I have connections in the crossroads. I'm not sure where you guys need to go, but I have a strange feeling that our paths are not the same anymore.
Well, we still desperately need more information and guidance as to how we can potentially return whence we came, our homeworld, but for now we would be grateful for your company and guidance, considering we lack sufficient knowledge of this place. I'm not sure about this Barrens, but I'm sure you won't take us into anything, deadly, if you can avoid it. You seem like a sensible one.
Well, if you want my advice, you go seek out Karen Bloodhoof.
Karen Bloodhoof.
He's the chief of the Torrents. They reside in Thunderbluff in Mulgore. He's the old war chief of the Horde, now before Thrall took over. He is wise, and he is connected with nature in a way that nobody else is.
Thunderbluff, you say?
Yeah. I suggest going there, or, well, there's, I guess there's two ways you can make your way there, though. I guess you can either go up to, if you continue up through Thousand Needles, you'll make it into Feralas. Feralas has Cap Moache, which is also a Tauran outpost. But you'll have to go near Thalinar, which has those damn night elves. Actually, the night elves, the world tree. Much as it pains me, the night elves might actually also be of help. Their connection with nature is also great. They also have the druids. So yes, Feralas and up through past the Twin Colossals, Ravenwind Ruins, north through Shadowprey Village, Valley of Spears. If you go on the outside of Desolus all the way north, you might find somewhere, but no, I'd take my chance with Mulgore first and foremost.
So Fonkin like scrambles around, like searching through his pockets and gear and stuff, like looking for, because we had that map, right?
Yes.
So
you do.
he's going to, either he has that or he's made like a little sketch copy of it from memory or whatever, best he could, and he's like scribbling and showing it to our companion here. Roughly here? I'm trying to get my bearings. This place is very unfamiliar to us, I'm afraid.
Yeah, so, like I said, about half a day's travel up through the Thousand Needles on the north side, we'll get to the Great Lift. That is governed and protected by Taurens. That leads us into the Barrens, the Southern Barrens. From there, it's a very short trip to the Crossroads, and the Crossroads, you can choose either to go further north and then end up nearer Orgrimmar, or you can go west into Mulgore and Thunderbluff. Personally, I do believe Thunderbluff to be your best choice right now.
Thunderbluff. Sounds good to me. What do you guys think?
I think I desperately need a rest. You can't tell this, but he looks like he's desperately close to about 2 hit points.
Well, let's see if we can start putting this trek behind us then, this half a day. And if we can get to your Tauran companions, that sounds like a safe option. And I mean, I don't think we should stick around here too long. We'd have no idea what this water's going to do and what else might be following out of it.
Oh, I just realized something. Because I had my Strider packaged up during the whole kerfuffle. It should still be good, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Mine no longer exists.
No, yours did go kaboom.
Yeah.
Hey, but at least before it went kaboom, it didn't get rusty or, water damaged.
It's in mint condition. It's just in many, many parts.
Many small mints.
Yes. Wafer thin.
I think the technical term is it's in mince condition.
Oh dear.
Mints condition,
Yeah.
God.
I would unpack my Strider and then like get up on it, but like kind of like hug it like I'm just like trying to like hold on like while laying on top of it.
Mr. Longstrider, I don't mean to be even more of an inconvenience, but any chance that your Kodo might be able to just carry a particularly lightweight gnome? I'm tall but light. I seem to have had a slight incident with my Strider, you see.
As you're Dunbar, as you're climbing onto your Mecha Strider, you feel a green warm glow around your body, and you can see Ragnar holding something in his hands and chanting slowly, and you feel a little bit better.
Feel a little bit better.
Have 19 healing back.
Oh wow, that's a lot better.
What? You can heal for 19?
I am a life cleric. Was a level 2 spell, by the way.
Wow. I mean, I think that refills me pretty much.
Impressive.
Yeah, it's going to bring me right up to maximum there. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's an impressive roll. What is the max on that? Were you near max?
Max on that is that and a bit. 16 plus that, about 20-ish.
So almost max.
Really max, yeah.
Wow.
Well, I get plus, I can't see it now, about plus 6 on my healing, so 24 is max. 24, 25, something like that.
Still, it's a high roll.
Yeah, it was a high roll.
That, by the way, that reminds me, we should probably think about leveling you guys up. So, what I want to hear from you is ideas and thoughts on how that would make sense in this travel. Like, what is it that has kind of imbued this experience? I will remind you, you are in a vastly different magical world. I am open to ideas on how this inspiration has come to you, and so don't worry too much about it.
We just had, a small apocalypse happen to us.
Yep.
I don't know about you guys, but that sounds to me like a hell of an experience. So
Yeah, I think
that qualifies. Question
I think
mark?
as we're traveling, like, there'd be like a lot of deep, like reflecting on what happened, a lot of like deep thinking about like decisions we made and how the battle went, moves that we tried that worked, some that didn't work, maybe new tactics that we're thinking up, because that is definitely the kind of like end of a combat that makes you think. That's got to be running through our heads, like as if like we screwed the pooch somehow. You know, because we don't know, how much of that was, our faults. It was a, explosion from a certain strider, and then all of a sudden bugs came out of nowhere. So, I'm sure there was some wondering, what we did wrong there.
Well, Longstride comes up and grabs oh my god, Alistair by the shoulders. You're an engineer, right? Feel free to actually use your words and speak up next time.
You were muted.
Oh, sorry. I unmuted myself. I unmuted the mixer, but not didn't push to talk. There you go. Yes, I certainly am. And then I kind of tip my glasses open and get all the water out. And yes. I mean, I would say tinker, but or artificer, but engineer is apparently what you call it in this land. So yes, I think I am.
How confident are you in maybe us two making a wagon for you guys? And he looks around, and there's plenty of debris. There's plenty of washed up logs and stuff to at least make a makeshift wagon.
Couple wheels floating in there.
I feel like if Alistair tries to make a wagon, it's gonna be the Simpsons episode where they try to make a pool, and the Amish goes, "It's a nice barn, but sure it is no pool English." So it's gonna be, "Hey, we're gonna try to make a wagon," and it turns into a ballista or something, and it's gonna be like, "Oh, okay, I mean that works. Well, it's got wheels." So I think Alistair says, "Well, I'll give it a go. I'll see what I can find," and then starts rummaging around in parts and stuff, trying to find like axles or whatever,
I feel like
find something.
instead of like rolling for wild magic, he needs to roll for wild vehicle.
Yeah. It could be, hey, I made, a wheelbarrow all the way up to, hey, check it out. I made the world's first Winnebago.
he rolls a nat 20. It's an APC.
Yeah, exactly.
We're gonna make this three separate rolls. First, we're gonna find the materials.
Yes.
How good of a quality of materials?
Let's see.
You're not
character sheet here. So
you're not in any sort of danger, or you're not being pressured by anything.
how about insight? Seeing what I
Insects
can
roll
find, and since none of the parts here are actual like wagon parts, I assume it's gonna be insight to see what I can find, and then
There should be some
reimagine
wagon
as
parts. There was wagons at that event.
There were wagons there. So
I mean, my building stuff is mainly like manifested through the Arcana skill. So if I can roll that would also work.
we're simply looking for the understanding of parts here first, because like you are walking around, you're looking at them, you have the time to examine them. So
Yeah, I don't know. There isn't a tinker skill, unfortunately.
Wisdom?
How about a just straight up
But
intelligence
you
roll?
have investigation as well. Maybe you're proficient in that. I don't know.
I don't.
Okay.
I'm not. But I think investigation would work. I mean, the straight up intelligence roll is pretty much
The same thing.
also-
yeah.
yeah, so give me an intelligence, but add your artificer levels as a bonus to that.
okay.
Hey, Captain Chaos.
Post-level
Welcome
up
in,
or
everybody.
pre-level up?
Thanks for hanging out with us in our
Let's make
D&D.
this part of
We
a
are
level up,
having
so
tech issues
do it
today,
after.
so cameras
Okay,
might
so
flicker a bit
we're
and
level
stuff
5
like
then?
that, but we're doing our
Yes.
best for you.
So this plus 5.
Oh man, I just remembered big things happened to a Dragonborn at level 5.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Wait, where's that roll? I wanted to check it.
Nice.
I rolled a 12. I have plus 4 intelligence, and then +5 from artificer, so +9 total. So 21.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you find 2 actual wagon wheels. You find something that isn't necessarily meant to be an axle, but it will make do. It's gonna be a very, very simple wagon. Like we're talking 2 wheels, an axle, a hitch.
But this was the roll for the materials, right?
Yes, like that.
So-
This is pretty much the materials you'll find, though.
Okay, but I like the idea of having, like, I don't want to tell you how to do it, but I like the idea of having, we have a pile of materials that could work. Not all of them are going to work together, obviously. Like, if you have 6 wheels and 2 axles, you're not going to be able to use all of them. But it would be kind of nice to have, okay, we have, kind of like old school IKEA where you have too many parts, but not all the parts that you need. Kind of going, well, let's see what we can make use of. And then, going like, okay, so we have 2 axles and we've used 4 wheels. So we've made a cart or a wagon essentially, but also we had 4 wheels left over. So now they're on the side for extra armor or whatever. Just trying to.
All right. You know what? Okay, let's evolve on this. Let's start with a 1d6 of how many functioning wheels have you found?
Certainly. 5.
Right.
Ooh, okay.
Bad.
Now give me a 1d4 for how many functioning axles you found.
Even more.
Oh, okay.
We can
All
make
right.
this an actual 4-wheeled wagon.
We're
And
making a train.
Oh my god, we could do a heavy duty. We could do double. We could do double at the back. Double wheel power. I mean, this place is flooded. All I'm saying is, there's going to be some mud around here. It was all sand before. It's going to be we might need some extra grip, and
Well, you're on to red hard sandstone right now. There's sand, but you're no longer in the area that was
that's
desert,
fair. So I was thinking 4 axles. So if we do 2 axles as the wheel axles, we were going to tie this up to the Kodo, right? Did we have a Kodo still?
Yes, you do.
So we could use the axles as the fastening to the Kodo, and that way we don't have to make. So we could just have a harness goes across the Kodo, and then the actual posts attaching the Kodo to the cart could be old axles, and then we don't have to spend other parts for that.
Well, let's see if you have parts to actually fashion together a harness.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see let's see how much fabric and leather we have available, shall we?
Yep.
Let's do a 1d4 on that.
4.
Oh shit! Yeah,
Wow,
okay.
very well on rolls. I shouldn't have said that. I should not. Why did I say that? What is wrong with me? This is not my first campaign. Don't say shit like that. Oh, god damn it.
Is that why I roll bad?
It's your first rodeo wagon.
Yeah.
All right.
Why did I say that? It was very, very dumb. I'm sorry, chat. We're screwed.
While you're doing that, Ragnar comes up and says, looks at Alistair and says, have you heard of that old tome called Chariots of Fire? Well, if this is going to be for Fonkin, we might have to rename it to Chariots on Fire.
I like that. That's hot.
For some reason, you don't know why, but
Your attention, please.
he starts humming to
Advertisements are now
himself.
running to
And to
support
those
good causes.
feet.
Thank you, please.
Sorry. It's
Long
funny
stride.
if you know the reference.
Longstride walks by. Where did that come from? Okay, so we have axles, we have wheels, we have the cloth and leather to make harness and possibly also shade cover. Now we need to figure out, do we actually have enough boards to make a proper loading plane?
Yeah. So I was thinking, the more
Yep.
boards, the more cover we will have, but there will be a minimum amount that we need to actually cover the axles.
Yes. I see the bare minimum to be able to do this as a good loading plane, that where you guys can sit and actually load up loot and stuff that you might find, to be 10
Okay.
is the bare minimum for a functioning one that will load all of you. So
Okay.
I want
2d12 maybe?
yeah, that sounds good. That honestly sounds good.
Okay. I shouldn't have said it. Why did I say that? That's so dumb.
Hey, it's not that bad.
A 12 and an 8. Hey, I should tempt fate more often. So now I'm thinking we could have a bed and some sides and like a thing to sit on at the front. And I got a lot of cloth, so maybe we could get a cover or something, and then we won't be in the sun so much. We'll be fine. 'Cause
Well, you
I
at least
gotta
have the
say,
parts
I'm
for
looking
it.
at I'm looking at a lot of high numbers. Out of
Yeah.
the 5 rolls, 3 of them were maxed out.
Yeah, so at least you have a lot of parts.
Yeah.
How many nails?
Now we need to put them together.
Yeah, now it's gonna be like, don't worry, Funky, just hold the nails still.
Let's start with the you probably want the carriage part first to see that it actually functions. So
Can I, in any way, shape, or form, make use of my friends and party members to help out? Because I know that me personally, LZT, I have built enough stuff out of wood to know that it's always a good idea to have someone to hold, the ladder essentially, and, whatever else needs holding. Like, just stay there, don't move, it will all be good.
it all depends on roles here, because if
Okay.
if they don't even have an understanding of how to hold something, or even with guidance, that's going to be just a pure, okay, someone is holding it, that's
Yeah.
it. There's not going to be a bonus. However, if we're able to get some good rolls here, then yes, then that would actually lead to bonuses and assistance.
Oh, I have the best idea for later. But I would like to, if possible, I would like to, because I have magical tinkering from Artificer, and I would like to. It says you've learned how to invest a spark of magic into mundane objects.
Oh boy.
And I would like to maybe make use of that as part of the building.
Right? In what way? What do you want to?
So some of the things, I have a choice. The object sheds a bright light in a 5-foot radius, or in a dim light in an additional 5. I can make like a clockwork thing, and the object continuously emits a choice of an odor or a non-verbal sound, like winds or chirping.
Good morning,
or waves
Viper.
or something like
Thanks
that.
for the
And I would love to
stuff
have
from you and the other
something
mods
like
in the
that,
chat there.
but
I'll have a look at it tomorrow on my
basically
day
I
off.
want to invent the headlight. for
So
this
far,
thing,
everything's working
just
fine,
so we
so-
can- because it's a long way, right, to the Barrens, even if it's not.
I'm not yet
far in
convinced
World
that
of
it isn't a
Warcraft,
software
the
issue that I'm
actual
having as well.
size of the actual map
We'll see.
in Kalimdor, it's a huge way.
Yeah.
It's many days
Discord
travel,
in particular
and I
has
would
been
love to be
very
able to
weird
just
lately.
go, "Vroom,"
Like the last
and
week.
just have headlights on the front of this thing.
You know what? Yeah. I'll allow it. I'm here for it. I
Lovely.
like that idea. I like that idea. But we're gonna have to do that as part of the harness.
Yeah. No, absolutely fair. I just wanted to let you know now that I would like to invest some of my magic tinkering into this thing.
It does make me worry, wonder if
Okay, so
either
what do
a
you
recent
want
Discord update,
and
because
how
there
can
was
people
one
help?
recently,
Okay,
or
so
a
we're gonna
Windows thing, or
start
some
with,
combination,
the
because
carriage
it's weird,
part,
like all of us are having tech
so
issues, and a lot of it is centering
first,
around
I think first we're gonna need to put together the
cameras
axles
and
properly,
capture cards
so
and
that
stuff
we
like that.
can actually have
It's hard to say though.
the loading tray, flat, whatever, on top of it. So let's start with the axles.
Do I get any benefit because I have specifically chosen these things to be able to do field work? I have not just proficiencies, but I actually have woodcarver's tools, smith's tools, and tinkerer tools, all 3 of them.
I will allow you to roll with advantage solidly.
Sweet.
So that's no issue. And since you have access to these good tools, I will also allow your assistants to roll their rolls with advantage too when it comes to how what's it called in D&D when you
Yeah, that's a good shout.
Assisted.
it is an assisted roll, yeah. Yeah, so I will allow the assisted roll to also be made with advantage.
Absolutely smashing.
Because you'll be there to guide them. You have the good tools like this. It makes sense to have it be able to be that. So let's start with your roll. You are the master crafter after all.
Yeah. What do you want? Is it just straight up Arcana with advantage? Because that's. I mean, I would love to have a crafting skill, but I am an artificer, which is a magical crafter specialist. So I guess it would be Arcana.
Yeah, like that is how you normally work.
Yeah.
But you, like as an artificer, how I see it, even though it's magical, it's still almost a mechanical thought of, okay, here's a magical cog that ticks this way, and here's an actual ticking that way. So I see it as a very mechanical thing, even though it is magic. So.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's simply that there isn't a skill for just tinkering or crafting.
Yeah.
So it's related to what your class is. So if it's like a clockwork sorcerer, it wouldn't necessarily be Arcana. It might be something else. Yeah. But it would be different depending on the class. Because I would love a straight up just crafting skill.
It would be nice. Hey, we can make one.
Yeah. Okay. So Arcana with advantage.
Yes.
Ooh. 24.
Ooh. Okay.
That's an 18 net.
Yes. Very nice. Very nice. So the axles come together squeaky clean. Like it's perfect.
Can I add a little splash of extra for the axles? I would love to cast the grease spell because I have the grease spell, and I would love for the axles to be like the smoothest running things ever, because we're in a desert. Even there's sand everywhere, and like, oh yeah, no, the ocean's coming in. Yeah, but there's still sand everywhere. It doesn't magically turn into a lush green, paradise. And also it's salt water, so it's nothing's gonna grow here for a while. But I would love to be able to use the grease spell to grease the axles, literally.
I'm down.
Cool.
I'm here for
I'll
it.
do that. I'll mark off one of my slots.
All right. Now let's go through the other 3 and see how they assist with the rest of this. Like, are we gonna get even better axles, or are they just like this? Let's start with Ragnar, shall we?
Okay, and what would you like Ragnar to do, Alistair?
I think Ragnar's quite strong and stout, so I think I would have to use him as a if I'm using a spoke shave or something, I want to have Ragnar hold the axle while I'm working on it. So it would be I'd be able to
Nice,
I need
Captain
extra
Chaos.
hands essentially
Nice.
that don't just go, oh, I dropped it, and screws it up or anything like that. I think I just need you to help hold stuff essentially as a.
You'd like the use of my strength, would you?
Yeah, exactly. So while I'm, spoke shaving the end of the axle to be able to fit the wheel on, but not too far, and I'm going to be, flaring out the end so the wheel doesn't come off again, and et cetera, et cetera. And I think I just need you to hold on, and then hopefully I can get your help to like lift the wheel and fit it onto the axle.
Okay, so
unskilled manual labor, I think, essentially is what I need.
athletics or just straight strength roll? Which one would you like, Mr. Games Master? Straight strength or athletics to hold on to this axle?
I think we'll go with athletics on this. That's no problem at all.
Oh, nice. Very, very nice. Yeah.
Easy as pie.
Easy to buy.
Okay, hold on to that for you. Not a problem there.
Absolutely.
Don't get any of that grease on my Tabolo uniform because otherwise there may be repercussions.
I think the idea is as we're fitting the wheels on, just as they go on, Alistair is putting his hands on and rubbing it, and for some reason he's got like it's a grease spell, but I think for his flavor of artificer, he's got like a vial that he's just squirting some grease into the thing. So like I'm happy to make use of the grease spell to make sure I have grease, but I don't think the actual application on the axles are magic. I think it's him having the right thing from his tinkerer's tools or smith tools or something, and just like a little leather, with a steel tip and a little cork thing, and it just goes.
You have the magical ability to apply the grease without any issue. Like it gets exactly where it needs to go. That's the power of the magic.
Yes.
Or else you would have to actually get in there with your hands and
exactly. I was thinking if I had a workshop, I'd install like a grease nipple and like get one of those battery powered Makita grease guns and just fill it up, and a couple of bearings and.
Bearings? Why are you? Don't include the bears.
No.
This is confusing.
Bears, which being the Barovian exhibit of archaeological relics.
Ah, true.
They are going to the crossroads.
This is true. Oh my God! I just realized.
I for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, but I established 2 bear things yesterday in Eco, which is the museum will be the Barovian exhibit of archaeological relics, and the dig site itself is the Barovian expedition of archaeological research.
Nice. 2 bears.
Yes.
2 bears, 1 town.
So it has a lot of bearing on what you're doing.
Yes, exactly.
Right. Who would you want to assist you next, Lima?
Okay, so next I think is going to be the harness, making that fit the Kodo. And I think probably one of the things is going to be the Kodo itself. And I think Dunbar is good. Have you got high animal handling? Do I remember that right?
Just normal animal handling.
Okay.
He's tall and very intimidating, though.
Yeah, and also kind of a lizard, and also the Kodo is kind of a lizard. Lizard kind
You also have long stride there.
Yeah. No, can I make use of Longstride? Can I get
yes,
his
you
help?
can.
I would love to have Longstride's help. Basically, having the Kodo be calm while we're trying to fit this strapping arrangement on the Kodo. And I think I'll have Dunbar's help with that because he's a lot taller than me. So he's going to be able to like reach across and pull the straps down and kind of like help get everything on and make sure it fits right. because otherwise, if it's me and Funkin, it's gonna be a lot of, have you got it all the way over there? You know, trying to take the ball of string and throw it to the other side.
Yeah.
And someone at the other side goes, I don't see any ball of string because it's gotten stuck up somewhere. And, or like getting the ratchet straps and throwing it over. And the only thing you manage to do is scrape the hell out of your car or smash a window or something.
Yeah.
I don't want that. So I think I'll make use of Dunbar's height, reach, and general, you know, kind of size.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. So,
Okay.
I don't have any tools that would help you, but I don't. At least I don't think any of them would help you.
this sounds like something that would be dexterous work.
Yeah. Oh, something that might help actually.
Mm-hmm.
I do have the Dungeoneer's pack, which has like climbing stuff in it. So I was thinking like the Pitten things, we could use those as kind of attachment points. So if you have like this, it's not going to be one solid piece of leather. So I was thinking if we can kind of the join will be leather going like this, and the hardware in between holding everything together would be a Pitten or something. That might work.
Yep.
And I also got hempen rope if we need to add more to that. So we could make use of the whole thing. So it's not going to be a completely rigid structure because that will be uncomfortable for the Kodo and you won't like it and you'll break something.
Well, let's see.
Oh, nat 20!
Ow. Why can't I get these during normal times?
And another nat 20.
Oh, dang.
That was the first one was a missed roll. That was not what I wanted to do. So
Okay, well,
yeah.
you got the same thing the other time, so it was fine.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's Longstride's assistance.
And I think Damien probably, I don't know if it's a dexterity thing you want to do or a strength, but I don't think it's a save anyway.
You said dex. Oh, wait, I did do save. But,
don't know if
well,
you have
it's 0 one way or another, so.
Oh, okay, never mind. But still, nat 20, it doesn't get better than that.
Yeah, it's a nat 20 one way or another.
I'll allow it still. That's fine. No, this is the best frickin' harness ever, and
Nice.
Yeah.
like,
Maybe he has like experience harnessing a horse or something.
I mean,
Like-
that's quite possible. I was thinking you might have some, like, background with mounted combat or something like that.
Stolen a lot of horses.
That checks out. Are you a hunter? Well, I'm a poacher. Ah, good enough.
Yeah, good enough.
Close enough. All right, and the last thing now would be the assembly of the carriage itself.
Absolutely.
And what role would you want Funkin to help you out there?
We're both small, and I was thinking one on top of everything, like, because we don't have spirit levels and stuff like this, like woodworkers tools we might have. I'm thinking like chalk, so we can do a chalk line or something like that, and we
L shape.
like yeah, maybe like a square, and but not like, oh, you know, I've got 2 spirit levels and I've got my lathe here. It's a collapsible lathe. It's a pedal lathe, but it'll work. You know, I'm not expecting that exactly. So I was thinking if we have either Funkin on top of everything, looking down, and Alistair underneath, making sure everything is lined up. So all the nails and everything line up. Or having it the other way around and basically making use of both of us being quite small, being able to get in underneath everything. And, you know, if we're going to do attached to the axle with like a sort of a U-shaped like fastener thing, I'm going to need someone on the other side to hold on to it while I'm hammering in the nail, or vice versa. So I would love to make use of Funkin's size, and I would also like it if he could, because of the wizard. I would love, because he. Do you have access to Unseen Servant? Do you?
Yes.
Because that, I mean, 4 extra pairs of hands or 4 extra hands would be ideal for.
Jeffrey?
Is Jeffrey the Unseen Servant?
Yeah.
Oh, I would love it if we just see 2 floating like arm cuffs
Yeah.
and a shirt.
So what Vonkin could do is he'll have on the Unseen Servant Jeff, but then he'll like minor illusion some clothes onto him or something fitting the job. So maybe he's just wearing like some a
floating
very
apron.
peculiar mechanics overalls or something.
A floating leather apron with
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
a little
yeah, exactly.
scribe thing
Yeah.
and a hammer.
Yeah. So normally, like, usually he's got like a butler's attire on and stuff, but there's like no hands, no, you know, so it's all just the clothing. And now he's gonna switch out. He's like, oh, do I have to wear this?
There's no union here, Jeff.
This is not comfortable at all. I much prefer the suits.
Jeff, silence. Put on the apron and do as you're told.
Yes, very good, sir.
Now is not the time.
So I would love for that to be Funkin's role in this, and also he's gnomish. He's got gnome cunning, so he's generally gonna be pretty. Even if he's you're a forest gnome, right?
Yes.
So I'm the rock gnome, which is a more common one, but I imagine forest gnomes are better with probably. Oh, another thing, I would love for Funkin to maybe select better pieces of wood, since we have so much of it. Maybe he's like, oh, actually, this is poplar, which is going to be better for the sides, and this is hardwood, and I don't want to drag this out too much, but I would love his like expertise.
You know what? Yeah, let's go for it. What would be a fitting role for that for Funkin to?
So I see 2 possibilities. One is it could be investigation because he's like looking carefully, checking all the detail and quality of the wood and stuff like that. And the other is he has a proficiency in land vehicles, which is more about like, steering them and that kind of thing, but it could also overlap into knowledge of them. But maybe investigation is the...
I love the idea of you having like previous experience with wagons.
So I could roll the land vehicles tool proficiency using intelligence as a basis.
Oh,
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
that's very.
I don't know exactly what that's going to give me because it doesn't give you the straight up numbers and everything, but obviously intelligence is my... Either way, investigation is like a proficiency +7, so let's see what this gives us. Did it roll anything?
Nope.
I click.
Not-
Oh
not
wait,
that I
here we
see.
go. It asked me for another box, but it was hidden. Normal roll. Oh, you wanted advantage, right?
Advantage.
I'll just
Yeah.
roll another one.
Yep.
Intelligence, normal. Boop.
This is
Okay.
a very fancy wagon.
This is out of this world.
Handles like a
honestly.
dream.
Damn. What the heck?
So I just want to make sure we have 20 on the holding the Kodo still. We have 20 on the strap arrangement. We have 21 on the making the actual bed, and we have 20 on the axles and wheels, and we have 24 on the finding material. Oh, sorry, an average of like in the 96th percentile plus with the materials. Can we tell that this is not made in a workshop?
No. No,
It's an
for
APC.
all you know, this is actually put together in a professional workshop with a full team of gnomish engineers. And let me ask you this. How do you want it to be?
I would love for it to be like you know the stereotypical kind of Lucky Luke Western cartoon settler wagon with just a wagon and a little seat at the front and like a white canopy thing? I would love for it to look like that. Maybe not cloth canopy, maybe like a patched leather thing. But I roll quite well on the availability for softer materials, so I would love for it to be.
He rolled quite well.
Yeah, and we don't get the wagon that he's ordered. We've now got a £250,000 double-decker bus with aircon, 6 wheels, power-assisted steering,
it's not
pulled by a Kodo.
Wendy bus, I'm good.
No, like it's like it is exactly how you imagine it, and you have plenty of space in the back to not have to sit and ride in the sun. You actually have comfortable places to put your gear and sleep even while it's traveling. The Kodo doesn't seem to mind at all. It's just kind of, this is familiar, and it's quite. Why haven't we done this before when dragging
this
stuff
is
around?
Much nicer than my regular stepping.
Yeah.
I would love for the back to have, you know how it has the kind of benches on the side, like going along. If those are actually like boxes, so we can put stuff in there.
Done deal.
And nice.
Like you have rolled so well on this and planned it out so well. Like this is all your kind of idea. Like
the only thing I can imagine is going to happen is the first thing that happens is this is going to fall off the elevator at the end, and then it's going to be like, hey, you rolled really well for nothing.
That or Fonkin's going to forget his inside and set fire to it.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't greased it. Maybe I shouldn't have greased it. It's going to go up faster now.
Nah, it's only the axles. You're all fine. You're all fine.
Smashing. And the light.
And the light. Yes, you do have headlights.
I'm very happy with this. I can't imagine how this is going to go badly.
Assembly goes smoothly. Like everyone just works well together. There are no threats. There's even a slight breeze to help you stay cool while you work.
And the smell of salt water.
And the ever-present smell of salt water.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I like a comfortable, kind of friendly work environment thing, because of the background in the guild for all of this stuff. Is there a way? I don't know how much you want to allow, but like having the reason everything works so well and everyone works together well is because Alistair might have been like the head of a workshop or something. So he's had underlings, like junior guild members that have worked with him. And maybe that's why it all runs fairly smoothly, because he's like fairly used to having several people under him and going, yes, you do this and you do that and it'll all line up well, and then after this we're having tea and sort of a thing. I would love for that to be the general vibe while we're building. Like
that is what I kind of had in my mind too, that you had good control. You knew exactly where you wanted things and how to do things, and then just kind of smoothly fit together with no issue. So
lovely.
So that fits into it. That certainly fits into
exactly.
it. Pretty much, yes.
At the end, everybody knows at least 3 or 4 gnomish working songs.
And there's a little bit of the scene where they're all sitting there like pretty like happy and expressing themselves in their way. All the people have been part of it. Even the Kodos, they're sort of chewing on some grass and smiling or whatever. And then Fonkin and Alistair leap in the air and do a high five, ridiculously high for no. And then it's like camera sound pans out, turns into a sepia picture or whatever. It's like a cartoon movie scene.
Do we have anyone in anyone's community who's good at fan art? Because I want to see that picture. I would love that picture. I don't care if it's a like textured picture from World of Warcraft, but I would love to see that.
Do you remember that time the dinner party made the world's most awesome wagon? Yeah, it was a pity they lost it on day 2
Yeah.
to a grease fire.
Oh God. Yeah, no, this is a good wagon. You've loaded up all the stuff, and since assembly went so smoothly, I will even allow you all one investigation roll to go through all the debris that has washed up to see if you find anything else useful.
16.
Mm-hmm.
Is that from all of us?
Was it investigation? You said.
Yep.
Yes, please.
Investigation.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this is
Sorry, I don't want
one
to.
of my good ones.
I'm working so hard not to be the DM brain. Just turn that off. People have questions. I'm like, yes. No, I shouldn't say that. It's Tiger's job.
Ooh.
All right.
Quite good.
All right. Altogether, you've found more usable adventuring gear. Like, some of your stuff will, of course, have gotten lost with everything that happened. But like a net total, you've now gained a few more usable things. Be that torches, good rope, that sort of stuff. A couple of water skins filled with elvish wine.
Ooh.
There were a couple of elves there after all. There's some orcish spirits.
Fire water.
And there's some Tauren milk. Go ahead. Go ahead,
No,
Grumbles.
it just
Well,
made
what
me
you were
immediately think
thinking.
of Brumple and the
Oh,
bull
no.
milk.
Okay, yeah, never mind. There's no Tauren milk.
Yeah.
When
Yeah.
you said Tauren milk, I just wanted to ask, like, if the Tauren milk, if it said was elf milk, would that technically be oat milk? Because they're all forest dwelling vegan
No.
hippies. I would love for
God.
that to be the case.
I just remembered a scene from. You all know Pirate Software, right?
Oh yes.
Yeah, they have their hardcore roleplay server guild. There was a scene from that server where someone was talking to a Tauren, and he gave him ice cold milk and went, "Go ahead, I made it myself."
Oh no.
And then he was like, how did you, it's almond milk. And then I was like, oh, right.
Because I
yes,
squeezed it from my nuts.
yes, nut milk, go ahead. I was like, it just escalated even further.
Nut milk.
Better. That's not better.
Yeah, I sat there and watched it in more and more kind of concerned face, like, no, no. But yeah, no, you've put that together, and let's see here, Funkin got a 22.
Also, I would love if we can add some if we can add some I don't know where we get it from, but maybe some old stuff, we like some colors or something, just so it's not just wood colored plain, but kind of looks like, I don't know, a traveling troupe or something, because like make it look extra fancy. I don't know how we'd get the color unless we find like some iron ore or something, like iron oxide, and we can mix it with some water and kind of like make a diluted rust paint, so we could get a kind of orangey thing. That I don't know.
Yeah, no alchemist sets have washed up, sadly.
Damn shit.
I could do some pyrography.
Hey, what's the Japanese thing? So, shisugi. When you burn the outside of the planks and then do you brush off the ash and then do like an oil thing, and it's way less likely to get like infested by bugs and stuff because they don't go through the ash. I would
Right.
love for that, so we could have like burnt but fully intact planks for everything.
I mean, it would be up Funkin's alley to do something like that.
Yes.
Are you willing to part with a slot for that?
Yeah.
Because you can't just
Yeah.
nice. What I like I kind of envision using the almost burning hands or something.
I
like
was
that
just
to
gonna
do
say
it.
I used the Flammenwerfer.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm a muffa.
It's a heavy Flammenwerfer.
Schnell! Schnell!
And then when we do like afterwards, because we need to code it, and then
Hey
I can
Maui,
use, I
welcome in.
would not
Hey
mind
Bonte.
using, like,
Good
more-
morning, sir,
another
ma'am.
slot of
Good
to
vibes,
cast
everybody.
grease
Happy Sunday.
as the oiling for the planks and everything to make sure it doesn't like.
As
go
a
bad,
reminder,
because you
we've
need to
had a
oil it
lot of
after
tech
the
issues today.
brush off
We've
the
had
ashes and
cameras flickering
Ah,
and
yes,
people's
grease and a
OBS is
flamethrower,
crashing.
That
And
always goes well together.
so Doc and Damien haven't been able to stream for stability reasons.
I
And
mean,
it
my
soaks in
Discord's
fairly
been
quickly.
blanking
Yeah,
out
it
cameras
does.
sometimes when it's not in focus. It's
No, you're all good.
all sorts
You
of weird
have,
stuff, but hopefully we're
you
getting
have
it
the necessary
getting it
stuff to
a good story
to
for you.
apply it.
Thank you, Frotworth. I'm glad
Yeah.
you're enjoying it.
I cannot believe I've not been using this ability. I didn't realize it was a bonus action.
Yes.
Curse.
Yeah. I could have been cursing my targets.
And to be fair, there was a lot of crude language. I thought you were cursing all along.
As I understand it, Hexblade's Curse is a lot like Hunter's Mark, isn't it? Sort of.
Yeah, it's a
Pretty
bale
much,
for
yeah.
curse. Yeah.
Bonus damage.
Pretty much, yes. You all find a few things that are of use to you, and maybe the most useful thing that you can find are skins that can be used as blankets.
Wait, Dunbar just realized something, and he starts like patting down like all his armor and clothing and everything.
Mm.
Is Nibbles alive?
Nibbles is alive.
He just pulls out Nibbles. Just a big dragon kissing a little rat.
I was gonna say, do you want to remind the people at home who Nibbles is, by the way?
his pet rat from when they were in that dungeon at the start.
Yes. Still with him. Still with him.
Still hanging in there.
It is now 1200 for us here in Europe, and I know a certain dwarf
It's
really
morning
likes to
now.
have a break around about now. And before you guys set off with the wagons and everything, I do believe that this is a very good place to have a tiny bit of a break.
Yes, and run 3 minutes of ads. I don't get pre-rolls for an hour.
Do it.
I
Do it
get
now.
some breakfast. One question, point of order. You mentioned the leveling thing. Is that something we're doing after, like once we've got somewhere kind of thing? Or is that supposed to be part of the journey and we should be
figure
doing it now?
You can do it part of the journey if you want to, but unless there's something very pertinent as part of you leveling up to level 5,
Yeah.
that we see fit to use as part of today's session, then don't be too worried about it. Just remember to.
Okay,
get
I
it
just want to
done
make sure I
sometime.
wasn't forgetting to press buttons I should be or whatever. Okay, that's
No.
cool.
Like
I'll do it afterwards
if
then.
you see a window to do it, by all means, go ahead and do the HP roll and everything, and just do the thing while we're
Okay.
mid travel or mid scene or whatever.
Okie dokie. Thank you.
So, yeah. There we are. We're gonna be back shortly.
Burp.
Burp.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer.
Alrighty, I am back. Let's see if we can press the right buttons here. I have returned.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I get rope trick now.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I figured story-wise I will have asked you about it and like try to inspect it and stuff and see if I can make my own, and then try to make my own.
Nice. I don't know why Discord is blanking that blanking that bloody video all the time. It's so weird.
What video?
So I've got the popped out video window as usual, and for whatever reason, it is when the Discord window is not, when that video window is not active or whatever, I go to the normal part of Discord, it blanks all the videos in the popped out window, which didn't used to do that.
Maximized, but other windows not maximized on top of it, covering it all up. Just like it's still active. It's just not the currently selected window.
Well, that's the problem I'm getting in OBS. I can capture window or whatever, but all it's capturing is OBS. It's not capturing the pop out at all anymore, and that's what keeps crashing my system. It's really, really odd, but hey ho.
Okay, so I get 5, because I get level 2 spells now, so I get 5 level 2 spells.
Yeah, I've got 9 new spells.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Heat metal is very nice if you're fighting anyone with armor on. You go, ooh, let's toast it.
All right, let's get some calm music on the go, shall we? Let's try this one.
Oh, proficiency goes up by 1 point as well. Nice.
Let's have a look at this level up. Oh, wait a minute. I nearly forgot. I've got my stand-in for while I'm having my breakfast.
I'll be right back.
Okay. My bowl of porridge for while I have my my porridge. I forgot about that. Good vibes, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us today. I appreciate yous all, and I hope you're enjoying the D&D show. There'll be some eco later on, after the second half of the role-playing session. So more Ivan and co later on. More from Barovia.
Alright, I have returned at least.
Welcome back.
I have greetings from Mari saying she loves you all. but differently than how she loves me. This is a good time to take comments and thoughts and questions from the audience. Ikea, hey Splash Boom. Statsbloke said, "This ain't FS25 in the middle of making the wagon." I think that came during the double axle.
Yeah. So let's roll for health.
I can't believe how lucky you guys got on the sourcing of the materials.
Yep. Hey, I got lucky on health as well. Got an extra one.
With some good rolls.
I sent you a DM, Tiger. You can hear me.
Let's have a look.
I sent you a DM on Discord. It's a new feature I have, but I want to keep it on the DL before I unveil it.
Oh!
Yeah.
Huh.
Hello.
You know
Hello.
what? Redacted. It's going to be fabulous.
Yeah, I think so.
Chat, where's Fireball?
So
Hello,
at the
citizen.
end there, hello citizen. At the end there, I was reading more up on my character because at like
finally.
level 5, I get a new Eldritch incantation. And apparently the different types of warlock get different things, different spells that they can use. Yeah.
Did you see the second thing I said, Tiger? That's exactly what I had in mind.
Oddly enough, that's exactly what I have in mind
Yeah, I
too.
kind of figured. It's a very, very powerful image.
The craziest.
Descriptive is what I'd use.
Yeah.
Listen to this thing I get at level 6, which I didn't read this far because I was like, that's gonna be a while off level 6. I can curse a soul of a person that I slay, temporarily binding them to my service.
I'm actually using my soul, so...
And when you say slay, do we mean like Santa slay? Do we mean like slay queen? Like like how? Like there's a lot of different contexts we can use here.
Oh my goodness. So it's it's the regular pawn of whatever it was I killed before. So like if you make an NPC, the stats for that NPC, but half its health plus my charisma modifier on top of his attack modifier.
What?
Yes.
Okay.
So I get to go, hey, you don't get to die just yet. And I like rip his soul from his body.
Actually, before you go...
Before you go, you're gonna do some work for me. Yes.
Why do I have Columbo in my mind? Just one more thing.
One more thing. Just one more thing.
While I have you, just one more thing.
He always did that. Right before he revealed exactly how you fucked up.
I love Columbo. You know
Just
how
one more thing.
the problem with Columbo is when they started the series, they would hide the name of the person who had done the thing in the theme music as like Morse code stuff. in the
Oh,
beginning, and then people caught on very quickly, so I had to stop. I think that was Colombo. That might well, it would make more sense if it was Inspector Morse, I guess. But I think it was Colombo. I can't remember. But
oh,
a little bit.
I loved Inspector Morse. Me and Mom would watch that all the time. So like just
Yeah, it was a good show. Did you ever watch Young Inspector Morse? Well, it was called something else, but it's really worth watching. They did one. They did it really well.
Yeah,
Endeavor,
true. Yeah.
I can't. It's got a funny name, like something.
Endeavor.
Endeavor. There you go. Yeah, it's really worth watching. That was his forename, right? Yeah.
I also love the Lewis spin-off.
I'm not seeing that one.
If you like Morse, then you are gonna like Lewis, because he plays that role just like he did in Morse too, and it's just. But
Looking at it now, I've never seen it though. That's cool.
my favorite of all of them has maybe.
Hey, Count
I
Babula.
wouldn't say it's the most iconic theme tune out there, but he has the most iconic mustache. It's Poirot.
Yeah.
Dude,
obviously.
Poirot. Like that theme tune. It just so perfectly encapsulates the mystery and kind of quirkiness of him. Love it.
And the little just looking in and zooming in on the mustache and him going, just wiggling the mustache a little bit, like, oh, I love that.
Hey, Lima.
Yep.
You know more sources for probably D&D than I. I've already looked in 2 places now. I can't find a limit to my weapon that I magically create.
How do you mean limit? Size limit or?
No, when it runs out. How it's.
Oh, what's the name of the ability?
Yeah, it's a Hex Warrior. It's a Hex Blade. And best I can tell, it's like until I take the next rest, but then I can do it once after every rest, so I could like wake up and go, oh, I gotta remember to enchant my sword again, and then it's just to the next day or something until I die or get incapacitated, or it's just like I just forever have this like I'm not getting much help from Roll20 here on this.
Yeah. I think also a thing to remember is Hexblade itself isn't like you're essentially a fancy blacksmith, right? It's just that
with imbuing my magic into the sword.
Yeah.
So like it just doesn't run out.
I don't know if there is a limit. I'll look into it. I'll check.
I have a quick.
Frost is an excellent too, Lieutenant. Sorry, go ahead, Grumbles.
I have a question for Damien. Did you have you got the thing where you sprout wings? We were talking about that, about the revised edition or something. Is that a thing, or that we have for you, or not?
No, I made my character without wings.
Yeah, well, the sprout wings is a new thing for 2024, but whether we incorporate that's up to.
Okay. I just couldn't remember if that was something that your character has or not.
So I not to talk too much into thoughts and plans I have.
I've given, by the way, just so the party knows, there's a lot of things you don't know that I've given the tiger. I have like things on me, like you know about the rat, but that's it.
Okay, that's cool. No,
So
I understand enough now.
I can grab for my character and say, I'm gonna do something with this thing.
Yeah, I just need to kind of bring you guys back first.
Yeah, we are up in weird land with me having like 1,000 gold because of something weird. I have 600. Wait, no, I think I put 669. I do believe.
Oh man, okay. I had a spell I was gonna take, but there's another spell that fits the story so far much better, so I'm gonna take that instead. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna check the new player's handbook and see if they've clarified it a little bit, Damien. I'm gonna check.
Damn, he's got the new one.
Yep, so have I. And the new DM's guide, and I've got the new monster manual on its way as well.
Can I just say it's awesome to see so many faces in chat, knowing that everybody's hanging out and
Pretty great, isn't it?
and enjoying things together with us.
Oh man.
I got this one for you. One scorched gnome wizard apprenticed to another. So that was a magnificent exploding fireball. Now, how do we make it fly away from us? Thanks to Count Babula for that one.
It's the George Carlin joke, right? How someone invented the flamethrower. Gee, I'd like to light those guys on fire over there, but I'm way too far away to get the job done. If only I had something that would throw the flame on them. It would have ended there, but he happened to mention it to his friend who is good with tools. And he came back a little while later and said, "Hey, quite a concept."
I don't know why, but for some strange reason, I imagine a rather distinguished gentleman standing there with his monocle and his cup of tea, talking about, yeah, if those people over there, they need to be on fire.
Yeah.
Right next to him is a Floridian with a beer can and a NASCAR cap going, hold my beer, wandering off. And just, you see the distinguished gentleman, oh dear.
What have I done?
What have I done? Like, this is going to be interesting. And then he comes back with an actual flamethrower. It's like, splendid.
I think the end of the Carlin routine is, and then the army heard about them.
Yeah.
We'd like to buy 5,000 of them, please. And could you paint them dark brown? We don't want anyone to see them.
A question, as part of the leveling and all that, so are we having a long rest as part of this journey, or what's our rest? I know we chose not to rest yet while we spent time making the wagon, but
Definitely curled up. I have already planned. I want to be curled up in the back corner and looking at something that you guys can't see.
yeah.
I'm focusing hard on something. Very, very, very hard on something.
It's gonna be a multi-hour journey, so
Yeah, we'll probably
we're
take
Take it in
right?
turns, like
Yeah,
couple
there's gonna
napping,
be-
couple on watch. Yeah, okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just gonna pat away the aluminium foil.
I don't think. Where is Hexblade from? That brand of warlock. Which book is it? Is it Tasha's?
I need to. I can't
I wish we could just
remember.
click the spell and
Gotta
kinda
look
go
it up.
backwards from it.
I'm just gonna.
How many spells I can have
one
prepared,
of the
chat?
ones that
It's got something to do
Doc
with
gave
my
me.
level and my int, I think,
let's
right?
see.
Is it my
Xanathar?
level plus my int
Xanathar's,
modifier?
Yeah, Xanathar's
Oh,
guide,
Xanathar,
everything.
That's the only one I don't freaking have physical copy. That's typical.
Well, we have it as part of the party, so the
Oh, do we?
companions way. Yeah.
Is there
Yeah,
a way
well,
for
that-
me to
that's-
just open the book?
I think I figured out what spell I want to
Oh,
take.
here we go.
Oh God!
Search for
Opening Xanathar's Guide to Everything on the screen. Let me go to the battle map so people can see. It opens up with a wonderful shot of a beholder.
No, I
Yeah,
might go and get
that's
my
Xanathar.
D&D book.
Oh, I love that. Like
He is
he's
a
just
beholder.
tinkering and looking at, like it's just.
He's not only beholder, he's a beholder with a monocle, sir.
Mhm.
He's a fancy freaking beholder.
College of Glamour, Swords and Whispers for bards. Circle of Dreams for druids is amazing.
Is Black Razor the one you use most, Damien? Great sword from Hexblade.
No. I'm using. You can use any weapon. So I'm using Scimitar, I think.
I love the fluff text on Hexblade. Hexblade, what a cool name. So is your sword evil or cursed or something? But you're evil, right? Okay, now I don't like the name. Names aren't cool if they don't make sense. Like mine, the Xanathar. See, it's cool, it makes sense.
It's the old joke from Order of the Stick. Has anyone ever read Order of the Stick?
Yeah.
The D&D webcomic. It's so good. And the I quoted it on Blue Sky a little while ago, and it was, I'm going to become a wizard with, I think it was like a wizard with an X in your name. Hang on, here we go. Hey, I should give myself a cool new name with an X in it. How about Zorkor? No, that sounds too much like a prescription drug. Wait, I have it. Zykon. Yeah, that's bad guys. Zykon the sorcerer. No, but a Z. Z's are for losers.
Yep. Yes, Mikios. Dominica created the party in World of Warcraft for them. So we actually have Ragnar,
Wow.
Alistair, Dunbar, and Funkin.
Yes. So for me, the Hexblade, I never played the Hexblade, and I've never played with anyone who has played the Hexblade, mostly because I think I don't, probably because I don't have the book for it. But it just says a force that manifests in sentient magic weapons carved from the stuff of shadow, which is what you summon.
Mm-hmm.
I think, I don't know if they've changed it, but it just says the mighty sword Black Razor is the most notable of these weapons. So it's an actual like sentient blade, and Black Razor is...
Yeah, and there's a skill where I can do that. It's called, I need to get the Cursebringer skill, and I can create like up to like a great sword forged in silver with black runes.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I can create like a super sword apparently. If I was already thinking about that one.
So it says here for Black Razor,
I can take a
chaotic evil sentient greatsword is a legendary +3 magical weapon. So it'll be a little bit later.
Shopping
It costs
trip?
5,000 gold, by the way, so it's not...
Oh, I only got 669.
Yeah. 669 in local currency. We don't know if that translates to back home gold.
I know, Ryan. Are the coins tiny in this world?
Not really, no.
Yeah, they shouldn't be, right?
So Black Razor does 2d6 plus 7 slashing damage, plus 4d6 necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do a critical hit, you roll the dice 3 times instead of 2. And if you hit level 0 hit points attacking something, it dies, the body is destroyed, and the soul is absorbed by the Black Razor. And you get 12d6 temporary hit points.
Dear Lord.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Holy snapola, I think is correct phraseology.
Yeah.
Wow. The most I can do with my Cursebringer actually when I make it is give it the ability that if I imbue it with a spell slot, it does an extra 2d8 on top of its normal plus my charisma. Which is pretty powerful.
Yeah.
So you could do another like I could do another like 24 damage if I roll like a perfect.
So,
one question: what is it that allows you to summon the scimitar you use?
No. I imbue.
Yeah. So Hex
scimitar I have.
Warrior lets you. The influence of your patron allows you to magically channel your will through a particular weapon. That's what you're doing, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just you can refresh it every day, and it lasts until you have a long rest, and then when you finish your long rest, you can do it again.
Well, I found it. I found a little more on it than that, but like, yeah, it never said like there was an actual like expiration for
Yeah, no, it expires when you go to bed. That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
So the way I kind of understand these things is, unless you get knocked unconscious,
I can't find why
completely
Discord is
out of
hiding the
it,
videos.
and then it
Like I
stays
thought
active
maybe it seems
as
like
long
a
as you
setting
activate
or
it.
something, like a
If we don't
feature,
need a
but
crash card to bring you
I
back,
can't
it's still there.
find
Yeah.
why it's doing that when I don't have the video thing on
I
top.
can make my magical weapon.
That just
if I
seems
get this
weird
one
to
thing,
me.
I can make it a bow or light bow, crossbow, heavy bow.
Oh, and does it imbue the ammunition so you can do
There's
like
no obvious
nasty hexblade damage
thing I
with
can
it?
see why it's doing that.
It already gives a plus. This one give me a +1 to attack and damage rolls.
We are now level 5
and then I can
through the
also, on
course
top
of our
that, make
journey,
it ranged.
and I've picked up 2 spells pertinent to my character
nice one,
and
You'll be
their
very
experiences in this
dangerous
world
to,
recently.
To people when you hit level 6, when you can curse the soul of a person you slay, temporarily binding it to your service.
Yep.
That's the one
Yeah,
you're talking about, right?
he mentioned it earlier. Yeah.
Scepter.
Yeah. It's gonna be great.
You know, that's not great for us. You're like, "Oh, you're on your way out. We don't have any healing potions. I'm gonna make sure that we remember you. Also, sorry, I'm just gonna take your soul for a bit."
Just a little while. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'll put it back.
Alistair. Yes, on his dying bed.
Exactly.
Coup de grace. Oh shit.
Turned into a scepter, a gnomish scepter with goggles on it.
And just faintly in the background, you can hear James Brown singing, "I'm a soul man." Every time he uses the spell, and we're all like, "Oh, he's done it again. Who's dead now?"
Yeah. I think this might be the origin of the soulmonger from
Oh god.
acting.
Yeah. As long as you don't absorb any bards, you'll be good.
What is it with you and chandeliers all of a sudden? What is it
Oddly
with you and
specific
chandeliers?
spell, absorb bard.
That's a very specific spell, yeah.
It could be very bad for you.
Wow.
Oh.
Guaranteed bar time.
Oh.
It was a bad joke.
He was born to be a bard.
God damn it. Can we play now?
He was barred to the bone.
No,
Yeah.
no, and no.
To be bard.
God damn it.
Are we ready? Have we eaten and drank and
Yeah, I think so. We should move on because jokes like that are going to get us barred around here.
whoa.
You get out. You're barred.
Okay, if Funkin dies, my next character is going to be a bard. He's going to be called Bartholomew.
Can he be a lawyer too? He has been disbarred.
An excellent.
That's his background. Like an anti-folk hero.
Yeah. He was disbarred
Bartholomew the Disbarred at your
Yeah,
service.
there you go.
That's how he introduces himself to everyone.
Maybe give him athletics too. I can see Lima going. I know where this is going.
I played a
Say anything.
a female bard elf once called Amusia, and she was, which means you have no musical sense or tone or whatever, right? So so every time she was like casting musical spells, playing instruments and singing a lot, and it was just it's just awful.
Well, on the plus side, if you do, if you use that and cast like something like vicious mockery or anything, it will be nicely accompanied by appropriately awful music.
Yeah. I'm sure that if she'd lasted long enough in that campaign, the DM probably would have made a vicious mockery every time, but against my party, every time she used any other magic.
I had a campaign where I ran, which had Megan Lenius, who is a Twitch streamer who is a music streamer. Was very talented like plays all of the instruments and sings and everything. And she made a bard, a half-orc bard, called Proteus, which was who was a falsetto, which was very funny. Because like, oh yes, the giant, I'm going to smash the thing, and then just going la 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 la.
I
It
love
was
that.
very funny.
Okay, so I want watch and guard orders so that you guys can take turns sleeping, but also not be completely flat-footed in case shit as you're traveling.
Let's see. I wonder if I have. I don't think I have alarm or anything, but that would have been handy. Do you have alarm, Grumbles?
No.
Mm.
You can create alarm.
There would be a lot of alarm all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I think no. We both have dark vision. So that's good. Do Dragonborn have dark vision? I can't remember. Damien, do you have dark vision or low light? Or
They didn't in 5e.
I don't think they do, right?
I don't think so.
No, they don't.
But the only thing would be is if he got anything like that from his warlock powers, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I do. I think I have just like decent vision.
Yeah. But Ponkin, Alistair, and Ragnar all have dark vision, so that's good. I don't know.
And I think we all know that Dunbar is not very good at investigating.
I don't know if Tauren have dark vision. They're out on the plains, evolved from cows, not maybe so much use for dark vision.
No.
Well, the closest we get, I guess, is a Minotaur, and they don't have dark vision in DnD5E. So if you go by that as a base, then no, they don't.
If I remember correctly, Taurens do in fact not have dark vision even in the D20 version of World of Warcraft. So.
Oh, really? Oh, I've never played that. I am not familiar with it at all.
It's loosely based on 3.5.
Oh, okay. So a good one. Yeah.
Yep. Actually, kind of cool if you really love that world, but yeah. But no, as far as I remember, they don't. They do have other senses, and Kodo do not have any sort of super senses either, as far as I know.
Let's see here.
I could go up and pick up the books from my.
Yeah, I'm Googling it now. I can't find anything about dark vision for the Torrents.
No. Grumbles, you sounded like you had a thought.
And sorry, no, I got distracted by something. It's fine. Ignore me.
You distracted by something?
I know, right?
Surely not. Surely
Oh,
not.
okay. So basically, the people who can see in the dark in the WoW RPG are like Night Elves and Worgen and the dwarves potentially. So, but not Tauren listed anywhere, as I can see. Oh, and regular elves too, I guess. High elves. Okay. Well, yeah, no, that's cool.
So, I think we're landing on the 3 dark vision people taking most of the night.
We have 3 dark vision people? Really?
Yeah.
Just me? I'm the one. Wow.
Yeah, you're the only one.
At least I found a cool spell.
I was thinking if we can do. I mean, I think it's 2 hours each, and that way we get a full night's sleep. Otherwise, someone's going to end up being tired the next day with a tired qualifier.
Yep.
But I think if we all do 2 hours, then probably Dunbar could make use of the lights on the wagon, maybe, to help out.
Yep.
So yeah.
I can solve Dunbar's problems. There's not a problem there. I have taken a spell called Daylight.
Oh,
You're gonna make it daytime?
So he won't have any problems. He, you know, I can make sure he can see. It's not a problem.
Yeah, problem is everyone will also be able to see us.
They will know where you are in the forest. They'll be like, hey, what's that glow coming from like a mile up the road?
Hey, look, it's completely barren wasteland. There's nothing here. What is that giant light over there? Let's go look.
I
Someone's creating an artificial sun there.
I suspect we're surrounded by horrible insect creatures. Quick, send up a flare. Not straight above us.
Imagine all of the crap that's gonna get sucked in with the ocean, and now everything everywhere is gonna be covered with mosquitoes and midges and stuff.
Can I interest you in everything all of the time?
Yeah, exactly.
We were swallowed by a giant anglerfish.
Man.
Don't give me ideas.
On news.
All right, I'm going to do it. I'm getting rid of invisibility.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
You
Okay.
say
Yes,
that just
because
as
of
I've
my-
gotten see invisibility as a skill. God damn.
Well, no, because I took the Eldritch invocation called One with the Shadows, which means I just have to find a little dim light in the room, and I go invisible.
Oh.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. So I can get another level 2 spell.
Nice.
Very nice. So you have your marching orders?
I'll go first. I don't mind.
You go first?
I'll do some end of the day checking up how the cart survived the first day and make sure nothing's like rubbing up against something it shouldn't be rubbing up against, and like making sure that everything is working properly.
Yeah. Sounds good. So you take first watch. Who takes next?
I can take next watch.
And then
But when is it going to be daytime? That's when I'll take watch.
When I cast Daylight.
well,
No.
I mean it's currently light right now, but
Okay.
you've spent some time, but it's gonna take about half a
thought the
day's
wagon
worth
would've
of
taken a while.
traveling. So
Let's have Dunbar earlier then, before it's dusk or whatever.
Yeah, I guess I start.
Funkin will go last.
Something's going to go bad with me starting. Great. I'll start. Yay.
Funkin' last. Okay. So Dunbar first,
Oh, no.
then Alistair and Ragnar, and then Funkin.
That sounds good, because maybe there's a little bit of light at the end on the plateau, and then Dunbar can make use of that.
All right. Well, first we're gonna have some perception rolls from Dunbar on his watch. Let's make it 3 different ones.
Okay. 2 seconds. I'm taking my my level. Oh man, wait! I got a level 3 spell now. Oh, is there a way I can roll? Is there a way? Wait, is there a way I can roll even though I'm in this editor?
Yeah, no, just finish it, then
Yeah.
you roll. Don't worry about it.
You can change the spell afterwards. If you panic pick one, don't worry about it. Just remove it and add a different one.
Yeah, I'm gonna choose that one. That's good.
Oh, here's a thing I didn't know about Artificer Tiger.
Okay, what do you need?
Mechanics wise.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you make an intelligence history check related to magic items or technological devices, I add twice my proficiency bonus.
Oh.
I didn't know that. That's very good.
Oh, very nice.
So what do you need me to roll there?
Perception.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Investigation. Okay, perception.
While you're rolling that, I'm gonna make an observation of Doc's camera right now. Because of one of the tokens in the top left corner, it says Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, yes, I know.
Nice.
Sorry.
Unguent maybe would have been better, but yeah.
It could have been worse. It could have been dung eons, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Raygons.
I kind of called it.
Yeah.
Straight into a herd of basilisk.
Give me 2 more, please.
Oh yay. So if I double click it, I'm gonna try it. I think I can just submit and then. Hey, that one was good.
Okay.
I got one good one.
Now. Okay. Okay.
Keep saying okay.
And okay. Yep. No, you're good.
What?
You're good.
What do you mean I'm good?
No, you travel along. Nothing
Nothing happens? I see
exciting
nothing?
happens. You don't notice anything trying to sneak up on you or eat you or attack you or watching you.
Okay.
Okay.
That's not to say it's not there. You just don't know.
I mean, yeah. Do I have any spells that might help with this at all?
Hey, you don't know anything. You don't know
I
anything.
know. I know, and I don't have spells that help with this. It's a little better. There's not, I'm built for trickery.
All right. And up next on the list is Alistair, I believe.
Oh, yes. Let's see.
Alistair takes over as.
So I want to
start.
crawl in the back. I want to crawl in the back and focus on something. I'm gonna probably DM you.
Okay.
All right.
I'll roll perception.
Yes, please.
Do I get any advantages because of my dark vision?
Yeah.
Good. 11.
Mm-hmm.
And 21. Oh, not 20.
Oh. Okay.
You perceive so hard, you know what Damien's put in his DM.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I hear him scribbling to himself, but he's also reading what he's writing at the same time.
Yeah.
That's why.
Just don't tell the others.
Why don't I get these kind of rolls ever?
I don't say that because I tempted fate big time earlier, so this is gonna come back to bite me in the ass big time.
It's your rolling day.
Okay.
Also, if it's possible, while I'm having my watch, I'd like to summon my homunculus servant. I haven't done that since I had access to him. I want to do that.
Homunculus.
What does that one do again?
bat creature sort of thing. It kind of looks a little weird, but if you search for homunculus, Humunc, you can find it in the list we have, and there's a picture.
Let's see.
I'm showing it to chat here as well, so they can see what's going on.
Homunculus. Is this from the Monsters Manual or the free basic rules?
I don't know. It's it's a monster. Yeah, it's from the Monsters Manual. Yep.
Tiny construct, neutral.
Oh, not what I meant to do.
Telepathic bond.
Telepathic.
No.
He's not telepathetic. He doesn't pick up the phone and go, "You're a nub," and hang up.
Are you sure he doesn't?
Survey says you lose.
That would be a telepathic bond.
Okay, so they both. Oh yeah. Okay.
So I get one of those, and
Right. Okay. Let me actually show to people what that guy looks like. Yeah.
it looks kind of weird, but it's technically a construct, so I can use like mending to fix him rather than healing.
Yeah.
So it's because, and also I'm an artificer. I like fixing things, so that works.
I don't know why, but I kind of imagine you having a fully mechanical one and not just a.
Oh yeah, no, it
Yeah,
doesn't look
golem kind of.
quite like that. It's got
No.
like there's there's some gears sticking out somewhere or something, and you go like, oh, that's odd.
Yeah. No, I like
Hang
that.
on a second, I do have alarm.
Alarm. Alarm. Ein Knetster.
We can use that in the future, I guess.
Someone just had flashbacks. Yes. Okay. Yes. So I rolled that. On the very end of your watch, Lima.
Yes.
Or should I say Alistair?
Yeah.
You hear faintly, quite far away.
That's disconcerting, to say the least.
And you see a group of glowing eyes in the darkness. They're clearly observing you.
Oh, do I see anything with my dark vision?
No, like this is far enough away that it's like you're catching the eyes and their reflection of the little light that is. But yeah.
Okay. If I
Yeah.
turn the light on the wagon towards it, does that help?
Let's do a roll on that. Actually, does it help or not? Let's figure it out.
Do you want Arcana?
Yes, it does.
Oh,
It lights up a little group of 5 smaller humanoid creatures, but with dog-like features, but they're not quite dogs. They're more feral looking, and they have very crude gear. Like they have crude leather pants, and they seem to be holding some simple clubs, and one has what looks to be a very worn down machete, and they're kind of packed together. They look like they're very curious as to what's going on here. And as soon as you turn the light on them, they scatter as they run away.
Okay. I look at my homunculus, which is, just standing there by the fire, kind of. His idle animation, as it were, in this is not just standing still. It's him going, kitty, 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 kind of wiggling back and forth a little bit. Not dancing, it's just like, click, 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 click. And we have a telepathic link. So I get him to fly up, and he's got dark vision as well, which is going to be outside the range of these mysterious gnolls. So he'd be able to fly up and like look around and see if he can see any more, because obviously they're not going to reach him. Because he'll be, I think he's 60 feet dark vision, I imagine. So he'll be able to fly 60 feet above. Yeah, dark vision 60 feet. So he can just fly out and stay 60 feet above the ground. And he's going to be, completely quiet as well. So to see, and then I will, it conveys what it senses to its master, and the two can communicate telepathically.
Why do I have this image of you kind of putting on your goggles and getting a direct drone
definitely.
feed almost?
It's exactly. This FPV drone is what this is. This is exactly what it is. It's like, okay, let's see what we can do. And like pulling them on and going, ooh. So, I mean, it is a construct. It can do it on its own, but I also reserve the right to take exclusive control.
I love that idea. You know what? Screw it. Let's roll with it. Let's do it. Yeah. So you see from the eyes of this homunculus, this tiny construct of yours, flying around silently, and he catches one of them as they're running away, and they seem to be running towards some sort of small cave, and around the cave opening, you can very clearly see there's a massive group of these creatures.
Oh, like how massive?
Quick estimates, somewhere between 20 to 50.
Oh shit. I think I will probably let Longstride know, because local chappy, and be like, I'll tell my homunculus Herman. That's his name. His name is Herman. You can't hear this because it's a telepathic bond, but he has a little bit of an Austrian accent. But you guys, obviously, you guys can't hear that because it's telepathic bond. But it does. So it knows all the languages I can speak and read and stuff, but it doesn't. It can't talk itself. So you guys won't hear it, but in my head I go, Herman, keep those things over there. See if you can get them away from us. I'll see if Longstride knows anything about these dog things. And Herman just goes, yeah, no problem.
Yep.
The fact that I, LZT, can't do an Austrian accent does not minimize the Austrian accent's authenticity. This just doesn't translate between D&D and me performing it, unfortunately.
As soon as you said Herman, I was envisioning the rather large guy from Deus Ex, who is called Herman. Agent Herman, yeah. He was very Arnie for some strange reason.
I mean, Arnie is Austrian. So
Yeah.
that's bad.
Yeah. No. You rouse Longstride. What?
Lots of things about yay high, and I hold my hand up like pretty high because I'm short. Even if the gnolls are small, they're bigger than me. Like about this tall, bipedal sort of hyena dogs with, frankly, not enough clothing. Not covering appropriately, and then like very rudimentary tools, and about 2 buttloads of them, at least 2 buttloads of them over there. Is that a problem or?
Knolls? Are you talking about Knolls?
I don't know. Are they?
Did they make any sounds?
Yes, they were sort of laughing.
Yes, Knolls.
And then Alistair just does a little and try to imitate it.
Yeah, it sounds like them. Shouldn't be a problem as long as we've shown that we're aware of them. They like to.
So even
ambush.
50, not a problem.
How many?
50. Up to 50. It's a bit hard in the dark, you see, and they're not exactly standing in rows.
The Tauren lays his hand on the backside of the Kodo, and you hear him speak some words in an unknown language. But the Kodo kind of stops first. He shakes a bit, and then you hear him rumble, like it's a that just reverberates and gets deeper, and as he stops, you hear the echo of it through the valley.
Are you hungry? I could cook something up.
And then Longstride gives him 2 pats. And the wagon, where you normally would expect kind of a shudder and completely, like at least with the speed he sets off, it's just, he's oddly silent. Like his steps are quick. They're clearly throwing up some sort of dust, but there's no shuttering in the wagon. There's no movement. It's as if he's moving with an unknown grace of such a large animal and extra speed. Longstride looks at you and says, "Be on guard. If they have this many, they are clearly planning something."
I was thinking
Normally,
they might be displaced by the water rushing in.
yeah, they don't roam that far south in Thousand Needles. Normally, they roam further north towards Ferlas. No, these are. This is strange. They could be coming down from the Racer Fens, and that means that the elevator has been attacked. The Great Lift. Stay on guard. Be ready to rouse your friends, but let's leave them to sleep for now.
Okay. And I like put the goggles back on and check in with Herman and make sure they're not moving. So like I'll keep him over there flying like on guard essentially. On the bevakthåll. So just kind of keep him at his post essentially until it's not my watch anymore, and then I will inform the next one, which is Fonkin, I think. Or is it Ragnar?
Ragnar next. Ragnar next.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So the only kind of cause for concern is that from time to time you can hear the whistling of rocks being pelted past Herman as they're trying to use slings and such, but like they don't hit, but there are a couple of you can hear as they're whistling past him.
Okay.
But
Also,
they
he doesn't
are,
feel any pain because he's an he's a construct.
so they are clearly aware. You can see they're massing more and more in front of this cave, yeah. They're not moving yet, but it seems like they're getting ready to move. And it's Ragnar next.
Okay, so what, you're after perception, are you?
Yes, but you might want to speak to Alistair first.
Would I know that what Alistair was seeing?
I will definitely let you know what has been going on.
Hey, you gotta go come grab him, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to be awake. I have to wake him up. And also, before I hand over, I want to cast alarm.
Mm-hmm.
So if something sneaks up and Ragnar doesn't notice, or something else happens, I would like an alarm to go off.
Right. Do you attach that to a set spot? Or...
Yeah, it's a 20-foot cube. So it's not a huge thing. So what people usually do is put it on the door or a window or something, so if someone goes, if you have a choke point, then very useful.
20 feet's about a wagon.
Yeah, I think you're underestimating the quality of my craftsmanship here. The wagon is...
Yeah, this is a stretch limo of a wagon.
Chevy Chevelle is 400 feet long.
You know how many bodies you can fit in the trunk?
Yeah, so what you're saying, what Alistair's basically saying is he's got a piece of string, tied it to his big toe, ran it across the entrance of the wagon, put it across the entrance and hung a bell on it.
Yeah. So I'm sleeping in the wagon. I don't know who else is sleeping inside the wagon, but...
When you go in the back, you notice that I'm not actually asleep and I'm mumbling to myself. Okay. I'm curled up where you can't see what I'm doing in the corner, and I'm mumbling to myself. Yeah. Kind of creepy, actually.
The problem I have with the Kodo, is the Kodo awake, or does the Kodo go back to sleep?
Oh, the Kodo's walking. You guys are moving.
Oh, okay. So, well, in that case, I'll put... Well, it wouldn't work then, I guess. Because the alarm would stay in place as we...
Can you attach it
We would leave the alarm very quickly behind us.
But that's why I'm asking, if you attach it to an item, certainly would it not move with the item?
I don't know.
I don't think it works like a ward as such. It's it's protecting a specific location, right?
Oh, it's you actually put it on the area.
I guess you could put it in the path behind you and then have it alert if something is following through your tracks.
Yeah, but it would only work for the first mile. Then I'd be out of range of it. Yeah, no, I'll save the spell slots. Never mind. I'll roll up on my cot, because obviously we have cots that fold out of the wall with and whenever you do, it's magic. Remember, there's a piece of chocolate on the pillow, and I think today it's Ferrero Rocher, so it's quite nice. So.
Sweet and crunchy.
Yeah, exactly. No, so I kind of roll up on my bedroll or whatever, and kip up.
Right. Ragnar, you have been appraised of the situation, about the potential for an ambush or an attack. You see that the Kodo, like you notice that the Kodo is moving swift, but also silently.
Yep, well, I'll unfold my unexploded Mecha Strider. Because mine didn't go up in flames, unlike certain gnomes who like to tinker with theirs. And I'll start patrolling, making sure that nothing is coming, nothing's going to attack us, and see if I can keep us safe for the 2 or 3 hours that I'm, out there.
My Mecha Strider is still in perfect working condition. It's just folded up in my bag.
Yeah, so was mine.
But I want to point out that the one that blew up because you fiddled with it.
There's absolutely no empirical evidence of that ever happening. Nobody ever saw me do anything.
It was a bold-faced lie. Yeah, no, you take a patrol, and I want 3 perceptions from you then. Ooh. Ooh.
He's
Okay. Well. Let's do, okay. Uh-huh.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that.
Uh-huh. All right. So, describe the patrol route you take first.
I'm just going to, on my Mecha Strider with my axe in one hand and shield, I'm just going to patrol about 100 yards out from the thing in a clockwise direction and just basically keep going around the thing, just watching sort of outside and just checking no one's come towards us. That's all I'm going to try and do, just a standard routine sort of patrol.
Mm-hmm. On the first round you take, you don't see anything or hear anything. On the second one, you're not quite sure, but you think you hear laughing, but like it's too faint, and it's not like this could have been the squeak of a wheel, this could have been the squeak of the gears in the Mecha Strider, but like you're not sure at all. And on the third path or round that you take, you see eyes. You see golden glowing eyes following the trail behind you. You estimate about 250 to 300 meters behind where you are patrolling. You see a group of eyes.
How many do I know roughly how many I can see? Or
With a 14 on that, I mean, let's roll for it.
Oh dear.
Well, you only see one pair of eyes.
yeah, okay.
But it's as if it's moving around, so it's impossible that it's only one pair of eyes, but you only see one pair of eyes.
They're about 250 yards behind us.
Yeah, 250 meters behind where you are doing your patrol.
Yeah.
Because I imagine you're doing a bit of a wide circle, so...
Yeah, I'm quite a way up. I can see the caravan, but I'm far enough out that I still see the caravan, but see enough around the outside, because I don't know how far dark vision is. It's about 60 feet, isn't it? Or 120, I can't remember.
60 is standard.
60 standard, yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm keeping within 60 foot of the thing then, so yeah.
You are in a valley, so it is technically pitch black, but like, there's a tiny bit of moonlight coming through.
Yeah, well, in my patrol, I will run back to the thing, and I'll inform Dunbar that there's somebody following us about 200-300 yards back. I can't work out how many there are, but there's a few pairs of eyes, but I've not seen anything else. And yeah, I think Dunbar's due to take over the next watch. I believe.
Dunbar.
All right. I don't know. I was first one.
No.
Well,
It's
that's
Funkin next. Yeah.
Sorry.
I can't
I'll
see
tell
anything.
Funkin this and let him know that there may have some problems behind us.
I see. All right. Well, good scouting. Oh, we seem to be moving quite quickly and quietly. I guess. Mm-hmm.
Would you like to borrow my Mecha Strider so you can keep up with the caravan?
Mm.
Just trying to blow this one up.
I don't have a very good record with these things. I appreciate your trust in me that you would offer us such a thing, but I think I might be safer standing on the wagon, keeping a good eye out.
Fair enough. With that, I'm gonna finish my beer, which I've been testing while I've been driving around, and then I'm gonna snuggle up in bed and look at this weird chocolate thing, and flick it out the back of the wagon, and then go to sleep.
Is Fonkin alone? He's the only one awake now.
Yeah.
Okay, so Longstrider is resting. Okay.
He's just kind of sitting in the seat and doing the warriors or the fighters kind of.
Yeah.
He's clearly lights out, but
Yeah.
he also seems very ready to spring to action for some strange reason.
Okay. So it's basically Damien asleep at his desk. Got it.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
But you weren't here for the joke earlier, Damien. Was like, will Damien turn up or will he be asleep at his desk?
Fonkin mutters under his breath. Oh, quite impressive. The Longstrider knows expeditious ox. Very good.
Expeditious?
Expeditious.
Delicious.
Is it well educated? Did it go to Cambridge or?
I don't know, but it was very good at crossing rivers. So yeah, I will begin just keeping a lookout. And yeah, like we're quiet, but do I get a sense of how quiet we are moving? Like it's magically quiet.
It's magically quiet, yes.
Okay.
You are used to, like, whenever you've heard this Kodo walk so far,
Yeah.
it's been a very clear, like this gentle thud in the ground. It's completely gone right now.
Okay, understood. All right. Well, I have nothing else to work with right now, so I will keep an ear and an eye out. But I am forewarned.
Yes, and you are going to be able to do. Oh shoot, Doc! We forgot to do your perception with advantage because of dark vision.
Your attention, please.
Okay.
Advertisements are now
Let me
running.
roll 3 times again and see what happens. So this counts as for the first one.
Please.
Ooh, that almost stopped on the 1.
Second one. And the third one. So that makes it a 23, an 18, and a 22 then.
Right. In that case, you will have seen more of the eyes, both on your first round and your third round. You would have seen that there are at least 2 separate packs hunting you.
Ah, okay, so they're packing it in, are they? Excellent.
Get out.
Wow.
I just want to point out that the 23 very nearly was a 1 instead of a 19, and the 22 very nearly was a 2 instead of an 18.
Yep.
It was very, very close.
Must be
So-
nice.
So you have now a bit of extra information about that, Fonkin. And I will allow your perception rolls to be done with advantage.
I have a question.
Yes.
This information about these packs, are they all seemingly sort of in pursuit, like chasing?
Yes.
Okay, so there's nothing ahead or to the, as far as we know. It's just from what we've observed, they're packs chasing us. Okay, like running us down, kind of thing, maybe. Except that we're moving quicker than normal. Okay, cool. Then, because I would like to maybe interject something in between my perception checks, but depending on how well they go.
Okay.
So if I get a particularly good one, I'd like to try something magical.
All right. Give me the first one with advantage then.
Advantage. Boop. Oh, click and drag to... Okay, I've just turned on these 3D dice.
Yeah. 11? Do you feel like that's good enough?
Doesn't feel particularly good. No. It's actually rolled the dice and landed underneath the name tags at the bottom, so I can't even see what the roll was. Okay. All right. No, that's not particularly good.
So
Yeah,
6 and 8, according to my...
Gotcha. Yeah, I can see it now. I've got the chat window. Well, I don't know what they're on about. There's nothing following us whatsoever. I might go back for a nap.
Give me the second one, please.
Okay.
That drag the dice thing's a pain.
Oh. Oh.
How about a nat 20? Oh,
Well,
those packs.
yes. You see one main pack of 10 trailing right straight behind you guys. And you see one smaller pack of about 5 that seem to be trying to work its way up on your side as you're walking up.
Okay.
You also catch the glimpse just as you're coming past a crevasse. Up along the wall, you see one of them go silhouette in front of the moon for about half a second before dipping down again.
Oh, okay. Trying to head us off of the pass. I knew we shouldn't have taken this Wild West wagon. That's me, not Fonkin. Okay, I would like to use the power of prestidigitation. I'd like to use the power of speech to cast the spell prestidigitation. And I would like to cast... Now, what do I know about... so he's called these things Nulls, and I'm sure this information has been passed on from watch to watch, so I don't necessarily know what these are in this world, but I've got... I think Nulls would be fairly common knowledge, especially in forest gnomes and swamps and things like that. I think we have a rough gist of what a Null is. So would I know what maybe they're naturally sort of adverse to? Like, what's a common foe? Like, do they not like dogs, for example, because they're sort of like cats?
So, here's the fun fact, by the way, for everyone watching at home. Hyena are their own subspecies. They're not dogs, they're not cats. They are something in between. They are their own kind of thing.
Cogs.
But, the cogs.
Where you combine the words for puppy and pussycat and puppycat, or, you know, pussycat or something like that.
No.
I'm not going to make that joke.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Passy puts.
No. Okay.
Oh God! Why?
Let's not.
Okay.
So you know they're nocturnal.
Yeah.
Mainly.
Yeah.
Like, and you know that most of the things that they will be hunting are usually smaller prey, unless they are in very large groups.
Okay. Yeah.
So anything that is normally a large group of kodos or similar kind of creatures
Yeah.
or such would be a natural thing for them to fear, because it would be such of a big fight and such a big a risk
Yeah,
for
yeah.
them to lose anything. So
Okay, cool. That's awesome. So I would like to, on that basis, I would like to find my character sheet again because I closed it. I would like to prestidigitate. So I'm sort of testing them, testing their metal. I would like to prestidigitate the smells, and I assume sounds. I can like do this multiple times or whatever. It lasts an hour, so okay. So I want to make some smells and sounds of maybe like it's a pack of Kodo or something, and it'll be quite peculiar because we're moving along quietly and they're following, and they know that, you know, they know the speed we're moving at and that there's only one, but I want to make it seem like from the smells, and maybe we're catching up with the herd, or, you know, like maybe we're the nervous Nelly at the back of the herd and we're trying to catch up because we sense danger. So I want to make it seem like there's more pungent, more stronger smells and sounds, as if there might be a herd of Kodo that we're catching up to, and therefore the fight might be best broken off, or the pursuit. I'm not saying it works, I'm just saying that's what Funkin tries.
No, I like this idea. I'm all on board with this, and I will allow you 2 attempts at like, I know you normally wouldn't have to fully roll for a prestidigitation, like it's just
no, but we're trying to cast a sort of an illusory, like there's danger here kind of thing. Yeah.
So I will allow you to cast this with advantage.
Okay.
To really nail it where you want it. Like
Okay.
it'll still be there. It'll still be functioning and give off an effect, even if you don't nail it. But this will have a very, very good effect if you nail it. So.
Okay. So the question is, would this be something I can utilize my knowledge of Arcana for?
Definitely.
Okay.
Definitely. 100%.
Okay. So advantage Arcana. Let's go. Go gadget. Big whammies. Holy bad rolls. Is that double sixes? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well, 14, because I have a +8. I thought something good might come out of that, but anyway.
Yeah. And since you got a natural 20, I will allow you 1 normal roll.
Okay.
Like you have like, they don't know that you've noticed them like this.
Yeah.
You have an advantage here. So
Okay.
I will allow you 1 normal one.
1 normal roll. Okay, here we go. No whammies.
We'll still take the highest of all of them. Okay. Okay.
How about that one?
How do you want to do this?
So I think it's just like a little bit like, I don't know, finger guns, like prestidigitate. And it's like, it's alternating like odor, sound of a herd, odor, you know, like just murmurings and noises combined with like, because we know we've been traveling with this Kodo for a while now, so we know like odor Kodo, the new fragrance by Paco Rabanne. By Funkin Rabanne. So I'm just like, it's just finger guns. It's just like smell, sound. Accidental fireworks. Oh. Maybe, no, that's a minor illusion in between, like 2 or 3 Kodo. 2 or 3 particularly smelly, pungent Kodo.
I love this idea. Oh, this is great.
I like that they're minor illusions, so they're like kind of small. So it doesn't fit because I'm not using a proper like. I've got silent image as well, but I think that would it's not really going to work. But yeah. So they're like, oh, it must be in the distance. There must be a pack of Kodo because they're so small. So that must be the perception,
way over there,
the depth. But it's actually like shadow puppets. It's like little.
Yes. No, I'm here for it. All right. Let's do a bit of a reaction from them. See what happens with them. Okay. Right. I imagine that now that you are fully aware where they are, we are going to give you, like, you're definitely going to get advantage on the last roll too. But we're also going to give you a flat +5 on it.
Ooh.
On top of that. So I want you to give me that last perception roll to see if you notice what.
All right. See if it's had any effect.
Yes.
Here's the advantage roll.
Still a 19.
19, yeah.
Yeah. So you notice that the main pack behind, they have completely stopped in their tracks. They are even spreading, like they are routing. They are actually routing.
Double done.
The pack that was on the side and trying to catch up have broken off. They're falling out. Like they're still maintaining pace.
Yeah.
But they've decided to kind of fall further out.
Yeah.
So they're just outside of range for you, but like you can, like last you saw, they were breaking off very solidly. So
well, they're probably more confused because they're not affected by the magical tricks, but they're like, why is the main pack breaking off the attack? Have we had some sort of order to fall back or something? Yeah. Okay.
And you notice that the ones on top, they are still trying to trail ahead.
Yeah. There's nothing to stop them. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So
all right.
That is the end of your watch, and you're ahead of you, in the distance, about 500 meters ish. You can see faint lights and the faint construction that is kind of reminiscent of a very large elevator.
Okay. But we recall from a few hours back that Longstrider was concerned that this place might be in trouble.
Yes.
Okay, but it's too far away to make, and we don't know the place, so it's too far to tell if there's anything untoward yet. It's just that we can see approximately where we're heading to. Yeah, okay. All right, well, I pass on the information to Dunbar.
Oh, we're dead.
I managed to...
Is it still nighttime?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Where are we at, like, light-wise?
You would surmise that now that you've traveled for half a day, it's right before daylight. Like it's right before dawn breaks.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you find him huddled up somewhere, so you don't even have to wake him. You tell him everything.
Curious. Have you rested at all?
Not per se. I've rested my body.
Yeah, I suppose. Okay. Well, look, there's still some of these strange creatures that seem to be following us. They're gnoll-like. Not sure what they are. But there was a large pack in pursuit directly behind, and a few others scattered to the sides, and some up there above us, following on the high ground. The ones to the rear seem to have been persuaded to leave us be, as it were. May have had some magical doings there. The ones at the side seem to have, well, I don't know, I think they're going on some sort of union-mandated pursuit break. And the ones at the top seem rather more determined. Oh, by the way, up there, well, you probably can't see it right now, but trust me, follow nose, follow my finger this way, that way, over there. That's where we're headed. There's some faint glows and
okay.
torches on in the distance.
Yeah. I think I could see a little glow. Yeah. I
Yeah,
see
yeah,
it.
yeah. No, not. No, those are the stars. No, that way, straight ahead, not up. That. Yes.
Oh, all right.
Right, those ones. Take us towards those
Yes,
stars.
that's much brighter, actually.
Yes. Well, now our host here, he did suggest that perhaps the place might be in trouble. So just because we're nearing our destination, don't let up. Keep your eyes and ears and the various esophaguses for sensory perception open.
Okay, wait. All right, so there's ones to my side I can't see. A bunch all the way back I can't see.
Yeah.
And where's this up that I can't see?
That way, and I cast
he's literally like twisting his neck all the way, like trying to look above him, like there's a cliff or something that he's not seeing.
Yeah, exactly. It's up there on the ridge. Oh, never mind. So I cast a very, very faint, like flickering neon arrow that points that way. Up there.
Neon arrow.
Why do I now hear that very distinct sound of a neon sign flickering?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like a Looney Tune sign literally come on.
Yeah, that way. Those ones seem to be more determined. I would expect some sort of ambush, and we don't know what awaits us up ahead at this elevator.
Those are wise words indeed, little gnome.
Ah! Oh, I didn't know you were awake.
I am now. We're almost here.
Question out of character: is it what would it be tough for Fonkin to just not be on watch, but like stay awake and like start of the next day kind of thing, or does he need to rest after having been on high alert watch and doing stuff all night?
It would be nice with a little nap, but like you're not shattered or anything. No, you're not that.
Okay, then I think he will go to like get in a comfortable position kind of thing, but it's one of those like, I'll read a book or something and maybe I'll fall asleep, but I'm trying to just hang on a bit in case something, I don't have to be awoken, as it were. Yeah,
no, it's not going to be a danger nap or anything.
Yeah, I'm not looking out or anything, I'm just kind of chilling. Okay. You've got this, Dunbar.
And he's just kind of looking in like circles, like as if like how like people that when they're walking through like their power's gone out in their house and they're trying to feel for like the walls and everything, and your head just kind of doing every motion. He's doing that. They're everywhere. That's what you just told him, basically. They're everywhere, just out of sight.
Dunbar. There is suddenly a voice in your head.
Oh.
Hey, Lady L, how you doing?
Really
good vibes, everyone. Good vibes, Silver.
Like a dog perking his head out of the tent. Like he does that with the top, the canvas on top. He just sticks his entire like dragon head out, like yeah,
tongue lolling in the wind.
Oh man. What would he do? So you told him about the one above. Can I look to see if I can kind of make out like where these rocks or whatever above?
Yeah, so you now have pretty much an assisted roll on your perception for that.
Okay, because I might want to take an action actually just on that if I can make out about how high or whatever this platform is.
So you're looking towards the platform and not towards the cliffside where
the cliffs. No, the cliffside. He would point it. The neon sign pointed up.
Yeah.
I want to look up that. Like, as soon as I perk up and he's like danger and I don't hear anything else, I'm gonna like look towards where the neon sign. Still, my head popping out, but I'm now, just schnauzering and I'm pointing.
Well, I mean, you can give me an assisted perception there. Yep.
Okay. Let's see if I can make it out. Ugh, it's because it's still nighttime. Did I close my? Oh, I did. Why did I close that? Oh, because I added the spell and
I won't lie. This is going to be a tough one.
Advantage. It's just normal, but then it's assisted. So. Oh,
Yeah.
I can't. Man, why do you guys get these rolls? Do I have anything that
I'm just gonna disclose before you do anything else. You're rolling against a natural 20 on the stealth.
Yeah.
In the darkness.
No, I'm looking to see if I can create light or anything.
Sand in your eyes or whatever just happened. Like yeah.
You don't have dark vision.
You don't. So no. And they are hiding. They know that dawn is breaking, and they know they're being observed. So
you know what? I will hop in the front seat and like take over. But I'm gonna do two things, which might freak them out if they're watching. Because since I can't see them, I'm gonna do the same back. I'm going to use my new ability to instantly turn invisible when it's dark. It's dark.
Yeah.
And I'm going to cast false life on myself to give myself bonus max health here, just in case they do attack. Even though they hopefully won't see me. Wait. How do I cast? I didn't cast that.
Like it just happens. So 1d4 plus 4.
I agree though that when you cast it, it should automatically roll a 1d4 plus 4.
Yes.
It's just an info box rather than a cast.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can add that somehow to.
Yeah, you should be able to.
My attacks and stuff.
So.
You can do like I've done with my heals and that, which I've found macros online that allow me to click the macros, and you just click and it fires them off.
Oh yay! So it's at least it's plus 4.
So 5.
I wonder. So in my Dungeoneer pack, it says I have fire starting stuff. Could I make and I have a crossbow with crossbow bolts. Could I try to make a fire arrow? Wrapping like some cloth or something on the end of the arrow and trying to set it aflame.
You would have to have pitch or something that could stick to the cloth to make it actually stay alight as you fire it, though.
You're right. I don't think it just says fire starter kit, so
I don't think
technically the stuff in the Dungeoneers pack is like a tinderbox.
Yeah, tinderbox. Yeah,
flint and steel or something like that.
Really, just nothing I can do to help with seeing. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. At least I'm invisible and screwed.
There is a light on the cart, remember?
Yeah, there is.
Does it turn or does it just?
I think it's like an apparatus, so you could probably turn it.
We have established that it turns.
Yeah.
Oh, can I try turning the light up towards it?
It tilts a bit, but not enough.
No. I'm screwed. All right. I'm just going to try to, still keep looking around while we move, I guess. Yeah. Like I said, there's, hopefully, they now can't see me, so they don't know what to think or do. But like I said, character's not really built for this stuff.
Longstride looks towards you as you're sitting there and just kind of fading into the shadows. That's a neat trick. Where'd you learn that, night elves?
Oh wow.
You hear clear disdain in his voice.
Wow. Yeah, no, I heard it. I already heard it.
Heads up, we're coming up towards the lift. He's slowly moving up, and you more and more clearly see the torches that are lighting up the lift. You see there are guards at the bottom next to the platforms. There are two separate platforms that are ready to transport up or down, all depending. And up above, towards the slowly but surely brightening sky, like there's just enough light now in the sky that you can see this giant contraption that is rigged to bring up these massive platforms and people transport, and yeah, so there's guards and everything and watching out.
Everything looks okay.
Everything looks okay.
I probably would say something to what's his name again?
Longstride.
Longstride, yeah. I'd probably say something to Longstride, like, looks like everything is safe.
Yeah, it does. Looks can be deceiving, though. You should know all about that. Let's get up. Let me handle the talking to the guards.
I would actually stay invisible and walk behind him.
Just stay in your seat. That's where I need you.
All right, that's what I do. I mean, this guy's bigger than me, which is unusual. One time he's like, I should probably listen to this guy.
You roll up next to the guards. They greet each other in this language that you heard. You've heard him use a couple of times, just mutter under his breath, and then they switch to the common tongue that you've learned to understand. And he says, "I'm carrying goods. I'm going to Crossroads, and then I'm going to Thunder Bluff." The guard looks and what kind of goods you got here? These are weird times, Longstride. You know this. Being outrider and everything. I carry nothing of great value. Just normal supplies for the war-torn areas, for the ravaged areas. You've seen what Deathwing has done. Thousand Needles is flooded. The salt flats are gone. And you hear an audible gasp from all of the guards. Like, there was a tiny few people just walking around, all of them torn, and suddenly there's silence. There's dead silence. We are being trailed by gnolls. They're clearly doing something. I thought these were from the Racer Fens, but they're not. They must have come down from Mohache. Stay alert. And the guards just kind of usher him on, and he starts moving the Kodo again, and now you hear the very familiar and kind of safe. You hear the entire wooden structure, like normally where you'd expect to hear creaking with the massive size of this creature. There's no issue. Like there's just this faint, friendly, deep rumbling thud of the steps of this kodo on wood. And it feels safe. It feels welcoming. And the cart goes up behind him, and then there's a few exchanges of words and language again. And the elevator starts going up. Slowly and very, very securely. It doesn't feel rickety. It doesn't feel malplaced or anything. And you raise up. And at the top, you are greeted by moonlight, since you are now out of the valley. And more guards.
Wow.
Funkin gets booted off the side.
And the last thing I say to Funkin before he falls off is, "You're going down!"
Oh.
Happy to help.
Alistair also suddenly follows him
Hey,
as this
Bugger!
tied to him with a rope.
Can I cast levitate?
No. In fact, you accelerate. That's what you cast.
Oh shit!
No. You come up and the guards greet you and they usher you in. And the kodo, as soon as it steps foot on the dry sands and grass of the barrens, you hear him go. And he seems happy. He seems content, and as if he is on very familiar land suddenly. And he starts walking. And I think that's where we're going to leave today's episode.
God damn.
For once, no earth-shattering or life-endangering...
I was waiting for it. That's when I wrote my up to something comment, was partly because I was like, you're making this incredibly safe and welcoming. What? You come up to the top and there's like a 200-meter wide beholder and he swallows you all.
Yeah, it's a case of everything. What could possibly go wrong? No.
Not that you've got us all like nervous with your expositions.
What are you trying to say? Is this
Yeah.
something with my storytelling
It's-
that
no,
might lead
no,
you to
it's-
believe that there is danger afoot?
It's a compliment. I like it.
I will take that as
Well,
a
once we
solid
are
compliment.
safe. Yay.
For now. I mean, yes, you are.
Mm.
Yeah, no. Let's start with the party. What are your thoughts?
Delightful episode.
Do we feel like we got to do something that we was happy with? Is there something that you're missing that you would like to play out now towards the end as an intermission or anything? I
have a small detail, and that's during the course of the journey, while people were on their various watches and that, Fonkin, while he was deep in sleep, he's been kind of like kicking and squirming like a little dog or a cat, dreaming. And there's been lots of strange sounds, almost like little subliminal, like or little minor illusions while he's been asleep or whatever, just muttering to himself. And as part of his maturation and his enhanced powers, you've heard things like what sounds like roaring fires at times, faint smells of smoke, and also the sounds of like ocean waves and things lapping and smashing against rocks and everything. It's been sort of alternating between those two things, and that's to give some hints towards the fact that he's learned Fireball and Tidal Wave. And I took Tidal Wave. I wasn't going to take Tidal Wave. There's another spell that I really, really want because I think it's going to be hilarious if I get it later on. But I took Tidal Wave because of the events of wingy bloke, and flooding the Salt Flats. So I felt, and there's also some backstory stuff about fires and water.
Yeah.
So that's not to put out the fireball then when you accidentally cast it without asking how big the room is then.
No, why would I ever put a fire out? I love fire.
Also, quick side note: why do I feel like I need to get Wingling Dragon to voice Deathwing at some point?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I like that. I like that description and that reasoning behind it. Can I ask what the other spell was, or do you want to keep that a secret until next time when you might need to pick up one?
So I looked at 2 other spells, and I won't tell you why I was looking at it, but the 2 other spells I was looking at was Fly, and that hence the question about the dragon, and then I got the hint, and I was like, okay, I'm not going to spoil anything that goes in that direction. And the other spell is Haste. And I'm not going to tell you why I want to take haste, apart from its mechanical benefits. There's a reason.
Why do I sense a pun? Why do I sense a pun? Like,
well, it's not something old, you know.
You know why you sense a pun? Because we know him. That's freaking
What?
That's why then, yeah. I'm rolling with familiarity against him. Then, yeah.
I feign injury as a free action.
Should I roll the bus back over again? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, new spell, 69 bus.
All right. Anyone else who have any thoughts or ideas?
I didn't know what a knoll was till today.
It's a wild no.
I want to play a Knoll Druid that's called Grassy.
Oh,
Wow.
Just can't help himself.
Wow.
So when you cast a spell, we can have the shot from the grassy knoll.
Yeah.
He's a spell sniper.
Oh my God.
Why not?
Don't let him in libraries. Don't let him anywhere near libraries.
Just make him a bartender. You can have a shot from the grassy knoll anytime you want.
Nice. Yep. I love it.
That's what I had to re-listen to that. Oh, he said make him a bard tender. I thought, what the fuck's a bard tender?
Yeah, well, we've got
I've been talking about bards earlier.
2 new characters now: Bartholomew, the bartender, and Grassy Knoll, the
This
innkeep.
sounds like the start of an excellent tavern.
Yeah. You're lucky because I was going to apply to go to DimWorld and I was going to play an Irishman called Paddy O'Dawes, the builder.
Oh God!
Do it.
Mining out your stockpiles. Don't ask him what's buried under patio doors.
I'll give you all the wood for your building.
Right. Did we have? I must admit I have forgotten to check if any of you had any shopping that you did.
Aha. The thing that we all keep forgetting.
Yeah, I actually need to check how much money. Like, what are we talking about in terms of what we'd be able to like? Is it just we should come up with something that's say like a minor and like an uncommon item kind of thing? Okay.
I had 15 gold and that's it.
Tiny gadget or something.
Yeah. Can it be magical? So can it be like an uncommon magical like?
Yeah, I will allow that.
So there's here's the thing. I'll see if I can dig it out. There's a PDF that I've got that's like, I think it's called Sane Magical Prices, and it gives you a bunch of things. It gives you a list of things that are like game breakers, like don't let people have these. It gives you a list of things that give them like a fair price of like, because it could be something that's uncommon, but it's like really OP. So it'll give you like a guide of, so if anybody asks for a thing, you can just quickly look that up and say, okay, that one, I can see that working, or you know, let's change the flavor of it a little bit or something like that. It's a really useful tool because otherwise it's not as easy as like all the uncommon ones, oh, they're safe to give out kind of thing. There's a couple of them that are like, oh, wow, this is actually quite strong.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's one item I want to give to both Ragnar and Dunbar in this. Because it kind of fits for those moments where it's needed for extra pizzazz. Dunbar for your intimidation checks when you really want to show off, and likewise Ragnar when he kind of really stands his ground as a dwarf and you know, is the protector of the realm and the paladin of Tyr, and all of these things. Proper warrior of his gods. Is the Cape of Billowing.
The cape.
Yeah,
Where
love that.
like it's just a normal cape, but as a free action, I think it's once or twice per day or something. You can make it seem like you're standing there heroically and the cape is billowing in the wind, making you seem more like just larger than life as you're doing your heroic pose and speech or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, if we go uncommon magic, I'd love the classic bag of holding.
You can have a bag of holding. I will allow this.
I would love that.
Yeah. No, that's
God,
that is.
Filled with food.
Good God, he'd be putting an entire freaking workshop out of it.
Oh yes. Or, I have such a good idea.
Oh God.
I just got rope trick, the extra dimensional thing. I would love for the for the bag of holding to also have my rope trick. So just a rope comes out of the bag and then I climb into the bag.
Oh gods. That
that would be kind of funny.
That sounds dangerous.
I think we had a situation where a halfling in a party died in a bag of holding because there's no air and
there's no
stuff, and they
breathable air,
couldn't
yeah.
get back out from inside, so they just died.
Yeah, no, it's a lot like climbing down a well in like scuba gear. And if someone, takes the rope and puts it into the bag and closes the lid, you're kind of screwed.
Yeah. I'm not sure I'm okay with you climbing into your bag of holding, but you can have a bag of holding.
would have been cool.
I'm very open for having a very like a cool variant of it though. So let's figure out a good way of doing that, and then you can have something.
This is just a silly one based on what Silver just said in my chat, but it's actually a sandbag of holding. So it's just exactly the same. It's just it looks like a little sandbag, like from the military or something, because of the desert and all the sand we've just gone through. So it's a sandbag. I'm not saying that that's what this is at all. So I'm sure Lima would have desires on a particular design, but I just think it'd be quite funny as a chat comment, a sandbag of holding. It's got all the things you ever put into it, plus it always contains 5 kilos of sand. That's weightless whilst within the,
I would, there is, I'm looking at a list of uncommon things, and there are goggles of night, and they give you night vision out of 60. I already have that. I just want more use for my goggles.
Imagine we go for like a few weeks, and then at some point Alistair goes, "Oh, I probably should have given you these, Dunbar."
Yeah.
Since you're always on night watch.
I was wondering maybe because I'm trying to think of what Dunbar tries to always be tricky with whatever he wants to get and stuff. So I'm thinking the helm of telepathy. It lets him do detect thoughts as an action.
Okay.
Well, against a save, it's not always given.
Yeah, a DC 13 save.
Yeah, there you go.
Helm of telepathic.
Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Can't find that cape you were talking about.
Detect thoughts, second level divination spell. Components: a copper piece, penny for your thoughts. Get out. Yeah, for instance, you can read the thoughts of a certain creature. How does that work when this creature potentially thinks in a different language than you know?
You detect the thoughts, but you don't necessarily understand them.
Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, you know what? You're gonna come up against a thing that just has no thoughts. It just constantly.
You have detected the thoughts of this gelatinous cube.
What is it thinking? Nothing?
You hear the wind.
We should probably just leave that thing alone.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Surprised nobody chimed in and said, "Oh, he's a marine." Helm of telepathy.
Trying to find
what's
that
the range
cape
on
you were talking about. Is that cape you're talking about like high level thing or something?
No,
Billowing cape, isn't it?
it's just
Oh, is it under billowing?
yeah.
Maybe that's why, because I'm looking under cape.
Cloak of billowing. It's from Xanathar, so it might not be in whatever list you're looking at.
Oh, I'm just D&D.
Yeah, no,
okay.
it's just while wearing this cloak, you can use a bonus action to make it billow dramatically. That's it.
Yes.
But it's a wondrous item, but it's common, so you know.
Yeah. I just want to give that to you guys because it feels like it's fitting for certain situations.
Would be amazing. 4 people
Cloak
come
of
into town and it's completely bereft of any sort of movement in the air, and everyone goes right 1, 2, 3, go, and then everyone at the same time uses a bonus action to.
I don't know why, but for some strange reason, as you're saying that, what's playing in my head is now the Helldivers theme of da 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 da.
Have them all stood at the front, posing with their arms.
Standing there, looking dramatic. Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah, it fits. Billowing capes, yeah.
Yep.
Well, it will be that, or I don't know if Funkin has thaumaturgy, but it will be everyone bellows the capes at the same time. Funkin does a. I'm just gonna sound. Like people looking at 4 people with a giant fart noise and awful smell or whatever from prestidigitation and billowing capes and go, wow, that's impressive.
Yeah,
No fear, citizens. The windbreakers are here.
yeah, and Alistair just patting around his back, so I just check it's not him again.
Oh, come on.
The post-dinner party indigestion troop.
You cause flames to flicker, brighten, dim, or change color for 1 minute, and there's a light behind it suddenly turns green or something.
Oh, God.
What's that? Nitrogen.
Okay, nice throwback.
That's I like that. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
One.
that's good.
Grumbles, do not forget your robes that you have been given.
Wait. Ropes?
Robes, yes.
Robes.
Okay, robes. I got nothing. I'm
I
sorry.
gave you some robes.
Are
We
you
talked
at the
about
end
it
of
in
your
DMs.
Oh. I mean, oh yeah, my robes. Minor illusion. I will need to go and look it up again. I have forgotten. It doesn't
just
mean
one
I
of
didn't
those.
enjoy it. It just means my brain didn't work.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just one of those minor quirks. Yeah. Any last thoughts?
Yeah, can I swear at my computer because I've just got my cameras working?
Sure.
Cloak of billowing.
Yes. Yeah.
It doesn't even really have any ability other than you can make it
it's
move
just-
without wind.
Yeah, it's dramatic. That's literally the only thing. Which is why I think it's a common item.
It's I just love the idea of being able to use that when trying to intimidate or something.
I'm angry. Flutter, flutter, flutter.
It is a Batman cloak. It definitely is a Batman cloak, Murray.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll give a +1 to intimidate on it.
Hey.
Make it
How
a
do I-
+1 charisma.
Now I have to figure out how to edit an item.
But that's only if you use it while you intimidate. Like, it's not a flat +1. Like, you have to billow, and that when that
You have
gives a
to
+1.
billow.
Yeah.
You have to billow.
So to intimidate, he has to
Now
roll
I have to
20 or
take
below.
Now I gotta take. Now I gotta like.
I like the idea
No.
of being +2 if you do it at night.
if you're perched on the edge of a church next to a gargoyle.
Yeah, exactly.
I was about to say. Now I gotta get a cowl. I gotta get a mask or something.
Justice for Gotham. I mean, got Thunder Bluff. All right, gentlemen.
What's that? I can hear something in the dark. It's coming this way. Vengeance.
Vengeance.
I am Justice.
Oh yeah.
Wait, there's
justice, not
a
vengeance,
cloak
sorry.
of the bat actually.
There is a cloak of the bat. Yes, that there is, but that doesn't have that effect.
Doesn't say it has any effect. What the heck?
I think it allows you to fly.
Roll 20's not telling me anything.
Yeah. So who's going on?
Last question, and you're all going to Eco, I expect, apart from Damien.
Well, I'm going to Eco.
Well, okay, fair enough.
I will,
make
but I
sure
need to
people haven't
do some
destroyed
stuff
the
first.
forest.
There's going to be a break.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Cloak of the Bat. While wearing this cloak, you have advantage on dexterity stealth checks in an area of dim light or darkness. You can grip the edge of the cloak with both hands and use it to fly at a speed of 40 feet. If you ever fail to grip the cloak's edge while flying in this way, or if you are no longer in dim light or darkness, you lose this flying speed. Imagine
But it is
that.
Batman's cloak.
So you fly, and then a spotlight hits you, and it goes.
Yeah, it's Batman would do the same thing. Oh crap!
So basically, what happens is you fly, and then Ragnar, for no apparent reason, gets fed up and casts daylight on you.
Oh no.
I think the reason it is rare is while wearing the cloak in an area of dim light or darkness, you can use your action to cast polymorph on yourself and turn yourself into a bat.
Yes.
But if it was not that, it would just be.
Batman's
Can I get an edited
nemesis.
version
Good
of that?
lighting.
Can I get a World of Warcraft edited version of that one?
In what way?
I don't know. I just want to be Batman now.
He's already playing a dragon. And he, like, no, I want to be a bat dragon. A bragon.
A dragon.
A dragat.
No, wait, no. Batman definitely rolls better. We've seen him.
Batman's nemesis. Good illumination and dice.
God.
Raddy says you could use the bat signal to shoot down Batman.
Yep.
That would work.
Alfred, I need to come up with a dark light bat signal.
Allow it to cast darkness in a globe around the cape.
Yeah, the problem with darkness is you can't see anything.
I like Batman turning up at the police station every night, and it's like, no, Batman, we didn't call for you. It's just, it's sun went down. We go through this every Monday.
But the best part about this is if Dunbar has got the bat cape, or whatever it is called, he can't see in the dark, so you're going to hear his da-da-da, poof, as he hits something and flies into it. Jumps off the nearest building and hits a skyscraper 20 foot past it.
You'll see a completely pitch black ball fly from one building into the wall of another building.
Yeah. And then Fonkin casts prestidigitation, like minor illusion, and it says Kuthwak, like the old cartoon Batman.
Kapow, yeah.
The
You
thud.
guys are not unselling it. You're selling it.
I know. It's great.
For some strange reason now, all I'm seeing is Dunbar in Peter Griffin style holding his chin on the ground after.
All I can see is Fonkin saying, "Carson doing prestidigitation, whether it isn't going to Dunbar, land in this net, which doesn't actually exist, you know."
No. No.
I also want to add, on a different note, thank you very much to all the players and our storyteller again. Thoroughly enjoyed it. I loved the whole, making the thing together, the caravan, whatever. And I enjoyed all of that, and I enjoyed the pursuit and the mystery and the sort of suspense without having to be like in an encounter per se. It was I like that rolling encounter stuff. It was good stuff. Really enjoyed it.
Did you plan on the wagon being easy to assemble, or did he just really destroy the rolls that well?
No, you guys absolutely dismantled the ever-loving shit out of any sort of possible inconvenience that could happen. Like, we're talking, I had a thought that, is you put it together, but it has squeaky wheels. Oh, you put it together, but there's a few too many gaps between it, so it's not that comfortable to sleep in. Oh, you put it together, but one of the wheels is wonky, so you always get like a pa-dump, pa-dump, pa-dump. It's
You
that
didn't
sort of
count
thing.
on the majesty of gnomish artifice.
No, this was like it was.
And most of all,
chef's kiss.
teamwork.
Yes,
You could sell
exactly.
this wagon probably.
Honestly, yes. That, or if you manage to put together a couple of mecha striders, you could probably enginize it, mechanize it, like give it its own.
Oh no! Now you're giving me an idea.
What we
have the
really
first
need in this
car.
party is more tinkering with mecha striders. Yeah, coming from a nearly dead gnome.
I think that's not a bad idea, Grumbles. Just make sure that the person doing the tinkering
Is the actual
one of the
tinkerer,
actual
yeah.
qualified people.
Yeah.
Not someone who goes, I wonder what happens if we fill it with NOS.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
There's also something about you could be in a company of goblins, and this could be goblin technology, which in essence is just black powder being lit in a semi-controlled fashion.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think of the options you have, this is probably going to be the better.
The gnomish invention will not go quite as quick as the goblin invention. However, it will get there in one piece.
So now
The
running
goblin
Maybe.
invention might get there in one piece. No guarantees.
Only if you had TNT. It works better with TNT.
Grumbles, are you going Dawn directly?
Yes, I'm gonna go grab a drink, and but yes, I'll be ecoing. I've got a bloody town to sort out.
I will.
Yeah, you do.
I will probably be on shortly too, myself, but I need a tiny break first. But thank you so much, guys, for once again being part of an excellent episode.
It was
rolling
great.
with ideas, bringing up ideas yourself, because I have been part of parties where everything relied on the DM thinking of things. So, Lima, I love your suggestions for how we could build the wagon and stuff going on. It was like okay, this is so much better than anything I had in mind. Yes, let's go with it. I love this. And the use of the prestidigitation to create the Kodo sounds and smells to ward them off. The perked up puppy like creature as he hears whispers from his patron. And Ragnar going on actual patrols around.
Yeah, that was smart.
And like
We wouldn't have had all that intel otherwise. Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. No, I loved it, and the handling of how you washed ashore, and yeah. Oh, it's excellent playing with you guys, and I love telling the story. So, yeah.
I just
Unfortunately,
realized, has my camera been inverted all day?
No, it's been fine.
that's been fun.
It's just on Grumbles' stream. Mine is inverted and his own is inverted.
What?
No.
Oh.
Huh?
No, you're fine on my end, meaning that there's something.
Oh, mine is inverted as well now.
Yeah. I think maybe because Doc came in and moved, so the window you had that was inverted has moved over to a different thing.
Yeah, your two are both inverted now.
Oh, because I had to flick one round. I think it was Damien's was always the one way around or something for me.
No, I think I think your one is inverted. That
Yeah.
region, but now you and I have switched. So
yeah,
you're
yeah.
inverted
Oh,
and
yeah,
even
yeah.
more
That makes
inverted.
sense. Yep. Oh well.
Yeah, because you've done it that way, right? Okay.
Anyway, I'm Trad. Nice to meet you.
Really? Really?
Yeah, bad news is I'm not available for this now until the 9th of February because I'm working next weekend. The weekend after is my sister's 50th, so I'll be out with her, and then the weekend after I'm working. So unfortunately, we've got a 4-week break now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe we can try to get. I don't want to say that, but maybe we could try to do it another day than Sunday. Before then, see if we can squeeze something in.
Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, we can have a look and see.
Yes, definitely.
Right,
I'm gonna hop off
GG
the
guys.
call, and Grumbles, you know the rules, and so do I.
Mhm.
Take care, have fun.
GG.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
All right, that was part 1 of today. I'm going to go play some Eco now. But first, a word from my sponsors, Coffee. So chill out here for a minute, folks. Thank you for being here with us, and we'll switch up to some Eco shortly. I think we're going to move my camera across so that it's not going to mess up my computers. All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes, gang. You're going to need a bigger boat. Alrighty, gang. I am back. Who's ready for some eco? Ready for some eco shenanigans? Good vibes. Thank you very much, Lima Zulu Tango and Tiger's Den for the raids, respectively. Welcome aboard, raiders. Hope you're in good spirits after the awesomeness of the Conquest and Cataclysm. Hope you enjoyed the roleplay session. We can play some eco. I'm sorry, the sound bites are switched off for the D&D, and I'm just going to leave them off. But Lely's here with us in spirits. Hey Finn, how you doing? Good vibes, everybody. I very much enjoyed our D&D session. Cubby sneaking in with the tier 1 and 58 months of streaking around the place. Thank you so much, Cubby. Bacon. Bacon would be good. I don't have any bacon. Not only can I imagine it, I do imagine it. Alright, let's go. Thanks everybody for being here with us. Oh, hello, I've got... There we go. Now we're good. Alright, let's go. Hey, Dingus! Dingus!
Hello?
Dingus?
Who's in my house?
Dingus!
Hang on, let me come in the front door.
Okay.
No, there's nobody in here. Are you in the truck? Where are you?
Dingus!
Hello? Yeah, I'm here.
I can see you.
I don't see you.
Hello? I'm looking in your house right now.
Oh!
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Nice to meet you, Yvonne.
Oh, nice to meet you, Dingus. My name is Ivan.
What's going on?
Is this your shop front? Is this where you sell burgers?
No, that's just where I look out of my window so I can access the storage.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that's
There's
smart.
2 tables in there.
How's the roadie road going today?
It's fine, I guess.
Nice.
I mean, can't road the road without the road stuff, but...
Oh, we don't
Yeah,
have
we
the
got
road yet?
We got the ramp. Well, I'm getting the ramp done over there.
Nice.
Let me see if these are done.
Did you hear anything from Academy yet about the engineering?
No, but there's a lady here. Her name's Joan, and she's Joan the Hunter, and she's gonna kill the buffalo that was pooping in my canoe.
Oh.
She couldn't kill the buffalo that was pooping in my canoe right then because she already had a backpack full of buffalo meat.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not pooping in my canoe right now, but he was when she came over, he was pooping in my canoe.
Why the
And it was
buffalo
kinda weird.
pooping in your canoe? That's very...
I don't know. He was sitting there for the longest time. He was leaning over the dock and he was sniffing at it.
Oh.
And then he turned around and he pooped in it.
Okay. I mean...
Anyways.
Maybe it's a sign of trust and friendship. I don't know buffalo well enough.
Well, I don't know. She seemed to think it was worth taking him out for them. Anyways, she said that the academy, that I guess she'd been over there and that the farming stuff was done, the boats done, and that they're supposedly right now working on butchery. And then maybe engineering's after that. But I thought engineering was supposed to be next, but I guess not. Now engineering's next.
I was hoping it was going to be next after the writing of the boats, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get a bigger boat.
Then engineering.
Okay, well, I can go there and see if we can get the more excitement for the engineering. I don't know, I can try.
I don't know.
Well, okay.
I mean, if butchery's getting done, then it's probably not a bad thing. I don't know.
No, that means we
If
can get some nice
engineering's
steak.
next, then
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's only one thing at a time. They say, what was I gonna do? I was gonna go get those ramps. Wait, where did I put the
Okay, I got to go to the town hall and do boring paperwork thing.
Oh, okay.
I got to do boring paperwork thing. Okay. We got to do much more farm. But if the farming is available, then maybe I can learn the farming. Okay, chat, I gotta do... We need... Oh, here we go. Immigration desk. Okay, I gotta do immigration desk. I got... Like this. There is one orphaned immigration policy associated with what? What does that even mean? Active policy. Revise immigration policy. Allow applicants. Yes. Requirements for new citizen. Okay, hang on. Approver. Citizens of Barovia. Hours failing requirements before removed as citizen. Allow brand new people to join instantly. No. Requirements. Allow foreign property ownership. Children settlements may annex each other. Allow become citizen upon homestead placement. Allow use foundation as spawn. Okay, this has to be turned off as well. Okay. I think we're getting there. Hey, Grams, thank you for the support. Tier 1 and 31 months. Thank you so very much. Grams, good vibes be with you. I hope you're in good spirits and great health. Good vibes, everybody. One second, I gotta check a thing. Where is that picture? So allow brand new people has got to be turned off. Use foundation has got to be turned off. Okay. Citizens possessing the authority to approve citizenship applications if vacant applications are automatically approved. Okay. So citizens of Barovia have got the right to approve new people. Requirements for new citizens. And they allow new people to instantly join. Allows immediate joining for new citizens. Okay, so that's turned off. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, execute now. I want this one. The mayor can do this immediately. Execute now. Okay, I think that's done. Yeah. Okay, that's done. Perfect. So I did that one. That's one of the paperwork's done. Nice. Blah. Okay, I need a new, yeah, you got to bribe Mare Bear with salmon, yeah. I got a new hammer that I need if we're gonna do our building. So that's good news. Immigration policy done. What was the other thing I needed to do today? I don't remember. I need some way to take this to the rubbish. Oh, we need to get a door. What was the thing? Let's see if Nathaniel's there. Also, we can harvest our first things. I need to get a farming table. So I think a carpenter has to make this as well. Hello? Hello? Oh, I fell down a hole. Uh-oh, I live in this hole now. Oh, I got out. Hello, Caleb, how are you? Yeah.
I'm doing good.
Very good. Okay, nice. I think we have new town member, Cinnamon, a lovely baking lady.
Ooh.
Yeah, and Mr. Nathaniel from Jamovier, he making some of the wood things for us. I need him to make me a farming table. So if you see him around, need to talk to him. Where is doorway? Oh, here is doorway.
I heard him earlier, so he might still be around, I guess.
Okay, great. I need him to make door for town hall. Nice wooden door. And yeah, need him to make farming table. Okay. Wonderful. How are you getting on? I'm gonna need lots more stones.
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Started planning out how I was gonna build my little thing as well.
Nice.
Moving my stockpiles down.
Oh, very good. Yeah, looking good, looking good. Very nice. Oh, we need some more bench like this for the town hall as well. Look lovely.
Yeah, I can make some.
Okay. If you need anything, make sure you're getting enough food from Conrad. And Dingus came to agree all the... Yeah, Dingus came to agree all the roads with you already, right? So that should be easy.
Yeah. He plotted it out to be here and up. So I
Nice.
can dig it out a little bit.
Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to write the districts down for the roads and the farms. Yeah, I forgot about this. Okay, I did the immigration policy already. Now I need to do the roads. Okay, if you need anything, I'll be around somewhere.
Okay. I head over to Conrad's.
Oh, look at this. Beautiful. Barovian Expedition of Archaeological Research. The bear. Oh, amazing. I love this chat. Look at this. Lima, this is what Lima was talking about. He came up with this. How cool is that? Barovian Expedition of Archaeological Research. Uncovered here is a Barovian dwelling of as of yet undetermined age. However, it is likely to be from at least 150 BC before claim. This is still an active dig site and the work is spearheaded by Archie Benton, archaeologist. Oh, that's so cool. Lima's doing such an awesome job with this archaeologist thing. Fantastic. I love that. Barovia Town Card 1 is here. Okay, good. He don't go missing. We got backpacks, we got food. What is this? Is this the museum? Hopefully. I think this might be these people building their houses. Yeah, I sense some encroachment. I sense some encroachment. Okay, how do I do... Chat, does anyone know how do I do the zoning? I don't know how to do the zoning on the map. Districts. Okay. So something here. Oh, look at that. They have theirs all laid out like that. That's amazing. Cool. How do I do that? Is that another table? Da, da, da. Well, zoning office. Here we go. 15 mortared stone and 4 hewn logs. Okay, allows the creation of district maps. Define a set of districts just so it can then be specified in laws and other civic actions. Okay. So we need to make one of these. We need food. Okay. Hey Blender, how you doing? Welcome in. Hey Miranix, good vibes. Comfy marmots here.
4 mortar, 4 stone per mortar, and 1/3 of a sand, technically.
Okay.
Hello, Conrad.
Right, well. Hello, Ivan.
Hello again, Ivan.
Hello again.
All right, well, tell you what, you turn all of this right here, Caleb, into... can you make like road pieces?
This is our communal stockpile, I think, the one that Archie made. Oh, that's Archie's stockpile there. Okay, I need to check with Archie then. He's got lots of hewn logs. I mean, we got to get this done anyway. I owe him 15 logs. And then they need 12 mortared stones. I think I need to learn my farming. So I need to have the scroll before I can spend the star, right? Okay. What is this? This is all that sulfur. Wow, that's a lot of sulfur. That is a lot of sulfur. I don't know how do I see where the we'll see when the table's built, I suppose. I need to see how to do the district thingies. Thingamy bobbies. Good morning, Vigo. Morning, Mr. High King Dictator. Hey. Hey. Easy now. Easy. That's not fair. Mr. High King Dictatorship, sir. So unfair. I'm not saying it's wrong. Just saying it's unfair. Merely quoting, couldn't possibly divulge from who though. Oh, I have well and truly pickled myself here, haven't I? Ah, that's not where I want it to be, is it? There we go. Marvelous. Isn't it marvelous? Oh, look, Tetris. 4 there, okay. We need to go and get our farming thing. Lovely jolly. Is that a block? No, it's a floor. Okay. Cool. What? There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. can only imagine the conversations Tiger and Cringer have.
Okay. I'm gonna go look for him. Thanks.
Hey, that actually reached there. Fantastic. We are getting things done.
Can't get over this giant freaking weird wall thing.
What?
Hello?
Hello?
I'm on. You're here.
Nah.
What is the point of this thing? To drive me nuts?
Pretty much, yeah. Right now. No, it's gonna. I'll take one out here. It's to access the lovely garden. I'm gonna have these trees and this garden. There's a courtyard inside where my house is.
Uh-huh.
Nah.
It's insanity, man. You gotta put a walkway around the outside or something.
It's gonna be, the house is gonna wrap around the trees. It's gonna look nice.
Oh, I see.
At least I hope so.
Mr. Jim has had signs. I forgot to tell you. Mr. Jim has had signs all over Crossroads. I saw him earlier, and then I forgot about him, and then I saw Mr. Jim right now, and he reminded me about the sign. And he's had signs. He wants to have a meeting with everybody, and so he'd like to have a meeting with us, and like the town or inter-town meetings, in like 30 minutes if possible.
Oh, okay, yeah, perfect. That's fine. Okay, I need to speak to
but
Mr.
Jim. He doesn't know how to
Jim.
get rid of the people. Not get rid of. Get a hold of the people south of us. I don't know if they're there, but I don't know. I guess I'll run over and check if they're there. But I don't think I've only met but the one guy south of us so far.
Okay. Wait, the guys from their town? Yeah.
Well, yeah, all the towns. Yeah, no, the 3 towns.
Oh, okay, okay. All the air towns from the area. Oh, okay,
you know,
that's
like
cool.
The 3 cheeses, the 3 towns.
Yeah. The
He was
3
on the meeting with
cheeses.
everybody, but even if they're not there.
No. Stand down. Safety protocol engaged. We're not getting rid of anybody. Not yet, anyway. Maybe later. It depends on how the meeting goes.
Understood.
Okay, great. So.
I have a message for you from Cole Burns.
Oh.
He wishes to speak to you.
Oh, okay. Cole Burns? Yeah. Okay, where did this guy live? I don't know where this person live.
According to him, he is the mayor of a town called Springfield.
Oh, okay. Springyfield. Sounds like a bouncy time.
According to my sensors, it is right across the water.
Oh, on the other side of the water there. Oh, maybe that is the big lit up house over there. Okay, nice.
Maybe.
I have also been out and about in the world spreading the joys and technologies of Barovia. I
Oh.
spread that we will become the best millers. We will produce the best flour, the best paint, and the best oils.
Very good.
Wait. Did you just say you've been out in the world spreading joy?
The joys of Barovia, citizen Dingus.
Okay, no, that makes sense. You would be the one I would choose to spread joy.
Glory to Barovia.
There you go. Glory to Barovia. He's a very capable learning system. Thank you, Tiger. Very good.
We shall achieve glory in one way or another.
Yeah. Glory to Barovia, one way or another. And then the silent noise. Don't worry, Dingus. He's mostly safe.
Oh, yeah, no, it's fine.
Mostly.
Don't worry about him. Yeah.
Yeah, what do you think of my humble hut that I'm building up here?
Oh, yeah, totally fine. There's that Miss Joan. Did I tell you about the? I told you about the Joan. Jean Joan.
You told me about Joan and or Jean, yeah.
Yeah, it might have been Jean. I don't know. Is Joan or Jean? Jean or
Okay.
Joan. We'll just call her Jean Joan or Joan
Okay. Joni Jean?
Joni
Okay.
Jean. Yeah. I told her she needs to meet you, but she lives in the jungle and she does the hunting and the cooking.
Oh, okay. Very
I
good.
guess she lives south of Crossroads, and I asked her which south, because sometimes people point that way for south, and sometimes they point that way for south, and it's kind of funny.
Yeah, this way is the only south I know. That way would be north.
Yeah, that's for me too. But yesterday I had people telling me south that way, and I let them say it.
Well, that's just silly. They're gonna confuse you, dingus. You got to stick to your guns.
No, I don't have guns. Well, I got my arms, but Mom said they're too small to be guns.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, I suppose. So, do you have any more people coming around admiring your Big D?
No, but that Joni Jean lady, she did point out that she did see the D on the map that the Academy gave her.
Oh.
And so I was gonna look at the map the Academy gave me just to see.
Oh, yeah. I can see it on the map that I got as well. Oh, very cool. People can see your D from all over the world.
Yeah, people can see the big D from all over the world. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, impressive.
I didn't even think of that.
Yep. Reminds me, years ago I made a farm and I put my name, Ivan, into the field with lots of lovely red stones and plants. And you could see my field from all over the world too.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Secret trees.
Yeah, this is the garden within the courtyard of my building. So this is going to wrap around, all around the side. Gonna have room over here and room over here. Probably bathroom with glass windows so I can look out to the ocean. And here's gonna be probably bedroom or something, I don't know. And here's gonna be probably cooking room or farming room. And then here you go down the stairs to enjoy the garden here.
It's beautiful. Well, we could use some sunflowers, but other than that, it's wonderful.
Yeah, I know. I've got so many things I need to do. But, oh, Dingus, I'm going to need your help because I need to make a district zone everywhere so people know where is the road, where is the farm, and things like this. So I make the district table, and now I need to map out where all the road is, unless you would like to do that. I don't know how to do it. I got to learn it.
Oh, I don't know either. I guess I can try.
Yeah, I need your help so that we can line up where all the road is. Because you know where all the road is more than I do. So I make a new district table in here. Oh, hello, Fob.
Hey, Frog.
Hello. Mother's been berating me about my voice, so I was just wondering if you could tell me how my voice sounds today.
You sound absolutely delightful. Perfectly clear and perfectly loud.
Oh.
It seems good to me.
Excellent. The elocution instructor that Mother hired has obviously done a good job. Excellent.
I'm pinned. Help! Get me out! Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go. You're very excited about doing this zoning.
Very nice. No, you squished me between the pedestal and the desk. That wasn't very nice.
I'm sorry. It was an accident, Dingus. I don't mean to do this.
That hurt.
Yeah, well, now we know where the Dingus district is.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Fancy.
Active district map. So, okay, how the heck does this work? Settlement of Barovia. Okay, that's good. Okay. Draft district map. Oh, and then I get to paint the map. Okay. So, yeah, okay. So if I make a map that's called like roadie roads or something, I give you the access. You can paint on the map where the roads are.
Okay. And why do we do this?
Because it's the law. We have to make the road. So Okay, how I saving this? Oh, okay, submit here. Okay. Oh no, what are they doing here? This is so confusing. Okay, I think you can use the table now.
Okay.
So, and when you use the table, for Foggy, I gave you the access as well, and Mr. Great Scott. So, then you can go district map, and you see draft district map Barovia Roderod. And you should be able to edit.
Yeah.
And then you can change a different color, and then you paint on the map where the road gonna be, and in the bottom left it says submit.
Mother was telling me that it's very important that you realize that once you've set a district, it doesn't actually do anything. You have to then associate it with some laws if you wanted to actually do something.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I was...
But, you know, it's useful because people can see it on the map.
Yeah, exactly. I want to start by at least everyone can see, and then they know where to build a house or not to build a house, or where we're going to build a farm, so that people don't have any confusion or don't spend like a day or two building a house, and then Ivan comes and says, no, he's going to be a road or a farm or something.
Yes, exactly. But later on, we might be able to do things like, you know, on the road district, don't lift the road and don't place blocks and things like that.
Yeah, exactly. And we can put the... Uh-oh?
No, nothing happened.
Okay. It also...
Everything's fine.
We can do... You sure?
Yeah, no, we're good. Everything's fine. Don't worry about me.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and we can place like... maybe like the trees that we're going to have along the sides of the roads, and make sure they can't be chopped down by accident. Also, we could have thing to pay people to help us with the farming, maybe, if they only allow the gatherers and the farmers to take the farm, stuff like this.
That can be done, I believe, that can be done with contract work as well.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, is that a good picture?
It's very clever, Howard. It's a very perfect one-to-one map of, well, not one-to-one, but you know what I mean. It's a perfect replication of the world here on the map. It's very good.
I don't see any roads painted here at all. Did you paint anything?
Oh, yeah. Hang on, let me try it again.
Here it says you need to actually stamp it. It's still in draft.
Oh, you don't see it until it's stamped? Oh.
But we can see it. So it's in here in the table, you know, on this map on the table. But if you want everyone to see it, you have to post it off. You know, you have to send it to
I
the
don't think, because even I'm going
library.
in and I don't see what I did. So, all right, there you go, fools. Let me try this again.
Okay. You need to make sure you submit the change.
I think Mother's going to rather like him. He's quite feisty.
Yeah, Dingus feisty McCrocken. I wonder if your mother and his big mama would get on. She's full of great worldly advice for him.
Oh, possibly.
Hmm.
Does she play bridge?
I don't know. Maybe that's where he gets his obsession from roads and bridges from. It's possible.
Oh, it could be.
Oh, there's going to be a meeting of the local towns soon, TM, maybe like 15 minutes, over by Crossroad.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Might be useful to have you come along. Also, I would like you and Great Scott to be deputy mayors for me in case I am sick or something.
Oh, that's a great honor. Certainly, I accept.
Duh. I think you're covering the intelligence and he's covering the wisdom, or at least the old age.
Okay, everybody vote on that. My artwork is beautiful. Is that good artwork?
Yeah, beautiful. That's... You just threw a big D over your big D.
Yeah. Well, then I made squigglies to make it all pretty too.
Is that actually where the roads are gonna be?
What roads?
Those roads don't look very well connected to each other.
Those are roads? No, I was doing a pretty picture.
You were supposed to be painting the roads.
Oh. Huh.
Have another go,
I'm
Dingus.
sorry, I thought I was just supposed to do a pretty picture. Okay, I can do the roads then.
Mayor, I hope I'm not speaking out of turn, but are we sure that Mr. Dingus here is the correct man for the job?
Well, I just thought we were gonna do a pretty picture.
I mean, he's the road guy. I literally brought him in here to paint the roadie roads onto the map of the roadie roads, and instead of this, he's painted a big D.
I don't remember anybody saying do the roads. You just said paint a thing, so I painted the picture.
Dingus, the map is literally, I called the district roadie roads. What more clue do you need that it's called roadie road? It literally called Barovia roadie road.
Around Dingus, this is a house, because that's the head of DMCA, and DMCA makes the roads. I just figured that was the connection there.
Okay, but look, Dingus, I would love to humor you and make a whole town built around the roads DMCA. I think that's a great idea. But if we're going to do that, we should have done that before we started settling everybody and drawing the roads.
I wasn't saying build town or I was just saying that's why I was making. That's how I made the picture.
Okay. No, I like it, but unfortunately, I can't rubber stamp these roads.
Oh, okay. I mean, if I got to do if you need a thing of the normal roads, I can do that, I suppose.
Yeah, that would be like helpful.
Yeah. Let me know when I can do that.
Yeah, you can do that anytime. I'm just waiting for you to do it.
Oh, is the vote done?
No, there doesn't need to be no vote.
Oh, okay. Then I had to submit it for a vote, so.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna start a vote on that. I'm not voting your big D in. That's not a thing. I like the fact that I've also painted myself into a corner
point
here.
something out, having read the small print. I'm somewhat experienced with zoning from my research. Zoning different types of animals for different control tests and things like that.
Oh.
It's important to realize in these zoning and drafting tables that you have 3 different maps. So you can have 3 different zoning maps, but within each of those 3 zoning maps, you can have multiple zones. So you need to be careful that we're using that efficiently.
Oh, okay. So you mean we should have one zoning map with the farm and the road and everything in it?
We can do it that way. You can use one of each of the 3 for farms, roads, whatever, or we can put all that into one. There are advantages and disadvantages of doing both. But I noticed, for example, that Mr. Dingus's finger painting is called District 3. So you can actually name that.
I changed it to roads.
So that it has a...
Yeah, I had changed the name before, but it changed again. So now it's roads, yeah. Let's have this one just for roads.
You could have...
yeah.
Yes.
I want one just for roads.
You could have like major roads, minor roads.
Yeah. Right, let's just have a road for now.
If you wanted a road to... What is it? One second. So if you... For example, you were talking earlier about getting people to do work for us. If we had the roads completed and they were all basic road, and we wanted in the future to upgrade to asphalt, then we could come into that map and add a new district over the top of one of the existing roads, maybe like the main road, and we could say that is the planned upgrade, and we can then have a contract which is to just change that one piece of road to asphalt.
Oh,
you
okay.
You can overlap the districts.
Okay, I like this idea. Okay, that's great. So when we're ready to change the roads later on, we bring Mr. Foggy in and we work out the overlap. Okay, sound good.
This road drawn system's a little poopy loopy.
Okay. I'm sure you can master it.
I mean, honestly, one way would be just to make the roads and then put them on the map afterwards.
Well, I think because he already mapped out where the roads...
we kind of already did that, but
yeah.
Imagine up let's just say some of the roads aren't going to match up perfectly with the grid system of this here map.
Sounds like your problem. Goodbye. Yeah, I'm really joking. Only joking.
I would like to have... We start with the road one, and we can do the districts and the upgrades over time. And then I would like to have one for the farming, and then we have one more in reserve we can think about if we want to do housing or industry or something like this. But let's get the road one, and let's get a farm one, and then everybody, at least they can see where the road and the farm is. Because we need to be able to change the laws so that we can stop people from taking the stuff from the farm that we don't want to take from the farm.
Yes.
And maybe we need one for our forest or for our gardens or something like this, so that somebody not going to come and ruin Great Scott's garden or ruin the dig site.
Something like public ground or like town property or something like that.
Did you say Pound Town?
Public spaces.
Oh, public spaces.
No. Hello, Tiger.
Greetings, citizen.
I can't wait to learn about the farming.
Citizens, I have excellent news.
Oh, yeah?
According to ancient Barovian law, pineapple is forbidden. It turns out my incinerators work perfectly with any sort of pineapple. I can get rid of it all and utilize it to vanquish the foes of Barovia. I mean, to spread joy and glory to Barovia.
Oh, perfect. In that case, I've got a super secret project for you. Take these and put them in your incinerator. There.
I am not authorized to do that.
Oh, damn it. Okay. At the very end of the box.
Understood. Thank you, Commander.
There.
I have also deposited more acorns.
Oh, very good. Excellent. All of the citizens of Barovia have access to this box, so if anybody needs to do like swap of things that goes in a box, you can use that box. But only amongst the citizens for now.
Understood. By your
command. By your command, I love it. Hey, you D20, how you doing, buddy? Hey, Squig, how you doing? Good vibes, everybody. Welcome on in. Crochet, thank you again for the tier 1 and the 31 months of support. Really appreciate it. Cubby, thank you for the 58. He said the thing, yay. By your command. I had to enforce new immigration rule, so we have to talk to the people to bring them in rather than anybody just choosing to settle down. So far I haven't been able to reach out and contact this Mr. Eric fisherman. I think he's probably got the fishing hut down by the water there, but if anybody see him, let him know that I need to speak with him to know who he is. Or he can talk to you or Mr. Gred Scott, Mr. Foggy, as the deputies. We just need to find out if he really wants to live here in Barovia.
Yes, certainly. If I see him, I will ask him. I noticed that you have it so that any citizen of the town can approve a new income, a new arrival. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I said. Is that maybe I should limit that to just the mayor and the 2 deputies?
Well, as long as everyone's aware that there are considerations around space limitations and induction and things like that. Because we probably, with someone new arriving, we probably want to take them and say like, hey, this is the farmland and this is the the outdoor oak gallery and things like that, and say don't build here. As long as everyone's aware, then it should be fine. I can just see there being so for example this Eric fellow, there's nothing stopping Eric at the moment, or we don't know, bringing a friend and bringing them into the town, and we won't know either of them.
Okay. Before you look at it, let me explain. First off, I can only do when I'm marking things like this, it's on the grid system, and I can only do the smallest size is basically 5 blocks wide. The second biggest size is 10 blocks wide. Okay, so I did roads 10 just for future proof and securing if we need to go wider later on. The only thing it really impacts right now would be my personal house, and if I need to move that to make a wider road, then I'll do that later on, but I don't think it'll happen. Alright, just an FYI.
Looks fine to me at first glance.
Okay. Thank you, Dingus.
I don't know if we want any other smaller side roads. That's what I didn't know.
Yeah, it's okay. We can. That's the point. Is we can start and then we can change it over the time when we need to. That's fine. Thank you. Also, I changed the immigration policy, so only I can approve new immigrants to Barovia for now. That way, they have to meet them and we can introduce them.
That's wise.
I mean, yeah, I expected a gradual transfer to full Iron Fist mode. So yeah, it's not a surprise.
Okay, so now I want to make the draft one into the actual one. Let's have a look. Okay, yeah, this looks fine.
It can be added to at any point. You just come along and add your little brushstrokes, and off you go.
The map is now enacted.
Does that mean it needs to be voted on?
Yes, no, I just did it.
No, it's live.
Okay, yeah.
It's been published.
Yeah,
I can see it.
If you look in the map, you can look in the district and you can see Barovia Road.
That's good. The whole eliminating the voting thing and just stamping with the Iron Fist really speeds things up.
So in your pocket map, gentlemen, you will notice that there is the overall district map, which is one of those 3 pockets in this table, and then beneath that you have the bullet-pointed map, which is the sort of sub-district. You see how that works?
I don't know what you're talking about.
But it's very, very complicated. You really need to have studied some civil engineering.
Oh, I see. Well, in the district, there's a Barovia Roadie Road.
Oh, like contained entries on the left, right? Yeah.
And then under so you have the master map of Barovia Roadie Roads, and then beneath that you have roads.
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, I see. So everybody can view, so we can have the main thing. So
the other.
So we might want to change Barovia Roadie Roads to like Barovia districts, and then have roadie roads be Barovia roadie roads, or have the road thing be Barovia roadie roads.
Not necessarily. Not
Okay,
necessarily.
not
If you wanted to maintain that one map, or you can call it whatever you like, but I think the mayor is correct. We should have one of the 3 drawers in the table being the roads, and then we can have different types of roads and upgrades and whatever else.
Exactly what I was saying. Yeah.
Okay, great. Good work, everyone. And now I need to work out where the farm's gonna be. Okay, and then we can put the farming in. Nice.
And then I believe if we want to apply laws, like, you can't, unless you're a citizen, you can't harvest the crops and things like that. I believe we will need to, unfortunately, convene a court.
Oh, okay. Well, first I want to paint the picture, and then we can make the law later. Okay.
Don't forget me about the meeting.
Oh yeah, did we ever go see if anybody's over here? I'm gonna run over and see if anybody's over here.
Okay. Okay, I made a start for the farm as well with the secret wheat field and the rabbits. There's 2 different districts on the farming. Let's go to the meeting.
Sounds good.
Hey, Big Welsh Matt, welcome in. Ah, look at all these trees.
They're preparing for an invasion? What are these ramparts?
I don't know. Seems strange. Hey, Mr. Jim!
Morning!
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 Good to see you, Mr. Jim. How are you going today?
Pretty good. How about you?
I'm doing fine, thank you. I set up with the Dingus and Mr. Foggy here. We set up the roads and some of the farming district for our place. And I changed the thing to have the people moving in for free. And now I heard you want to have big meeting between the local towns. So we're here for a big meeting.
Okay, did you get everybody from your town?
We told everyone that is awake. We're gonna go get. I can go get the people. When is the meeting exactly? Like now or soon?
I told Dingus probably 30 minutes when he came over, so probably 10 more minutes.
Okay. Okay, we come over 10 more minutes time. Where is meeting going to be held?
We could probably have it right over here on the porch. We
Okay.
can make us some seats, but this is our town hall right here. I still got some work to do, but
Oh, very nice.
I got a little bit. I could eventually put a little place where we can sit.
Yeah, very nice. Okay.
But
All
the
right.
best place to have a meet would be the tavern, but it's just getting started. So.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, we come over here then to this area as there's many people as here right now who's awaking.
there he is right there.
There's Dingus.
Okay, I went and got some guy from the Andy Mountains people or whatever they're called over there. Yeah, he
Oh, you
said
found one?
Yeah, there's a guy awake. Yeah, he was behind me. I don't know where he went, for crying out loud. Hey.
Yeah, at least you could take notes, right?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, we come back in 10 minutes with as many people as we can find.
Hey, Hugo, can you make some chairs for your porch? We can all sit on the porch. Or do you want me to make them? Oh God, what am I thinking? I'm the one that makes them.
Yeah. Ah!
Or the carpenter.
Why you run over my legs?
Whoa! I don't run him over.
I saw that. It was deliberate.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Jim, I got a question for you.
Nothing to do with it. That has nothing to do with the fact that your archaeologist didn't want to protest with us yesterday.
What? What is even talking about? I don't hear nothing about this protest yet.
But you would have joined me on that, Ivan.
Yeah, it's new to me.
We had a chant in everything because the population of prickly pears went pretty much extinct and nobody could get the academy seeds. We were gonna protest them because they were saying that it was gonna take 3 days to get farming.
So what
We showed up with 10 people to protest the academy.
what was your chant for your protest?
No. He started with us off for crying out loud.
I have to find it again. Oh, because hang on, I gotta remember.
We haven't had a meeting yet. I'm getting chairs.
Yeah, the meeting gonna be in about 8 minutes up on the porch over here.
You're getting
Hello,
what,
Miss
bears?
Cedar.
Why do you need bears for the meeting?
Oh, it says Majesty.
What?
Yeah, so this green fella here, and
Why are we get?
the lady back here, they're gonna represent the Andy Mountain people. Or what's your town called?
Yeah, what do you guys call yourselves?
Conquest?
Anquist?
Ankles. Okay, ankles.
Conquest, but with a French accent, I think.
Ah.
Aquarius.
Don't ask me how to spell that because I have no idea.
Yeah, is it Aquarius?
Oui,
Croissant or
Engels.
something.
You
Croissant
get
or
my
something.
blood, Engels.
Yeah,
So not Engels, but Engels.
This man here killed my hopes and dreams yesterday with my protest.
Oh. Well, he looks like Robin Hood, so probably the kind of person that would kill hopes and dreams.
As we showed up with 10 people, torches in hand, to protest the academy, to demand them to skip the prickly pears for farming. This man comes running down the ramp. Hey, I got my farming scroll.
It wasn't that it went like that. I went up and asked what's going on. You said there was the protest. Then you said, come join the protest. Get the farming scroll. And I said, but I'm already a farmer.
Oh, I need to learn the farming today, hopefully.
Let's get damn scroll up as we showed up.
I did a lot of work for the academy yesterday for the farm. I built a barn and we did research fields with them and a lot of work. So I'm hoping today we can learn about the farm.
Oh, it's out. They got it out.
I'm already doing farming.
Right now.
Nice, because I need to get a lot more of the seed for the secret wheat field.
All right, I got 4 chairs. Is anybody okay with sitting on the floor?
Yeah, we can sit or stand or dance. Anything is fine.
I brought you all that wood and you can only make 4
could
chairs.
you put one down for Mother? She's gonna be along shortly.
5 minutes apiece. They're like 5 minutes each. It's gonna be a while.
Wow.
We're getting chairs made for the meeting? It's a bit fancy.
The meeting's going to be so popular, it's going to be standing room only for 2 reasons. 1, a lot of people. 2, no chairs.
We get to keep the chair?
Oh yeah, can we keep the chairs? Look at those chairs. Beautiful chairs. Look like they were made by a beaver.
They do look like they're made by a beaver.
Look a bit splintery.
Wait a minute, I might be able to steal some real quick. Hang on, I got an idea.
Like I need
what can I steal?
Beaver. I'm a beaver.
Is this a bring your own chair kind of meeting?
Yeah, BYOC.
Well, it's going to be a lot easier than the last meeting I went to, BYOB. It took me hours to carry a heavy bench to that meeting.
If y'all need backpacks, I'm selling cheap backpacks right here.
Ah, okay.
Oh, we're using this meeting as a sales platform.
Yeah, it's just a big old sales thing.
Here you go.
I don't think they want a town meeting at all. I
Now
think
don't
they
put
just
the
want to
blame
sell
on
us
me again.
things.
Oh my god, you're trying to set up a town meeting just for merchandise?
1 minute, we're talking about districts. The next minute, we all own a holiday home in the desert.
Hey, Mr. Jim, Mr. G, Mr. Hugo's trying to fleece everybody for all their money to buy bags.
Oh, nice.
I'm not fleecing shit. I'm selling the cheapest backpack on the planet. I got cheap backpacks for sale. You'll
What?
be able to carry more and get your job done. I know y'all want backpacks so you can get shit done easier.
How much is the backpack?
2 derps, which is extremely cheap. Some
That is
people are
pretty
selling them
cheap.
for 4.
That is pretty cheap. I might take you up on that offer.
All right. So we got. What's Peter Pan's name?
The green guy from Ankles. What's your name?
Yeah. What's your
His
name?
name is Cass.
Cass. And then your name?
Cedar.
Cedar. And y'all are from Ankles? And then we got
Yep. Just right
Anchoress,
across
okay.
the bridge.
And then we got Ivan
Bah.
and Dingus. Wait, Rex, come here. Why is Rex running away during a meeting? So we got Ivan and Dingus so far from, let me guess, Barovia?
Berove, yeah. Also,
Okay.
Mr. Foggy. And
and
our
Hello.
our
Mother to be along shortly. Mother will be here. Hello.
yeah, he'll take his mother
will be here
everywhere.
soon.
And also our highly high technology the TIGER system is AI.
Okay. Is that why they didn't say hi to me?
Maybe they didn't detect your voice pattern.
Greeting, citizen.
Oh, there you go. It's being friendly to you.
Wait a minute, I gotta try something because I see something crazy.
Thank you for the follow.
You don't think they'll start without Mother, do you?
I think we're gonna have to start without your mother, because if we don't start with your mother, we'll never start.
Rex!
Yeah, we can fill your mother in later.
Alright, so the reason...
I cannot sense your mother with my sensors anywhere close.
Whoa, what was that?
No, she's probably wandered off again.
Big guy.
Don't
That's
worry,
tight.
it's perfectly safe mostly.
What was that? Is that a robot you said?
That's
Or
our AI
robots?
system. That is high Barovian technology. Never crash, never go wrong, never dangerous.
Oh, that's awesome. I don't even know what a robot
It
is.
says as it spits out that sound.
Oh, he shut down now.
Bah.
He went into sleep mode.
All right, so the reason I wanted to have like a little meeting is because I'm assuming at some point there's a couple of things I wanted to talk about, but mainly I'm starting to work on roads. So I put up a vote for our community for our road system, and as it stands right now, we basically, if you look at where the roads are now, they're literally just going to go to each of the oceans from where this crossroads right here. So we would have to like talk to each person from each community about either we go under their house or we just ask them to move out of the way of the road. But basically we were going to straight shot the roads from this 4-way stop to every ocean from all 4 corners. So eventually that's like something we would all have to talk to our, coordinating community members of like, do we want to go under their house and then come out the other side and have them help us do all the digging, or do they want to just move their house a little bit to the left or right based on that scenario. The other thing I want to talk about was I'm assuming eventually there's going to be something that comes up where we might possibly create a country between the three of us. We may be the only people in the whole world right now that have this much closeness to each other. Like we can smell each other's armpits each morning.
The desert's got that too now.
Yeah.
Chance is there though.
But basically,
Mother apologizes for the smell, but we don't have a bath yet.
Oh, okay. Well, I haven't showered in a while either. I need to get in the ocean. But I was gonna say, like, basically, we could come up with like a cool, like, I was thinking like tri-state or no, like three town or so. Like we were just trying to think of like names this morning. But eventually, I'm assuming we could make the country together. With, you know, three heads, you know, together talking about how we want to do it and whatnot. And then the other thing I was thinking of, this is one of the most important things, was I was thinking that because we're all like a tight-knit little group here, we could have each of our corresponding towns have their own event. So 3 times a week there would be an event, but each town would have their own event. So like say we had like a bar hop or like a bar get together on one night. Then the next night the event would be in Barovia. And you guys would hold your own event. And then your guys over there would have an event. And it doesn't have to be every night, but I'm just saying like we could potentially like every week hold an event, which would be cool for each town because that, you know, drags everybody to each town to buy stuff and bring in revenue for your town, things like that. And I think being that we're all 3 different towns, it would be really neat to like do something like that, because then everybody's like, oh cool, don't forget about tomorrow's event in Barovia, or you know, don't forget the other, I still can't think of your guys' town, but Anacris or Ankara or
yeah, it sounds like a great idea. Then we can spread the culture of our towns to the world as well and show people a good friendly time. In Barovia, we hopefully can dig a cave to make a Beast Comedy Club cave. And then we could have great afternoon, evening of laughter and many funs.
yeah, like a comedy club at night.
Da.
And then we'll have like a bar get together with like live music in the tavern. On our night,
yeah.
And then you guys could host like you know, whatever you want to host, and that way that each town will get people from all over the world to come visit, and it helps really with like advertisement, because say we do our first one, right? Say we do a bar, you know, karaoke night, we could then end the night and go, don't forget, you know, on the next, you know, the next one is in Barovia. Everybody don't forget about it, because then it'll help us all advertise for each other.
Yeah, I like this idea, and we do it in a rotation, like you said. 1 week is one place, the next week the next one, and so forth. And whenever we're ready for the next event, we help each other to tell everybody is happening. I like it. This is a good idea.
Exactly. I thought that'd be really nice. So,
Well,
but like I said, So like right now, like I said, the main most important thing I think, other than like us playing the country, and then we also planning our events, is getting the roads hammered out. And we now have what I believe is it DMCA?
Yeah, Dingus been mapping out the road of Barovia already. Tell them, Dingus, about your great roads.
Oh yeah, so first he asked me to do the map for the roads, but he didn't tell me it was for the roads, so I did a bunch of squigglies, and then I made a big D around my house. And he said that wasn't good enough, so then I went ahead and did the roads on the map. And yeah. So I basically we circle around the mountain and then have a road coming over here to attach to the Crossroads Road right here, and then the road going down to attach to the ankle people. But
if you want, before you leave, I'll show you mine, and we can you know, see what they, you know, if they both look the same kind of.
Yeah, you two should show each other yours and see how they compare together and connect.
Yeah.
Hey, you show me yours, I'll show you mine.
You said we were close. I don't think we're that close.
I will say this: the road right here that goes to Barovia, where Barovia connects to, having that go straight to the, it's already kind of set up going to the ocean, but it's not going to be 100% straight. It's going to have a little squiggle.
Well, that was the thing too.
Mayor, I can't help but notice. Did you sit on a bee? Did you sit on a bee, Mayor?
Yeah, I'm just fidgeting. I get very excited at these meetings. Mr. Jim telling this story of the meeting very well.
Very excited.
You're very.
You sure you don't need a bee squashed or something?
No, I don't think so. There we go. That's better. I squashed it. I used my other cheek.
Back to what I was saying is, honestly, I think really what's important here is, even though we think it's smarter to take the time right now to be nice and go around and make squigglies around people's places, eventually we're going to be driving possible vehicles. And I think having the straight shot between all 4 beaches, like literally like 3 or 4 lanes going straight, all the way through, no turns, no, going around and stuff. I really think that's the smartest thing for us as a country, because eventually we're all going to be driving cars.
I mean, the roads can work with the turn. The road that turns are part of road.
Yeah. I'm just gonna jump in and let you know that my house is 100% in the way of the road you want to make, and I don't want a road going through it or under it. I'm assuming I live just like right over here across the bridge. It's a straight shot.
I was gonna say I didn't see you jumping, but you just jumped, so I have no complaints.
But
Cedar, if we make the modification,
you being so hostile.
Who? Who's being hostile?
Saying that it has to, right?
No,
right?
I am not saying we have to. No. I'm saying it would be best. The best situation for vehicles would be a straight shot because if you've ever drove a car, it's not super easy to turn corners on. So to have a road going straight through the island would work really good. If people don't want to move, I'm not going to force them to move. I'm not a dictator. I'm not just going to walk in and say you have to move your home. I'm just thinking it would make things easier going forward to, like, from this day, starting now, like, planning early to have large roads for vehicles. I'm not wrong when I say that, am I? Like, I'm not saying I'm forcing you.
Okay. As far as okay, for the most part, I have planned ahead for large roads. That's already marked on our map that we put for Barovia. Like we have marked out for 10 wide roads. 10. So now in a couple places that would be interesting, it may not get to full 10 wide, but it's fun. But as far as this road going straight that way, trust me, it's a little squiggle. It's gonna work out. I think
that's fine.
As the head of the DS,
I'm not against it.
Totally, to trust in me, I will make them drivable.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not saying that you guys are forced to move. I'm just saying it would work really good.
Oh yeah. No, I get your point of drive ease and all that stuff. I get it, and we'll definitely make it so it's easy cheesy and keep them as straight as possible. In some cases, it may not be the easiest.
I thought it would be like a situation where, like, especially I know you already said no, so I'm not gonna go there. I'm just saying, like, for your place where you guys have that little group of houses, I just assumed like maybe 10 feet before we get to your place, we just dig a big hole in the ground and we go under the houses and come out the other side, and you won't even notice that they're there because they just go right under your house.
When the time comes,
we have a mine in storage.
Okay, well then that wouldn't work for your place.
Well, when the time comes, boom booms will be utilized, and I think we can find a good balance.
That's perfect.
the needs of everybody. I'm confident that with my many years of experience of building roads in fighting the system of those who didn't want to do what I wanted to do, that I can work it out just fine. And it'll be good.
Yeah.
I think I'm in good hands with you.
Citizens, I have an observation.
I trust in Dingus.
What's your observation, Road Dude?
This allows for a business opportunity of a specialized transport service among the three nations. Specialized road services that can be taken into account for making money for these communities. Specialized drivers. You can charge a service fee for bringing goods from the port into the towns for people that are creating their business here.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I make the roads. I mean, that's something that people can work on, sure.
Wait, we could call it Uber Cleats.
Transport service.
Oh. Okay. So here's what I would recommend. I think we can find a good compromise, and we have very good experience and trust with Dingus, DMCA, best roads in the world ever. My suggestion would be, because we can paint on the map where the road's going to go, is that we paint where the road's going to go, like we paint already the Barovia map. You can see in your map on the district, you can see Barovia Road already painted. And I think we should paint the rest of the roads, and then everyone can see where they are, and nothing has to change. We can all just look at the painting first and get an idea of, because it's easier to see with the picture in the mind, right?
Yeah, can I actually have him put his roads on my paper, or?
I mean, I think so. He can probably, or he can draw from ours in a different color.
Oh, is it seen already?
I don't see the roads of the crossroad yet.
Map and you'll see it drawn on there.
Yeah, if you look, you can already see the first starting road and ramps from ours, even though the road not fully built, because we don't have the roadie tool. Dinkus already did a great job and they drew the road.
Wait, why is mine not on there?
Well, second time.
Yeah, you don't have any road showing for here. That's why it's a bit confusing for us to see what you mean.
I think I sent it to vote, is what it said.
Yeah, you should use, like I did, the definitely not dictator powers to enact the map already.
Yeah, no, Mayor Dictator Ivan, he took away the voting rights of everybody, and just he did it. He did the iron fist stamp, and it made sped up the whole process.
All right, let me hang on. Let me do that real quick.
There is no need to vote, Citizen Dingus.
What?
Nothing.
Is that right?
Disregard.
Oh, okay.
We should talk. Cedar, we should talk with our mayor.
Commander.
Yeah, right.
The.
Well, nobody's stomping on you, right?
Someone mentioned killing.
No. Activate safety protocols. It's a friendly meeting. We don't have any problem here.
He looks so menacing with that.
Understood.
No. He's very, very friendly AI system. Is no danger whatsoever. It's proper Barovian programming. Cannot go wrong. Flawless.
But you told me you were humble and you're king of the hill. I don't know if I trust you what you say about that AI.
Well, this has been programmed by our head of state, Mayor Bear. So if you can't trust Mayor Bear to do the programming, I don't think you can trust anybody. He uses the very latest in Google technology.
I have no idea what this AI thing is. All I know is plants, ground, shovel. Oh.
Yeah.
Can you stop something from being voted on?
That I don't know.
Or already too late.
Are you talking about as the mayor?
No, I think you can cancel because I know I put up the squiggly map.
If you're the mayor, you can just push it through with your special stamp. Depends on how your constitution is set up, you see.
Oh, we don't have a constitution yet.
Oh, you're a lawless wasteland, I see.
I don't know if we can be a country without laws, right?
Well, I just don't know what I'm doing. I need somebody to help me.
Oh, we're a ways away from a country.
Yeah, we're a long ways from that.
Citizen Cedar, Citizen Cast, I offer you gifts.
Ooh, I like gifts.
I do not have access to this land.
404 access to land not found.
I have found these in my travels.
Yeah, I have no idea how to stop this. Can I show it to you?
Ball.
Yeah, let me see.
I'm not sure if that would help. We can't see it. Not part of the town.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I just wanted to stop.
Considered.
Well, thank you so much for this.
I can see your map. I can look at it.
Oh, I can see the crossroads now.
Yeah.
You're a good little AI.
I have one for your leader.
Yep, you can see it.
Perfect. I will give that.
Oh,
to
is it available to see on the side?
Well,
If I open the desk, if I look at the desk and then hover over road map, I can look at there's a little view element, and I'm able to look at it.
Yeah, a new one turned up called Proposed Map and shows big cross across the town of the Crossroad. And matches up quite well with the Dingus Road, but not quite a straight line to the ocean, but very close. And then just going to cover around some of our dig site and our garden.
Lucky I don't have my iron shovel on me.
If you
we
look,
would just have to. We would just have to.
It does go straight through archaeological dig site.
yeah, Mr. Jim, if you look to your map, when you're looking at the map, right, in the district, you see your proposed map and it shows your big cross, right? You see this?
Yeah.
And if you look just below that, you see Barovia Rodi Road. If you look to this one, you will see where our map is, and roughly in your mind, you can see where they overlap a little bit.
Yeah, that works.
So you will have your cross in the middle here in your town, and then maybe there has to be some squiggles here and there to fit around other things that can't be moved or we don't want to move.
Yeah. So like that first little squiggle, that has to be done because that's Archie's dig site, and that's like the whole reason he's existing. It's the whole reason here. It's his whole the purpose for being in town.
Yeah. So,
Okay. Yeah, that works.
Ah, very human. Oh, I see what you did there, Citizen Dingus.
So yeah, we would just have
Yeah,
to figure
and like
out
your cross
where.
goes literally straight through our house.
So what we could probably do is when we get right to your guys' place, we can go around it, like have like a circle around your place, maybe.
Yeah, we can find a way around that. Yeah.
Dingus will find the way. He always finds a way.
Sweet. Okay, and we're all in agreement.
I think.
Yeah, I have trust in him.
Mr. Jim, we're a ways away from it, so it's not a major need. But I think if you're wanting the road to go this way, is this the expanded area right here? Then this is meant for expansion.
Yeah. So all of this right here is where we told people not to build.
Okay,
hear that,
that's good.
Tiger?
Okay, that's just I wanted to confirm that. That's good stuff.
Yeah, I wanted to do 4 lanes so we have room for cars and stuff.
Oh yeah, sounds good.
Yeah,
sounded like a large insect or something, like wom.
But yeah, that was pretty much all I wanted to talk about.
Road on the map is far bigger.
It is. That is.
What, the road on the map? Yes, because the roads on the map are.
One third. Oh goodness.
Oh my goodness! Wow. Okay.
No, that's not alarming at
There
all.
was some balancing act.
I've noticed that yes, people at the crossroads like to cut down trees and stumps behind.
It was an accident. It was an no. Hang on. It was an accident.
There's a guy cleaning it up right now. There's a guy cleaning it up.
I literally am the cleanest lumberjack you'll ever meet in your whole life. Literally clean it the moment I'm doing it. But I told this guy to leave one day all of his stuff because I was getting smarter using his stuff, and I had to go to bed. So one night he literally left everything out there for me to get when I woke up. It was just a misunderstanding. I think he thought that I told him to do it every time, and I just wanted him to do it that one time.
There's also
okay,
a guy
because
out there.
I spent like 2 hours.
He's out there clearing them right now.
Okay, yeah, I spent like 2 hours trying to help you guys clean it up, and there was like whole trees down and not picked up, and it was just messy.
Yeah, he did that for me. It was because I told him I wanted to get smarter from breaking the trunks.
Yeah, okay. So this one time at lumber camp,
I'm very clean, and I'm very good about putting seeds down and replacing everything.
Great. Okay. Well, I think we all agree we have the same.
I know that our mayor is like super into that.
Yeah, sounds like we have a good relationship because everybody want to be clean, everybody clean with the wood, everybody gonna make some nice road, and Dingus gonna take care that nobody gets crushed by the road, and I think everyone can be happy. And we're gonna work together to have the festivals and the special events and help to advertise each other. Sound like a good nation in the forming.
I'm gonna do my best with the roads, but I can't guarantee what happens when I get my hands on dynamite.
No, nobody can guarantee what happens when you get your hands on dynamite. That's gonna be the fun part. No risk, no fun.
Yeah.
We might just wake up with a big hole in the middle of the crossroads.
Yeah. Thing is gonna go all over the land, blowing everyone.
Is that right,
Dingus?
Dingus?
Dingus is gonna receive a
No,
shovel.
Mom said not to do that.
And Jackson is gonna ask to put it down.
But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I just wanted to.
We'll have boats today.
Oh, is it gonna be today?
I'm hoping today.
Yeah, it's a chance, I think.
Yeah, because you need what? You need engineering next, right? And they need blacksmithing. So now it's a whether or not we get engineering.
Oh wait,
the
no.
better ones.
Wait. Gee,
No.
Wait.
The barge canoes I can make once we get it.
Does anyone do blacksmithing?
Jeannie Jones,
That's
go to
me.
Jean. Yeah, you said you went over to the academy just a bit ago, right?
Yeah, the next thing they're going to be doing is butchering.
Ah.
And after that is engineering.
Yeah, that's what we need. Otherwise, they're going to butcher all of our road plans, and we
That's all
just
I
solidified them.
I mean,
So maybe-
I heard there was a
We're gonna build
protest
a
over there.
road,
People
build
can
this
always
together.
go protest again.
Maybe Dingus, we just do the roads kind of old school for a little while. I know it hurts you inside.
If you want to try to make it go faster, all the stuff they want for butchering, I have almost all of it.
Oh.
Oh, seriously?
I mean, I got all the food.
Maybe we could
And
all
then
get
it's like
together and go to
300 peony
Gene's
logs.
place and have dinner, and then we could take stuff over on canoes.
Well, once shipwright
Here, I wrote it down what they want over there. Here, let me see.
To learning butchery.
So, they want 2 butcher's tables, which that's easy for our Mr.
I already
Jimmy.
have them.
And 300 Hyoni woods. They want
Got
30
that.
mortared stone, and then 30 mortared limestone, 30 mortared granite, 30 mortared sandstone, 350 plant fiber, and then 100 of each kind of log. And then they want 60 fried kamas, and then fried palms and fried taro. That's the only stuff that'll take me a little bit longer, because the only way I can get fat is if I butcher the big stuff. So I've been saving all my fat to make fried food.
I got some of that.
And then
I'm
they
starting
want
to
like
balance farm,
the
yeah?
salads,
Hey,
like
Mother,
25
go
and 20 of
Go back.
salads, which is easy. So the hardest part would be just transporting it all over there, and then the fried food.
Well, like Rex said, as soon as he gets the shipbuilding thing, he's going to be able to make us bigger boats, like right away.
Oh yeah, and then
Because we're going to need a bigger boat.
We're definitely gonna need a bigger boat, but what do we need to get the ship writing?
Over there.
What do we need for the ship
If
writing?
we try to get all the stuff together for butchering,
What do we need, Hugo?
I think the only thing stopping them from having the shipwright papers over there, I think they're still building the research wing for it, just so.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Well, we just use a lot of canoes. We have a lot of
They have all
canoes.
the stuff they need. They're just building their wing.
Are you asleep right now?
No.
You sound
My
sleepy.
energy drink. 'Cause I just woke up like an hour ago. I need my energy drink.
Well, we are happy to contribute what we can. So if you have any gaps or you just need people to canoe and transport, I'm willing to do transport runs, and I'm sure we can find others from our town who will help.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm just gonna be here working on the tavern.
Yep.
And I'll start making the fried food because that's going to be the hardest part. So I'll start stocking up on all.
Yeah, if you want to knock that out, then we.
Maybe we can talk
who
to
wants to
other
get the
cooks
lumber?
and stuff and try to. Well, that's a lot of fried food. It's like 200 fried food, which is going to be like 200 fat.
Oh wow! Do we have any other hunters that could help her?
So I have to do a lot of hunting.
I got about 16 right now from tallow.
Mr. Foggy does the hunting
yeah,
for
I've been
us.
just hunting the big old bisons and stuff.
You want us to see if once he's down
I'm
the
a
mom, he
hunter
can
too.
help?
Yeah, we can help. Just to get the hunters to talk to each other.
If you get any fat, we can. Yeah. We'll talk to each
Yeah, I
other
do.
after we're done in this little group.
Bye, robot.
If you go sailing north, you'll find plenty of bison on the other island.
Oh yeah, that's what I did
so many of
earlier. It's rough when you just got a canoe. You know, I have a backpack, but man, they're heavy.
That they are.
All right. Well, we're only so much we can do. There's other people in the world.
Yeah, exactly. We're doing a lot already, so
I know.
good
we
job,
can't do
everyone.
It all, but I mean, we can contribute some.
Yeah, that's okay. One day at a time. Oh,
One day at a time.
Mr. Jim, can you make the table for the farmer?
What?
Can you make the farming table, the table for the farmer?
Yeah. Do you want one?
I need one of
They're
those,
already in my
please.
store.
I need to go to the island to get the farming thingy.
Speaking of farming.
What?
Yeah, I'll put some more in here.
Oh, here, I'll give you some food in return. Do you cook or you just hunt?
No, I just get to have food here. I'm doing boats once we get that up, and
much
we'll have the
better.
canoes up when we get that.
Yeah.
Here, let me give you some food.
Speaking of farming, Mr. Jim.
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm over here.
Yeah, the Crossroads town's influence kind of like was over some of my farms. So when you put down districts to protect your own farms, just make sure to include me as well, so that I don't get restricted away from them.
What do you mean by restricted?
Make a country. Well, my farms go basically from the bridge all the way to my house, because that's kind of the only land I can plant some of the stuff. Plus the green patch right below the church. It's you guys have here the other part of a good farming zone, and over there it's another good part of the farming zone.
Oh yeah, it looks like it cuts it in half.
Yes, exactly. So if you plan on putting farming protection districts or something like that, just make sure to include me as an exception for them, so I don't get cut off on my farms. I can beat
No,
the
I
cell
get it.
with the word that I have to do.
I'm just wondering if it would be. Is your farm also the one to the left?
Yeah, that's my flax farm because there are a lot of lumber workers and.
What if you just made it moved? What if you moved the? What if you moved the one that's in our district right next to that flax one and had two there?
Because over there, that one is for mushrooms and wheat, and that's the only place that it grows. And right next to it is corn, and that's the only place where corn grows. So that's my predicament.
Does anybody want some free food samples before I leave town?
I need some meat. I need meat.
Oh, you want some meat? Wink, wink, or some
Yeah,
real
I
meat?
like meat.
Yeah.
I need to get my meat
okay,
on.
I'll give you some meat.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
sound
I'm not
like.
sure what you mean by that, Cass. Like, I don't know. Can I like accidentally block your farms or something?
I think I
Yeah, only
dropped
if you
it.
put
Did
it down protection districts or put it in your laws that nobody is allowed to pick up.
Oh, so when I do a protection
stuff
district, just
from
make
the
sure
ground.
that is a farm.
Yeah, when you do that, just make sure you add me to the exception list or.
Okay, I can do that. I don't know how to do any of that stuff, so that's gonna be far off before that actually happens. It may never happen because I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
What the hell was that?
What the hell? Whoa!
Cletus, there's you some meat.
Jack, you fucked up.
Praise the meat.
Jack, you fucked it.
I think we're getting a live satellite feed from Jackie's town right now.
Yeah.
Gonna have to reboot. Gonna have to reboot.
He's gonna switch it off. Hey, Jackie, have you tried switching your town off and back on again?
What is
I think
that?
it does that right now.
Ah, citizen, this is excellent. Ah, I'm having a lot of fun. Ah!
Oh no, a live feed from Jackie Land.
There's some samples.
There's our reason to go over to Embasal.
Thank you. I will take a bit soup. Thank you. Jim, Mr. Jim, you forgot to put the farmer table for me, Mr. Jim.
I need dirt. I need to get dirt to craft it.
You need dirt, but you said you were the cleanest lumberjack.
Yeah, I need, let me see. I have dirt here somewhere. I need to find it.
Okay. I bought ice box from you.
No, you know that I don't like stuff.
Okay, there it is. I do have dirt.
Perfect timing for the error messages.
If you need more food, my shop is south of town on the road.
Understood.
I think I saw you earlier cutting down the trees behind my house. Try to say hi,
I don't know
but
where your house
probably
is, so I have no idea.
bugged me.
Oh yeah, probably. I try to take a nap every like 15 minutes lately.
Yeah, you went right past me, tried to go to you, and yeah. Figured there was
Oh yeah, I must have had some
hearing.
bugs in my ears.
All right, your farm table's making right now. I'm making it.
Yeah, but my house is right
Thank
down
you.
the road at the end.
Everybody,
the farm stand.
everybody
And
say
beyond
nice
that
things
mountain,
about
the back,
everybody. Robot, you're a nice person.
Greetings, citizen.
Jim, you got real nice, pretty thick thighs.
Oh shit.
Jim's got a nice ass.
Everyone's
Whoa!
a nice person.
You don't know
He's
that.
pretty plump. Like, look at him. He's
Thank you, please.
he got some junk in the trunk.
That's true.
You don't know me. Back up.
Oh.
Here, I'll put it under
Well,
the
you don't
stage.
like when a lady compliments you, Jim?
else can wait.
Not about my junk trunk.
Everybody been admiring your family jewels, Mr. Jim.
Jim, you just said. Well, Jim, didn't you say you were gonna put a stripper pole in the tavern?
I thought about it.
I didn't know it was for you. I thought it was for me.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I guess Hugo said he wants to shake his tail feathers.
Oh, Dingus, did you get any of my free samples?
No, I was over there talking
My ass
to that
clapped
other
so
lady.
loud it waked the whole town
I just
up.
got back. Go.
Okay, I come to get the table in a minute. I got to go union mandated break.
That's a lot. Holy crap.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Oh god!
There you
Holy
go.
cow, that's a lot.
Take all of that.
Utter chaos. Jackie, what do you do, Jackie?
Commander, I
No.
request permission to go deal with those causing issues.
Yes, permission grant.
Understood. Hunter killer mode activated.
Hunter killer mode activated. Oh no, what have I done? Hunter killer mode activated. Where is my... So let's have a look here. Property. I'm gonna go on my break in a second. So over here, I need to go over here on my homestead of Ivan. Okay. Lo-fi beats. Here is this homestead. Okay.
Greetings.
We put that there for a second. Oh, it needs to be in a room. Okay.
Hello.
Oh, hello?
It's a pleasure to meet you. I don't believe we've introduced each other yet.
No.
I'm Eric. I'm new to Barovia.
Ah, okay. Hello, Mr. Eric. My name Ivan Ivanovar. I am mayor of the town.
Yes, you are a great person I've heard of. I've been very excited to meet you. I've met a few people so far. Caleb and Conrad so far. Wonderful, wonderful people. If everyone is like them, this is an amazing place to be.
Ah, excellent. This is what I like to hear. I just need to get to know everybody in the town so that we know each other. What is your line of your business, Mr. Eric? And what do you think to do for fun and to be a part of Barovia?
I come from a family of fishermen. Not great fishermen. Everyone in my family was eaten by sharks.
Oh.
So not very good fishermen. I have not been eaten by sharks yet, so I like to think I'm better fisherman than they were.
Okay, certainly sounds like it. Very good. Okay, we can always use fresh fish and things like this. Wonderful. And important to be respectful to nature for Barovia. So must take a lot of the fish, but not all of the fish. Make sure the fish still living.
Oh, absolutely. I've been catching many sharks, but not too many to I don't want to lose my living. That would be terrible.
Wait a minute. How can we eat the fish if we make sure they're still alive? I don't want to eat the live fish. I like the cooked fish.
Oh, heart attack.
This is my friend Dingus.
I did not see him up there.
This is Mr. Eric. He is a fisherman and going to be fishing on behalf of Barovia and the world. And he going to only catch some of the fish and not all of the fish, so that we still have some of the fish living, whilst the other fish is dead and cooked and in our belly.
Okay, so we're not gonna. We can eat the cooked dead fish, though, right?
Yeah,
we
exactly.
Don't have to eat the living ones.
Those ones are fine. We just don't eat the living ones.
Okay, because the way it made it sound when I came walking up was that you were telling them to keep the fish alive for us to eat, and I don't want to eat living fish because that's gross to get all squirmy wormy down my throat.
Yeah, no, we're not really gonna eat the live fish. Only maybe the oysters.
Okay.
Yeah, the live fish is eaten. The live fish is eaten by the mare bear, only the salmon. But it's very, very exclusive delivery service of the salmon, and that is far away from here right now.
All right. Yvonne, are
Yes,
you done?
I've never caught salmon. Lots of shark.
You're the guy who lives right there, right? Is that you're the one who moved in next to me?
Yes, compared to everyone else, I am the homeless person living in a little square shack.
But no, the Yvonne here doesn't even have a shack. He's living in his tent, so I think you're fine.
Yeah, I am the mayor of the town and I live in the shack, in the tent. Yeah, but I don't have house built yet, only some foundation stone. Need a lot more work, but it's too many side quests.
Oh yeah, he won't finish his house for about... yeah, no, he won't. But he's got to get to work on the comedy club, though.
Yeah, I got to dig out the comedy cave club here underneath the house. We're going to have great comedy event and we're going to join up, make a great country together with the Crossroads town over there and the town of Aquarius Aqueduct, something like this.
The ankles.
Ankles. Oh yeah, the ankle people. That's right, the ankle biters.
There are great plans for both of you guys. Great plans.
Exactly, and we start to make the farming and everything. Secret Wheatfield is down there. The Lo-Fi Bits is growing here, and I need to go to Academy to get the farming book. And Mr. Jim making me the farming table, and soon we will be eating very full bellies. Lovely, some nice bread to make nice fish sandwich. You fresh fish, cook the dead fish, nice. And we have Mr. Conrad making the food. He living over there in the bunker. And yeah, going to be delicious. Gonna have lots of lovely food, salad, fish and chip. My favorite.
I'm very excited. Do we have anyone that does logging here? I need to commission them to make me a small shipyard. Eventually, I will hopefully also make boats.
Oh, very nice. Good. We need a bigger boat. Yeah, Mr. Nathaniel, he live a little bit along this way to the south, and he have nice sandstone house he's making. If you talk to Nathaniel, he going to make the logging for us.
Unfortunately, Nathaniel is on mandated break until tomorrow sometime.
Ah, okay. So otherwise, the way to get the log is to talk to Mr. Jim over in the crossroad, or talk to Mr. Lark to the south. I always forget the name of their town down there. But
there's always that lady at the end of the crossroad road, the big one.
Oh yeah, Miss Cedar, the Cedar lady over at the ankle biters. Yeah, that's true. You could go down there to see her as well. Very nice lady. Okay, speaking of union mandated break, I don't want to be rude, but I'm overdue for my mandated break, so I go on break and I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Hey, Archie. Dingus, nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
Thank you for introducing yourself, Mr. Eric.
Hello, I'm Eric.
Hello, I'm Archie.
Thank you for a gracious welcome. I am Eric.
Okay. Oh, there's more sunflowers here. Oh no, this is my wall. That's why there's sunflowers. I thought that there was randomly sunflowers growing there for a minute. Okay, the stairways. This is why I built the stairways. Here we go. Okay. There we go. Lovely. Lovely.
The crossroads wanted nice, perfectly straight roads. I said, can't do perfectly straight roads. It just ain't gonna work.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I would have had to blow it up your whole site.
Yeah, that's not in the cards, really.
No, that wouldn't have been good. And then the honestly, it was kind of funny because the lady south of the crossroads is like, no, we don't want the big road coming through our property. And then I'm like, well, we'll work it out, and I'll try to we'll go around. We'll still make a nice road. And then I went and talked to her private, and she's like, well, we were gonna make a road through the center anyways. And I'm like, well, then what are you fighting for? I don't get it, but it's fine. Yeah, it just won't be as wide as in the third area, but that's fine too. Yeah, and we got our road system is on the map now too. By the way, you want to look at what our proposed roads? It's all you can see it on the map.
But the reason I moved the starting thing for the excavation was so that the road could be where they've lined it up, and then they change it.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah. Beats me. I don't know what's going on, but don't worry. I'll be doing the roads, and it'll be fine. We're good.
Things are very complicated on the land. This is why I like the ocean. It's simple. Either you catch the shark or the shark eats you.
Well, you're gonna have.
I see. The shark. They've made the shark. They've made the idea for the road wider. I see.
Yeah, well, as far as our roads, I did the roads. If you look at if you do the everything's kind of set for 10 wide roads. Are we gonna get to 10 wide? Oh, in some spots, like right here, even here, I have it marked for 10 wide. It probably ain't getting 10 wide here, but I have it marked for that.
Yes, for sure. Okay. Well, I need to get back. I found something very exciting yesterday, and I need to uncover more of it.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you,
Archie.
All right. I am back. Right, I only got a little bit left today before dinner, but I will probably carry on playing Eco just to see if we can't get some of this housey house done. Carry on for a little bit now. I'm going to go to the academy and see if I can get my farming scroll. Where's Conrad? I need to talk to Conrad. Saw him in the town. Mr. Comrade, are you here? Mr. Comrade? No, he hadn't finished making it yet. Okay.
Anyone home over there?
Oh, I'm here.
Hugo's bringing your table to you right now. He's on his way to your house.
Oh, I can see him.
Yeah, I'm on my way right now.
He's on his way right now.
Okay. Have you seen Hugo, Mr. Jim? Because apparently he's got my table.
He's on his way to your house right now.
Oh, okay. If I stand around here long enough, I might bump into him. What's that?
Dropped it off in front of the archaeology building. You go pick it up.
Oh, okay, okay. Thank you, Mr. Hugo. Thank you, Mr. Jim.
No problem, buddy.
Ah, okay. Hey, Dingus.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm looking for my farming table. Archie? Ah, there it is. Perfect. Maybe this works in here. Okay, excellent. Now we have farm table. We can do the work. So, icebox, input, output. Perfect. Okay. Nice. The price is nice. Okay, now we can go learn our farming. Oh, look out of the way, little fox. Oh no, the crabs are in the forest. Where's Dingus? I think he's gonna be busy doing the roads. Hey, Dingus.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the academy to see if I can read the book about the farming. Just want to let you know in case you want to come.
Yeah, let me go put the card away.
Okay. I think you do really well moving that cart sideways like that.
Yeah, no, I'm really, it's smoother.
I also really appreciate how you're following your road even though your road isn't there yet.
Exactly.
Gotta get used to it, eh? Print it into the mind.
Yep. Hey, the road's there on the map. It's marked out here. So technically the road's there, it's just not a road yet.
That's true.
It's a concept of a road.
When is a road not a road? When it has been eroded.
Oh yeah, that too.
We got farming table now and icebox to put all the seeds in.
Ah, that's nice.
Yeah, I put them into
Seeds gotta
the...
stay in an
What's that?
The seeds gotta stay in an icebox?
Yeah, we keep them nice and cool.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, the seeds can go off in the heat otherwise.
Okay. Wait, are you going right this second?
What's that?
Are you leaving right this second?
Yeah, pretty much was my plan.
Do you think you could give me 30 seconds to run inside and go tinkle?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Wait, where is my boat? Where did I leave? Is this my boat? I think that's my boat. Oh, I can't believe I left these silly stairs here as well. I forgot about these ones. And I was going to do the waterfront. Okay, let's get those out of the way. Totally forgot about that. Hopefully I still have enough derps left. Should be 117 derps I have, yeah. Should be enough to get the book, I don't know. We're getting there. We got the table, we got the ice box to keep the seeds longer. Now we're gonna go and get the knowledge.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
Okay.
I really had to deal. Wait a minute. Oh, that's good. That's not my boat the buffalo was pooping in. This is my boat.
Oh, there you go.
That's good. It's not going to be a sticky ride then.
Nice. No ship happens.
Oh, just to let you know, Ivan, I planted some green beans up on the hill near your house. It was the only area it seemed they would grow best.
Okay, that's fine. I can look after them. Oh, look, there's another box over there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, must be something wrong in the world. This tower didn't get any bigger overnight. Or maybe it, maybe it did. Is there another layer on the top?
Maybe, I don't know.
I lost track. It's almost in the clouds now. That is a lot of dirt.
Yeah, it is.
So I think we will have a good solution with the roads. Gonna be
I
fine.
think the roads will be good. Even the road going south isn't a big problem because apparently they're planning on doing a road going through the center of their property anyways. It just wasn't going to be that wide.
Ah, okay.
And and if they do that one little part, then they're in control of it and they'll feel better about it, and it's fine. It'll still be a good road going through there.
Yeah. The DMCA always finds a way.
Mm-hmm.
Diggy road. That's gonna be fun. We're gonna dig some road. I try to help you when I can.
Oh yeah.
Tomorrow I got union mandated break, but the day after tomorrow should be there.
Yeah, I should probably take a break sometime too. I haven't decided if I'm gonna do it tomorrow or not.
Ah,
I
okay.
didn't do it yesterday or today, so maybe tomorrow. Oh, I forgot this. We gotta swing wide here.
Yeah, we're gonna go around. But it's quite good. Now we have another fisherman for the village. It's good to keep some nice food variety.
Oh yeah.
And we have baker, we have milling. We're gonna be very, very happy for the food, I think.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good.
Mr. Conrad's been doing very good to cook the food for us.
Yeah, he's been doing real good.
You know what I'm very happy about? Sometimes in the past in Barovia people complain not enough food and thing, but no one, everyone seemed happy.
Yeah, food seems to be going well.
No. I'm only a little bit worried I don't have enough space for the field, but we'll see.
Well, you can have the field wrap all the way around the base of the mountain.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, we've left it clear, and we're not gonna do road there now. We're gonna do road along the beach.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a question of what the plants like to growing, but it should work.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Also, I think once we do we get some more wood pieces and we can make a nice boardwalk along the front there. Maybe we can do little harbor for the boats, and maybe some people will move like just a little bit on the beach to do the seafront property.
Yeah, definitely.
And then that give a little bit more the soil back for the farm. I just remembered that I can space my back and not have to stretch my fingers so much when I'm paddling.
Yeah.
I let you catch up a little bit, Dingus. What's the matter? You skip leg day?
I was trying different things. I thought maybe I'd try to use brain power to paddle for a second, but it didn't work, so I'll use my arms.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like to use the space in my back. It's much easier.
Yeah, no, I don't have that.
You don't have that? Oh.
No.
I know sometimes people like the number one.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna see what it is when we get to that.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense, rather than going wrong in the ocean and drowning. Hey, you did very well at the meeting, Dingus, to step up and calm everybody down and make it clear that the DMCA can manage the roads.
Yeah, I mean, just I didn't want people getting upset, getting all worked up. Mr. Jim is just like, I know he gets all caught up and excited about his plans, and they're good plans, but it just some people were gonna be like, well, that's my house.
Yeah, exactly.
Come blow up my house.
And I think he thought, because the paperwork very confusing and annoying sometimes, I think he thought his plan was visible already to everybody, but It's always harder to talk about drawing things like that on the map when people can't see what you're talking about.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. No, the roads will be good. They'll be fine.
Yeah. But yeah, I agree. Mr. Jim, very nice guy, very excited with his plan. And sometimes people misunderstand the excitement for like it's a done deal.
Yeah, definitely.
I think we have to go a little degrees to the left, to the port. Yeah, perfect. Oh no! No, not submarine, no! I tried to park so careful.
Oh, there you go!
I tried to park so carefully. You can't trust these docks ever. Damn it, I make submarine again. Stupid submarine. Oh, fancy.
We have a whole sign for ourselves? Oh, that's crazy. That's weird. It says that you're mayor, though, not dictator mayor.
What? I'm not dictator mayor. I'm mayor.
I do like the Beast Road Builder, Dingus McRock. That's me.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty nice. I like that sign.
You build the based roads.
Yeah, thank you.
Hello. Yeah, farming scroll. Yeah, we have the farming. Yay. Beautiful. We can make some of the seeds. We can make, the scarecrow and the carved pumpkin lantern thingy. Yeah. Perfect. I got the farming thingy. Hello. Unsticky my ears.
Hey, good evening.
Hello. Nice to meet you. My name is Ivan Ivanovar. This is my friend Dingus.
I'm doing it.
Good evening. My name's Paul Slivers.
Hi, good morning, or good afternoon, or good evening. Hi, my name's Dingus. Nice to meet you.
Hello. We are from.
Nice to meet you, Paul.
We are from Barovia. It's small, humble farming town with lot of friendly people and lovely gardens and forests to come to visit, to say have a nice vacation.
Oh, wonderful.
You're going on vacation?
No, you can have vacation in Barovia because it's beautiful, relaxing nature place.
Oh, well, how come I can't have vacation? I have to keep working on the roads.
That's because the DMCA is stricken you with the job of building the roads. You like building the roads. It's fun for you.
Oh, okay. I'm just wondering why everybody else gets vacation. I gotta keep working.
Because, you know, you like
fine.
building the roads.
Yeah, those are pretty important.
I'm sorry. Anyways, hi, I think it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you. If you're ever looking for some good fun, relaxing times, good comedy, or hard backbreaking labor, or working the roads or the farms, come to see Barovia. We always like to welcome new people and show them around our town and everything. But town itself full of the people right now. So you have to come, you have to be visit, you know. Just to be clear, I don't want to confuse people.
Oh, that's all right. I actually am working on setting up a nature preserve or a nature management area over in the southwest of the mountain area.
Oh, okay. What this is going to be called?
Well, I don't have a name for it just yet, but I'm looking for towns cooperate in possible donations of plain papers in order to keep the area safe.
Oh, okay. This is very interesting. I can't today, but maybe I can come have a look one other day, and maybe you can show me how you're going to help save the nature. It's very important to Barovia to keep the mountains and the nature in balance. No, I like
it is.
Sound like good job, very honorable job, Mr. Silver.
Yeah, Paul Sliver.
Okay, nice to meet you, Mr. Silvery. Hello.
Good day. Name's Dean, just listening in on the conversation, don't mind me.
Ah, okay. So, Mr. Dean, my name is Ivan from Barovia. I am the mayor, a very humble mayor and servant of Barovia and all its people. This is my good friend, Mr. Dingus, and he makes all the best road in the world.
Whereabouts is Barovia located?
It's over that way.
Yeah, it's just over there a bit. It is to the the west of the crossroad.
Southwest.
Yeah, it's to the, exactly. From here it is, well, we say northwest, but yeah, it's to the west of the crossroads,
So
if you
the
know the
northeast.
crossroads.
Oh, yeah. That's my closest town myself.
Ah, okay. You come from the ankle biters?
I just have my own little place in the jungle there east of Crossroads.
Ah, okay. Yeah, if you go to the crossroad in the middle and you go to the west, keep going to the coastline, you will go to Barovia.
I have to visit and take a look. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we have very exciting archaeological dig site. We find ancient Barovia ruins and old tools and technology and thing. Plenty things to see and learn. Come to Barovia. We have very specialized people. We have two professors. One is a professor of the diggy hole, and the other is a professor of the poop.
Sounds like there's a lot happening.
You guys sound pretty. You guys sound pretty advanced. You guys got metal over there?
We don't have metal right now, but we do have very advanced technology system. Is a special secret Barovian computer system AI called the Tiger system, and very very strong computer and very good security system.
Oh.
Yeah.
That kind of sounds dangerous. You sure you should have him running around?
Oh, it's completely fine. It has safety protocol. All I have to do is engage safety protocol, and he doesn't attack people with his machete. Very safe.
Oh my goodness.
He sounds like he'd be a pretty good police officer. You ever think of signing him up for being a police?
Maybe. Yeah, it's possible. But his primary directive is to look after the security and safety of all of Barovia, especially the mayor.
Just the man then, huh?
No, the mayor, because have to look after, you know, the humble leader to make sure all of the other citizens is safe and happy. That is my job, to make sure all of the citizens are safe and happy. That is why we build a cultural artifact called the BCCC, Beast Comedy Club Cave, where we tell only very beast jokes from Barovia.
Are there any females there to protect?
Yeah, we have the men and the women.
And they tell good jokes?
Yeah, they like the jokes as well. Everybody like the joke. You have to have good humor to be a part of Barovia as well. Is also a cultural prerequisite. If you can't laugh at yourself and the jokes of others, then you have a hard time in Barovia, because then people have, how you say, like the split ribs, you know, because laughing too much all the time.
Oh yeah. Sounds like you might need a doctor over there too.
It could be beneficial, yeah, because most common injury in Barovia is having the split ribs from all of the side splitting from the jog. Yeah, that's why in our hospitals you will always find spare ribs.
I'm sure you probably roll on the floor a lot too, huh?
Yeah, very clean floors in Barovia.
I hope so.
So, I give you cultural exchange. If you would like to sample some of the spirit of Barovia, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Got a small quiz for you. Why is fish so easy to weigh?
Not sure.
Because they come with their own scale.
They got scales.
Yeah, they come with their own scale.
Oh, that's a good joke, Yvonne. I like that one. You should tell that one more often.
Okay, Dingus, I will try to. I try to tell that joke to newcomers to give them example how strong our comedy culture is.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we must return because I'm farmer, must do a lot of farming work. But nice to meet you, and good luck to find a nice place. And if you ever want good comedy or hard back-breaking labor, come to Barovia. Always plenty to do.
Good travels.
Thank you. Hey, Dingus, let's go see how the farm looked that we made the other day.
Oh, okay.
You remember how hard you worked on the farm?
I worked really hard, yeah. I remember I walked from the one side to the other side.
Yeah. It was a powerful walk.
And then looked at it.
Ah, look, beautiful, all the plants growing.
That's a lot of... Uh-oh.
No. No, it's papaya. It's okay. I remember I was very safe. Remember I was...
that's great.
We have to keep this top secret. I entrusted... oh, hello, Miss Daisy.
Hello, Van. I'm very sorry. I been tasked to do lots and lots of research on these dying plants. So we do apologise if I'm a little bit inundated with paperwork right now, but it's lovely to see you.
Oh yeah, lovely to see you too. I know if Dingus was here, he would say hello and be very happy to see you, but he's definitely not here.
He's definitely not here, but the corn says
that's
hello.
unfortunate.
Hi,
I
I'm the
miss my
corn.
apprentice.
Oh my goodness, the corn is talking.
Oh, hello, corn.
Hi, I'm the corn. Nice to
So
meet you.
weird. I'm gonna have to write that down. Okay.
Yeah,
Corn.
very strong Barovian corn. I hope the farm is useful for the academy. We spend much time here to do hard work.
Oh, it's so nice. I love it. I mean, apart from the dying plants, but I mean, I guess that's science, right?
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you have to plant a thing to see if you can grow a thing or not. But the tomato do very well. I like the
Oh,
tomato.
hi, Dingus. You should have seen the talking corn. It was really weird.
Oh, the corn was talking. I missed it. Oh, hi, corn. I'm Dingus. Nice to meet you.
Oh.
Hi, Dingus. I'm the corn. Nice to meet you. Oh, look, it talked to me.
Oh my
Did
goodness,
you
it's
hear
doing it
that?
again.
Yeah, that was great. It did
That's
talk to me.
crazy.
Mm.
It was great to see you guys. I'm gonna go back to doing some paperwork, but
Ah.
if there's anything we can help with, just like shout really, really loudly.
Okay. No, it's okay. We just wanted to come and make sure the research was working. Nice to see you. Goodbye.
Yeah, it looks good around here. Bye.
You too.
Yeah, they're going to build like a restaurant or something here opposite, I think, and a nice windmill.
Looks like it. Yeah, the sign said culinary research.
Ah.
A lot of carpentry and crossroads right now. Lots of competition, good prices. But I will take a look if I'm in the area.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Busy place.
Were you were talking about metal? You were hoping to get blacksmithing next?
You got what you needed?
I got what I needed, yeah. I gotta do this again. Okay, at least that works. Okay, let's go. Onwards to Barovia. Yeah, come here, get a free trip to Australia with every canoe sinking. No pineapples in that field whatsoever. Nor was there any pineapple seeds whatsoever either. Hey deputy, how you doing? Good vibes. I love it with the extra bits and bobs in the building now. Looks perfect. And with the field grown and the sunflowers there, looks grand.
Okay, there we go. Now I do the thing with the thing like everybody else does the thing.
Oh, nice. Perfect. It's so much better for the travel.
I didn't know how to do the thing because there was no way to do the thing, so I had to make a way to do it.
Oh, okay. Ah, I forgot to check on the progress of the submarines. Did you check on the progress of becoming a bird?
No, I didn't see. I went to see if they had the stuff up on the board for the butchery, but it was still the list for the boats. So It looks like that hasn't even been switched over to butchery yet.
Oh, okay, okay.
So it's probably gonna be a couple days till engineering stuff.
Oh, look at the fish jumping out of the water.
Where am I? I gotta go this way?
We got to go, yeah, starboard to the right, yeah.
It's the daytime. I don't see any stars.
Yeah, I don't know, but they say in the water they call, oh, it's a dead turtle. They call starboard. I don't know, maybe the stars in the daytime get bored because they can't do any shining.
Maybe.
Oh, look, the salmon swimming up and down the waterfall. Amazing. Many fishes.
You're going to the beach.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No, turn the other way, boat. Stupid boat.
The boat have mind of his own. He go left, he go right.
It does.
But mostly he gets where we need to go. The good thing is the boat don't disappear off to the jungle every day.
Oh, that's good, yeah. That's really good.
Finally, I can do the farming and start to feed the world. I'm very happy with this.
Oh, yeah, that'd be very good. Well, it's nice to be able to do the job you want to do.
Oh.
No, I've been doing roads. I'm fine. I've gotten a lot of road stuff done.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not actual roads, but they're all planned out.
Yeah, there you go. And you learned how to draw the map for the road.
And I got ramps in a lot of places. That was an important part, anyways.
Yeah, it's always difficult to get enough of the ramp.
Yeah.
I think everyone's gonna be very, very happy with the DMCA road.
I think so. We'll see. I have to actually work on them now.
Well, you know, we always have the same policy. You take the DMCA road, you get the best roads in the world with the fantastic workforce and the great comedy. And if you don't take the DMCA road, you can go yourself with and make your own roads.
Oh, that's true. How come I feel like we went the wrong way?
I don't know. I was following you, so maybe that's why. No, we're going the right way. There's the big house now. The big wooden house, and it's hidden by the trees. We're going the right way.
The trees.
Yeah, this is the right way. Wow, that house really become overgrown by the jungle.
Yeah, it did.
Soon we're going to see the little castle-like place made of mud, and then we're going to see the big tower made of mud.
I just don't remember all the trees by that house. Confused me.
Yeah. I think the jungle is fighting back, taking back the land.
Oh, the stupid boat's fighting back. Good lord.
Now it's a meeting of the minds. I thought that was the bit there where the pumpkin's growing. I think Mr. Great Scott is going to be upset that he's lost his spot for his pumpkin. Oh, somebody cut the tree over there. Ah, no, that is the place there with the pumpkins.
Oh yeah, the pumpkin. Oh yeah, I forgot about the pumpkin spot.
Yeah. Look out, that auto's coming straight for you.
Stinking friggin' water rat.
Stinking water rat. I love that. You know, I'm gonna reward myself for a great day today. We have like Barovian traditional dinner, followed by a traditional Barovian food coma.
No, that sounds good.
Are you going to keep to digging the road?
Today? Oh, I don't know. Did you just say you're going away? You're gonna go.
Well,
break?
I'm going to have a union mandated break for food and food coma, and then I come back to dig the farm.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'll probably have a break here in like an hour or so.
Oh, okay.
And then if I come back, it'll be our little secret.
I see. Yeah, okay. We keep each other's secrets. Sound like good plan. But then I come to watch you do your road while I have my coma.
There goes the boat.
Perfect parking.
Yeah, it looks good. Oh, here comes that buffalo. Don't poop in my boat, buffalo.
Okay. Good work. Okay. I see you in a bit, dingus.
All right.
What we gonna get, chat? How much we gonna get? We got 4 seeds out of that, but 24 of the wheat, so that's pretty good. And we need to cut some of the sunflower as well. So we can make more of the sunflower seeds on the farming table. Let's go, everything's starting to come together. Yeah, let's go.
I need to ask Tree Guy to plant some trees over here.
Yeah.
Your attention, please.
Let's go. We're gonna feed the world. We're gonna feed the world. Oh, now hopefully I have enough energy to do the work, huh? The first one to do is the weeds. The most important one. Okay. Then we need the sunflower. Okay, that's exactly... Oh, you be quiet, Buffalo. You scared me. Okay, and then we do the beets. Oh, is this one-to-one as well? Yeah, okay. So maybe we do like... we should do all of these. Or most of them. There we go. Perfect. 1 hour for this job. So this is... Oh no, 18 minutes, so 1 hour in total. Okay, perfect. Then I can go have my food. Have my food comber. Perfect. We put everything output into the thing here. Perfect. Yeah, let's go. We get the farming done, everyone. What? All right. Let's go farming. Where is my hoe? Oh, I'm gonna have to repair my hoe. It's nearly broken. Oh, I keep forgetting I already made some more previously. Let's repair my sickle. Repair my thingy here. This one is already repaired. Okay. Nice. Secret wheat field. Let's go. 1 hour to get all those seeds done. And we can get some more wheat and some more beets planted. Fantastic. Fantastic. 10 already. Look at that. Nice. And we got another 42 to go. Fantastic. Alright. Boom. We did it. Oh, we have a wooden door. Okay. Boom. And the house score tier 2. Okay, 1.9. Nice. So he doesn't break anything. Fantastic. Okay. Okay. Fantastic. I got the farming papers, so I can do the farm. And now we have the farming table in the farming workshop. I make the farming things. Wonderful. Now I can have union mandated food break and food coma.
This is excellent news, Commander.
No.
I bring wonderful news from the impromptu conclave.
Oh.
They appreciated my warning that their attempts of communicating caused interference with our systems.
Oh, yeah?
They are willing to trade.
Oh, very good, very good. I'd like to meet these people. Out of the way, Buffalo. This is not your conversation. Okay, very good to hear. Okay, great. Then you have to teach me where these people are living, but not for today.
The easiest way, Commander, is going northeast.
Oh, okay. Northeast, this way. Okay, with the boat?
Correct. Correct.
Okay, then we try to find them in the next day or so. Wonderful. Okay, good that you are making contact with these other citizens and help them. That's very good.
The leader of the conclave is named Citizen Jackie. They have a curious custom where they say "welcome" at the end of a sentence, so that the other person knows that they have ended their sentence.
Oh, okay. Interesting custom. Well, we can go and learn from their customs too, and teach them all about good Barovian custom and comedy culture.
Excellent idea, Commander. This will help when we are communicating in large groups too.
Exactly, exactly. Already been with Dingus to telling some people some lovely jokes over at the academy again today and yesterday. So I think the world of the culture of Barovia is starting to spread rapid. Very good. Okay. I need to go to have the food.
News on the milling, Commander?
Sorry, what?
Is there any news about the milling?
I don't think so. Other thing we need to do is need to start to build comedy club cave underneath house, but that's gonna be also for another day. Oh.
This is for you, Commander.
Oh, thank you. Oh, lovely porridge. I love porridge. Delicious. Blueberries, raspberries. Ah, very nice. Thank you. I really enjoyed that.
I shall come building my house. You shall come and mend it and break.
Wonderful. Okay, I look forward to see it. And I've been telling the world about how you are super secret top technology and perfectly safe. Very good. Okay, all systems go.
Understood, Commander. By your command.
Da. By your command. By your command. Ah, look how much work we got done on the house, everyone. Amazing. At least the fountain is here now. Let's put this over here by the trees. Perfect. Lovely. Peaceful. Nice. Okay, gang. Let's go go hang out with Mr. Dingus. Thank you for being here all day. I really appreciate your company. Hope you enjoyed the D&D. I hope you enjoyed the Eco. We'll go hang out with old Roadie Road Man for a bit. He said he's going to do about another hour or so. And I'm sure he'll find somewhere awesome to take you off to. Thank you for being here. Again, really appreciate it. And again, I'm really enjoying the Eco RP and the nice slow burn. So I hope you guys are enjoying it too. Thanks, moderators. Again, awesome Sunday. And yeah, I'm going to go and have some food and that. You might hear me on the one or the other stream tonight or tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see what I do, but I'm gonna have a day of rest tomorrow, and then on Tuesday we might do. Well, we will do a cheeky little extra bit on Tuesday. We'll see. I don't know how much I'll stream, but you might hear me on some other places. Take care of yourselves, folks. Don't forget, follows are free as well. So we're gonna go over, say hi to Cringer, and we'll see some more of the Barovians and maybe some of our other friends on here as well soon. TM. So back on Tuesday for a little bit. Probably a shorter stream on Tuesday, but we'll do a little bit. I love my eco, so I can't resist it. Cheers, everybody. Take care of yourselves, and I wish you, as always, nothing but peace and love in your hearts.
Card Sunday. I got things to do. Very, very, very important things. Very important things. What's going on, Tiger's Den? How you doing? Yeah. And then I'll probably be taking tomorrow off too, although I'll most likely sneak on at least a little bit and see where things are on the server, and then I'll be back fully Tuesday. Oh, puppers. But we're on a little bit right now. Let's grab this. I didn't move all the dirts out. Move the dirts out, please.